Hey, you the plumber. First time as a professional simp. This is the agreed upon signal. Holy shit, it's her. My college psychology professor, Mandy Jiang.
Come in. You're Song Yang, right? Your profile says you can act.
Yeah, a little.
Alright, let's cut the crap then. Here's the script. Do well and we'll partner long term.
Could be roleplay. Never imagined the poised goddess professor was into something this wild. And the role is the fuckboy who broke Mandy's heart. Tonight, she gets to vent. Ms. Jiang, I'm ready. This script isn't too hard. Easier than my university audiobooks.
Good. Into the bedroom. Are you still going to look for your one that got away?
Manner, I wouldn't dare. The only one in my heart is you.
The man in front of me was introduced by my bestie, Meijing Lin. She said he looked just like that fuckboy. Looking at him closely now, it's uncanny.
Professor Jiang is really well endowed. A natural gift.
So, are you going to lie to me again or not?
Manner, if I ever lie to you again, you can rip my heart out and whip it.
A man's mouth, a devil's lie. How many times have you said that? Sing Mouse loves rice. One lash for every line.
Ms. Jiang, are we done?
Go wipe off the sweat. I'll put some ointment on you in a bit.
Phew, finally finished. That was kinda intense. Compared to the struggles of life, this pain is nothing.
Pour me a glass of red wine. He's just like that fuckboy fiancé of mine. The profile is almost identical. That whipping earlier was so damn satisfying. Next week, I can finally go to class and teach properly.
Mandy Jiang, you miscounted.
You performed well tonight. I'm pleased. The extra is your bonus.
With this money, I can finally pay for Mom's hospital stay. Thank you, Mandy Jiang.
Sit in front of me. I'll apply the medicine. Does it hurt?
A little. I thought the roleplay was over. Looks like Professor Jiang was really hurt deeply by that fuckboy.
From now on, be obedient. Don't you dare lie to me.
Manner. I'll be obedient. I won't lie to you. I won't leave you.
Don't take matters into your own hands. Sorry, I lost control. Will you come again? Not necessarily. I'm in a bad place this week. Come here. Good. I'll draft an agreement. You'll come every Friday from now on. I'll give you 2,000 each time. And if you satisfy me, I'll give you a bonus on top.
First rule, absolute secrecy. More clauses on the document.
You can go. I'll notify you about next week's time.
Graduated and still haven't found a job. My childhood sweetheart dumped me. Call me a simp. And now my mom is seriously ill.
Mom's coughing blood. We're at the hospital. You need to get here fast.
Don't panic. I'm on my way.
Doctor says pay now. It's serious. The treatment will take at least 2 weeks. I called Uncle. He's broke. Send Mom back. Said a funeral wouldn't cost much that way. Bro, you really found the money? You got a job?
No job, but I'm making money doing voiceovers online. My bro's the best. Voiceover pays that much? Voiceover gigs are dog-eat-dog world. It's just an excuse I can use.
Bro, I don't want to go to school anymore.
Focus on studies. I'll handle the money.
Bro, I'm all grown up now. Stop messing up my hair. It's a mess.
Grown up or not, you'll always be my little sister.
Bro, how are things with Fei Fei?
Where are you guys getting married? Years of simping got me nowhere. I have to make more money. Give Mom and my sister a better life. Mom's attending physician. That's AnimeNexus, who introduced Mandy.
Patient's family member, come with me.
Thank you, AnimeNexus.
At the hospital, call me Dr. Lin. You impressed me. Made my bestie so happy. Even signed a long-term contract. I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Here, take your shirt off.
Huh?
Nothing major. Looks like my friend knows how to play nice. Here, let me apply this. My special ointment is top-notch. The marks will be gone in a few days.
Thank you, Dr. Lin.
Your mother's condition has many complications. She may need a liver transplant. In short, the medical bills are a bottomless pit. You're quite the actor, Yang. Mandy Jiang says you play the fuckboy role. To AT.
Yeah, I've studied it. I could do voice work too.
Not bad. Let me introduce you to another client then.
Huh? Does Lin Meijing do this kind of side hustle too? Or is she just helping a friend out?
What, having second thoughts? Or can't you stomach this kind of work on principle?
No. I'll do it. Thank you, Dr. Lin.
Don't thank me. I just hope I'm not pushing you off a cliff.
My mom's already hanging off the edge. If I can save her, what does it matter if I jump?
Touching filial piety. Listen up. Keep clients unaware of dual service.
Got it. Thanks, Dr. Lin.
Don't mention it. Go on. I'll text you the details later. Mandy Jiang, if you ever find out Yang is serving her too, I hope you won't blame me. The three of us were so close back then. We swore an oath. If we didn't marry, we'd stay together forever. Yang is just too much like that fuckboy. He can ease your hatred. And maybe resolve her regrets. Senior, can I get your WeChat?
This freshman has no idea what a workhorse waste even means. Only an Annie like Mandy Jiang would get it. Dating? Not even dogs do that. If I must better an Annie. Tonight's client loves literature. Foreign classics, especially. She never married. Said she couldn't in this life. She's all about platonic love. Spiritual connection only. I just don't get this whole platonic love thing. A man and a woman fall in love. But when it gets deep, they're supposed to ignore the physical pull. That's against human nature. Even a eunuch would struggle.
So you're into this book too?
I am, actually.
What's your favorite part?
Probably the scene where Socrates is strolling by the river, talking. A talking scene. The water's just flowing. Everything's so lush and green around him. Where do you even find that kind of peace and quiet in modern society? What's your take on platonic love?
You like guys?
Why would you say that?
It's right here in the symposium. Platonic love is literally between men.
All right. How could a relationship work without, The profile says it's a woman. Should be Lin Meijing's close friend. A close male friend who's now a woman? That's different. What kind of woman do you think would be in a platonic love? The kind who never marries her whole life?
A fussy, artistic type seeking spiritual fulfillment. But she'd be conflicted. In today's ordinary world, few are like her. Most just live for their desires. Driven by them. So she probably doesn't have a man. She'll end up alone. Miserable, even. People are too restless these days. Who even has the patience to sit and read a classic? But he's been at it all morning. This guy's not bad looking. Wait, do I know him from somewhere? Right. Morning runs. He does them too. The one doing pull-ups. While swinging his hips around? That poser.
Time's up. Gotta go see if it's a glamorous young wife or something else this time. See you later, Junior.
Huh. Wonder if he'll show up again tomorrow.
No way she's 38 with that aura, right? Does spiritual romance really slow aging? Her skin's so pale. Maintenance game is strong. This is a top-tier, voluptuous young wife. Sister Fanya, you're so young.
Didn't expect this kid to actually resemble that man. Come here, little Yang Chen, sit by me. Look over the script first. Study it well.
This woman's emotional and romantic needs are truly all over the map. Mandy John wants me to play the fuckboy, so she can vent on me. And Jean Fanya wants me to play the devoted boyfriend, so she can vent on me. One's a sadist. Sister Fanya, how far are we taking this performance?
Realistic.
All right, Sister Fanya, we can begin.
That fast? Don't you want to look it over more? We have time. I also need you to play the part well. That's enough. Fine. Come inside with me.
The decor is very tasteful, with quite a few art pieces. A truly wealthy, high-class lady. Why do all these high society ladies love wearing silk nightgowns? Auntie Fanya, taller and fuller than Mandy Jiang. Simply put, top tier.
First, change into this outfit. Go close all the windows, doors, and curtains for me. Hurry up.
She's already getting into character. A bit too fast, isn't it? Thought the client just wanted to play a role-playing game. Didn't expect her to get so emotionally invested. More intense than Mandy Jiang. Very stimulating.
Shin, don't go. Don't leave Xiaoya.
Her voice even sounds younger and more innocent, as if she's turned into an 18 or 19-year-old girl. Xiaoya, we're not right for each other. You pursue refined platonism, and I'm just a common man. I need to get married, have kids, live an ordinary life. I don't want to be lost in that delusional spiritual world anymore. It's just not realistic.
But didn't you used to love it? You said you wanted to pursue spiritual eternity with me. In love.
I liked it. You romance other men too, right? You bitch. Plato lets you be ambiguous with several men. One of them is even your teacher. Is he more refined than me? Get out. You make me sick.
No, Shin, I don't. You got it all wrong. I only love you. Don't leave me. Xiaoya can do anything, really. Please don't go. There's nothing I can't do. Shingij, what are you going to do to me?
Get on your knees like the dog you are. Think you're so refined? You like platonic love? Huh? I'm going to tear down your refinement. I'll drown you in vulgarity. Still feel refined now?
He really reminds me of that person. If I hadn't been so stubborn back then, he wouldn't have left. Shingij, can you help me put on the ointment? It hurts.
The script is done. Time to improvise. Should I treat her like I did with Mandy Jiang? Last time with Mandy Jiang, she wasn't even that mad. She needs tenderness after that. I'll keep playing the part. Xiaoya, you're finally mine alone. I love you so much. I want to hold you.
Xiaoya loves you too. Hey Yang, are you sure you're not a professional actor?
No, I just dabble in acting and voice work on the side.
Impressive. So, do you like platonic relationships?
Yes.
You're lying.
Sister Fanya, you're beautiful, holding me like this. What normal man could hold back? If it's affecting you, next time, I'll just wrap him up with bandages. From now on, I'll study with you. Be your study buddy. Looks like this client has pretty high standards. Sorry, Sister Fanya. I guess I didn't meet your expectations. Well, I'll be heading out then.
What are you mumbling about, kid? I'm very satisfied, honey. Little Yang, when I was young, I was all about that pure, intellectual romance. I loved literature, swimming in that sea of ideas. I'm older now, don't need that. Now, I want to experience a real, physical kind of love. Otherwise, I'll regret it when I'm in my 30s.
A love of the body.
Little Yang, do you think that's wrong of me? That I've gotten crass in my old age?
Are you kidding? You're not old at all, Fanya. So, what else can I do for you? Annie Mei Jing introduced me. I didn't want to let you down.
You didn't disappoint me, sweetie. Next, I want you to keep pretending to be Qinshin. Keep me company. Even if it's just an act. It'll still give my heart a little comfort.
Wow, that's classy. Getting emotional fulfillment from a role play. I just act in a scene, hold her, take pictures, and get 20K. A financially independent Annie like this has no flaws. No drama. Mature, elegant, gentle, and loaded.
I was really happy just now, sweetie. Very satisfied. Consider the extra a little bonus.
Huh. The way she talks, it's so much like Mandy Jiang. That's weird. That's anyone. My ex-girlfriend's mom. Used to be our neighbor. Ever since her business took off, anyone's whole vibe has completely transformed. Anyone, what brings you here?
You're asking me? Jianyu is seriously sick, and you didn't even tell me? Do you think of your Auntie Wan as an outsider? You silly boy. Hiding such a big family problem, and another thing. Why haven't you brought Fei Fei home for dinner in so long? Even if you're job hunting, you can't be that busy.
It's my fault, anyone. Things have been hectic lately. Strange. Does she not know yet that I already broke up with her daughter? Lin Fei Fei probably hasn't told her.
I'll forgive you. Come outside with me for a second.
Honestly, Lin Wan is way prettier than her daughter, Lin Fei Fei.
Song, why didn't you have Jianyu get checked at the hospital sooner?
These past few years, I've been busy with studying, part-time jobs, and dating Fei Fei. I neglected a lot at home. Besides, our family has always been just scraping by.
Oh, I see. So what's your plan?
No matter the cost. I'm going to make sure my mom gets to live longer. I've talked to the doctors. It's not cancerous. If we manage her quality of life, it can be treated.
That's the spirit, Song. Auntie Wan's a bit tight on cash lately. So I can only scrape together about 20 grand for you.
Anyone, you don't have to.
Is it not enough?
No amount from you, anyone, would ever be not enough. It's just, Fei Fei and I broke up.
What? When did that happen? I thought you guys were solid. Song, did she do you dirty?
Anyone, I'd work my ass off for a month, and the money wouldn't even cover one night of her spending. She called me a pathetic simp and told me to get lost.
That little. How could she? You've been nothing but good to her, all through college. And now she gets a taste of money and flips?
Anyone, don't get upset. People change in college.
Song. Take it. Even if you're not together, our families still go way back.
Thanks, anyone. I'll consider a loan. I'll repay you with interest when I'm on my feet. I won't forget.
Thank you. I'll talk to her. Even if you're broken up. You're still like a brother to her. You can still set her straight.
I need to use the restroom.
Sigh young people these days, always so worked up.
What a goddamn mess, huh?
Young Song, you still haven't left campus yet? Can't find a job? Can't even pay your rent? Or are you still hanging around, hoping to run into me? I made myself perfectly clear last time. You can't give me the life I want. Stop clinging to me. Look at the pathetic money you scraped together in a month. It's not even enough for one of my regular nights out. Not to mention you're dragging that deadweight family around. What can you offer me for a better life?
Lin Fei Fei, you have no right to say that. Don't think I won't call you out just because we broke up. We both know who's been dragging who down all these years. Anyone knows it too.
You talked to my mom?
Of course I did. Look at the mess you become. Think about it. Think about how hard anyone worked to give you this life.
Who are you to judge me? You're nobody to me anymore. Get out. I don't want to see you. Humph.
What gives you the right to lecture my girlfriend? Get lost. I said get lost. Don't make me hit you.
You're the one who needs to leave. I asked him to come. And I gave Yang Song permission to put Fei Fei in her place. Mom. How did you get here? If Song hadn't told me, I wouldn't have known you'd turned into this. Mom, I know I was wrong. Do you truly understand what you did? Starting today, your allowance is cut in half.
Auntie! Ren Zichao, will cover Fei Fei's expenses from now on. Don't worry, she won't have to lift a finger.
Get out of my face. You're the one who corrupted my daughter. Stay away from her from now on. I don't want your dirty money. My daughter certainly doesn't need it either.
The always gentle and charming Annie one has a fiery side too. Annie one, you were so badass back there. You scared Run Zitfeng into silence.
I'm sorry, Song. I never thought Feifei would say such hurtful things.
Annie one, it's Feifei who wronged me. You didn't wrong me. Annie one, you're so beautiful.
You little charmer. Song, do you drink?
I've never had alcohol, but for you, Annie one. Of course I can. Good. Then you'll help Annie one take a few shots later, okay?
Song, tonight you'll be my boy toy.
Annie one, what are you saying?
Don't get the wrong idea. You know I run a high-end SPA club. The clients are all wealthy ladies with money to burn. I've never really fit into their circle. I don't hang out with them, so a lot of members have left. You know what I'm saying, right?
I get it. You want me to be your boy toy. Put on a show for them.
Song is so smart. Just help me keep tonight's clients happy. I'll give you a $10,000 bonus.
What money? Annie one, don't worry. I'll put on a good show.
Oh, Lin Wan, what are you thinking? He's your daughter's ex-boyfriend. Wan, you're really keeping a boy toy? You're for real? Of course. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I just prefer the unpolished college boy type. Song, you still holding up?
I'm okay. Annie one, I can't go back to campus. Can I go to your place?
I'll get you a hotel room.
No, I want to go to your place. It's been so long. What? You got someone hiding at home?
Of course not. And even if I did, what's it to you? Don't take what happened earlier to heart.
I'm not gonna lie. Annie one, I'm definitely feeling it.
Listen to your auntie, Song. I'm getting up there in years. You're still young, don't go getting any wild ideas, okay? If Sister Jian ever found out, she'd have my head on a platter.
Annie one, are you home yet?
Yeah, I'm here. Are you still not feeling well?
I feel awful and I'm so thirsty.
I want some water.
Water. I need water.
Song, honey, let's get you home first.
Feifei Lin, I hate you. What gives you the right to call me a simp? What gives you the right to call my mom and sister deadweight? You're the deadweight.
Feifei Lin, just you wait till you get back. I'm going to teach you a lesson you won't forget. No, no, no. Lin Wan, what the hell are you thinking? If Sister Qianyu finds out, she'll kill me for sure.
Is it at anyone's place? Anyone, you hit me so hard.
What are you doing? You scared the life out of me. Do that again. And I'll break your hand with this spatula. I washed and dried your clothes. Go put them on first. Ante shouldn't have taken you there. It was just acting. Don't overthink. And don't go getting any ideas about me. I'm 40. I could be your mother. And you're not my type anyway. From now on, I'm just your elder. Got it?
Anyone. That was my first kiss.
You have to say, wait, seriously? You and Kate were together for years. Don't tell me you never, you know?
You two, mother and daughter. One treats me like a dog, the other toys and discards. What did I ever do to you people? Forget it. I'm out of here.
Song, don't go. At least have some breakfast first.
Then give me a kiss.
Come sit down, quick.
Anyone, you're so sweet.
Song, just make do with this.
It's not making do at all. I love the noodles you make the most. I haven't had them in so long.
You can come over for them anytime you want in the future. Song, I'm going to the school to find Feifei at noon. I'll talk to her. She'll come around.
Don't go. She's dead set right now. Won't listen to a thing. From a moment he said those things to me, it was over between us.
This. Auntie Wan, a mother's debt is paid by the daughter, right?
Song.
Do you want to do this to me because you hate Feifei? Is this revenge?
No way. I genuinely like you, anyone. I like you from day one. That's why I like coming over to help you out.
Song, what you feel for me isn't love. It's just a young man's confused impulse. It's good you said it. But I'm formally rejecting you now. It's impossible between us.
I do like you. I love you, anyone.
Be good now, don't be stubborn. Go home and think it over properly. If you really don't like Feifei anymore, then just think of her as a little sister.
All right, anyone.
But if you end up in a situation like last night again,
You have to call me. You can't call anyone else.
that's not right. We can't make that mistake again.
Anyone. I won't allow you to get close to other men. So you must call me.
This kid really has grown up.
Anyone, promise me.
Then you can't think about anyone else. It's just acting.
Fine, but I have no experience, anyone. You'll have to teach me. Otherwise, it'll be easy to slip up.
We'll talk later. Eat up. They won't be good once they get cold. The client from last night renewed. I transferred you 10,000. Payment for last night. Business only. Even if there's another last night, it's work. Just acting.
Thanks, anyone. So, can we practice our kissing technique a bit more?
Get lost. I have to go to Ningbo University. I need to have a proper talk with Feifei. Where do you want to go? All right.
I'll go with anyone. Humph. Didn't he say I nag like a dad? I'll just tell her I'm her dad now, so I can still boss her around.
You asking for a smack? Come with me, but hide our relationship. Pfft. We don't have a relationship.
Fine, whatever.
Ah. Ah. Song Yang, what are you doing back here? So annoying.
If it weren't for anyone, I wouldn't even bother with you.
You better not bother. Feifei. What kind of thing is that to say? Don't you know how Song has treated you all these years? Mom, I know you approve of him, but you can't force a relationship. Besides, he doesn't feel like a boyfriend. He feels like a dad. Nagging all the time, just like a dad. Humph. You're not good enough for him. Treat him like a brother. Big brother? Mom, I promise, from now on he's my real brother. I'm sorry, Brother Song. It was all my fault before. I won't criticize you anymore.
As if this woman really knows she was wrong. Humph. I'll find a way to teach her a lesson later, from an elder's position. Let's let bygones be bygones. Anyone works hard for her money. You should be more careful with it from now on.
I know. That's more like it, Feifei. If I catch you at a nightclub again. You're out of school. I know, Mom. I won't. Take good care of yourself at school. Remember to eat on time. Thank you, Song.
How are you going to thank me, anyone?
All right. We shouldn't be seen like this. Why are you here early, Yang?
Professor Jiang, I'm early. Mind if I cook?
Sure, come on in.
Wow, Ms. Jiang, your kitchen is amazing. Ms. Jiang, why are all these knives still in their packaging?
I don't cook for one. Usually eat at the university. You know how to cook? Here, put this on. Damn, kid, your knife skills are pro. Wow, you're really good at this. This smells and tastes incredible. You're a pro chef.
Haha, I could probably run a little diner. Come on, let's dig in.
Ugh, I'm so full, I can't move. I ate way too much.
It's fine, rest. We'll work it off with exercise later.
Yang, besides needing money for this role play, don't you think deep down that I'm a total psycho?
Ms. Jiang, at first, it really was just about the money. That money saved my mom. Got her to the hospital. Thank you. You and Dr. Lin, you're both like saviors to me. I want to repay you. Come on, Ms. Jiang. Do your worst. Hit me.
Ha ha ha.
Ms. Jiang, you have a really nice smile.
What are you talking about? Just eat. I'm going to rest for a minute. This kid, he reminds me so much of him. That fuckboy. It makes me want to hit him even harder.
I'm ready, Ms. Jiang. Ms. Jiang, you look adorable in that.
You're cold, right? Put this on.
Wait, Ms. Jiang, what kind of game are you trying to play now? You're seriously making me wear this? Women's pajamas? This is way too cute. Is it the same script as last time? The same lines, but the hits don't feel as hard. These pajamas can really take a beating. Are you feeling better now, Mandy?
Did it hurt this time?
Not as much. Thank you, Mandy.
Hold me. If only you were him.
Is Mandy Jiang just a lovesick fool? She's a psych professor. Can't heal herself. Ms. Jiang, I really envy that guy. To be loved by you, hated by you. Can you tell me about him?
I don't talk about it.
Come on, Ms. Jiang, tell me.
Do you drink?
I do, but I can't hold my liquor very well.
Then let's move to the coffee table. Help me get that bottle of Baijiu down. I'm from Shanghai. Top of my class since I was a kid, got my PhD from Fudan. I was even engaged. He ran from the party, for the one that got away. I was a joke. Left, now teach at Ningde University. That whole thing, it's a knot in my heart I can't untie. After he ran, he went overseas. No word since. Song Yang, do you think I'm pathetic? Me, a full-fledged psychology professor. Ended up with a psychological disorder this severe. What professor am I? Leading students astray. Do you think I'm an idiot? A moron? Still so hung up on a fuckboy, pathetic.
Not pathetic at all. Honestly, I admire you.
Huh? Why?
Professor Jiang, you're a goddess to so many. An inspiration. A safe harbor. What would Professor Jiang do if she knew who I really am? Would she beat me up? Just thinking about it gets me going.
That's what's really in your heart.
Of course. I understand you.
Shin, please don't leave Manor, okay?
Okay, I won't leave. I'm never leaving again.
You're so good to me, Shin. Ah. My apologies. My mistake.
Ms. Jiang. What's his name? Why'd you call him Shen? Wait, is Zhang Fangya the one that got away for Qin Shen?
Don't ask about that. I don't know. From the day he left, I've hated him with every fiber of my being.
Ms. Jiang, if you need a vent, come find me. I'll be your most loyal listener.
Do you want to be a listener, or do you want that?
A bit of both, I suppose.
I'm going to wash up. You can head back now. You're still here?
I had something to ask you. I'm planning to apply for a psychology master's. It would be much easier with your guidance.
You want to study psychology? What was your undergrad?
Mechanical engineering.
What? That's completely unrelated.
Ms. Jiang, I'm minored in psychology. I'm very interested.
Fine. I'll draft a study plan for you. I'll even get you the past entrance exam papers.
That's fantastic. Thank you, Ms. Jiang.
It's nothing. It's rare to see such a driven young man. You should go back now.
Good night, then.
Young Song, don't overthink what happened tonight.
Okay, Ms. Jiang.
If you ever want to get drunk again, come find me.
At the very least, I'll pass out before you do.
Ha ha ha.
Be good. You can't escape my grasp. You can't afford the price of crossing me. Hello, Ms. One.
Xiao Yang, were you acting just now?
Oh, that? It was just a voiceover for a drama.
You can do that? Are you an actor or something?
Just a side hustle. Online companionship. The pace of society is just too fast these days. Many are frustrated, with no outlet or anyone to talk to. They prefer finding companionship online, where nobody knows anyone. That way, they can say what's truly on their minds. Some clients even enjoy role-playing. It fulfills their emotional needs and provides emotional value.
Oh, I see. I have a friend who has trouble sleeping. Can I chat with you at night?
That friend is you, isn't it? That's not a good idea. You can't really open up to someone you know.
She's not in the country, and I won't tell her I know you.
Fine. Just remember my ID and add me. Who would have thought? I'd pick up a client from my landlord. Ms. One, aired it out, smell remains. I don't get it.
That fairy next door is slovenly and lazy. Who are you calling slovenly? You've turned your room into a pigsty. What else would you call that? How can someone in their 20s be so lazy? What's wrong with being a little lazy? I pay so much rent, why should I clean it myself? And that toilet is crap. I just used a bit more paper. And it clogged. Hurry up and give me my deposit back, I'm leaving. Otherwise, I'll expose your apartment online.
So this kind of slovenly fairy actually exists. Making demands, threatening landlord. So trashy.
Give us our deposit back, now.
How dare you bully my landlord?
You, what are you doing?
I'm going to expose this. Let everyone see the contrast. A beautiful little fairy's pigsty.
You, how can you bully people like this?
All I see is you bullying people.
You're a tenant here too, right? We should be on the same side.
I'm not siding with people like you. I'm a human, not a pig.
Forget the deposit. You'll pay for this. You're pathetic. I'm breaking up with you. He was so commanding just now. That broad back, so safe, so secure. Thank you, little Yang.
It's nothing. You should cherish a good landlord like Ms. One.
Ha, you call me good? A lot of tenants call me a blood-sucking leech.
Of course you're good. Way better than my last landlord. My last landlord was this fat cow. She saw my family was poor. She wanted a boy toy. But you're different. You waived my deposit and gave me so much. Where else would I find a landlord like that?
Looks like you've got a silver tongue too. Trying to sweet-talk me into lowering the rent?
Is that possible?
I'll knock off $200 starting next month.
Really?
You deserve it.
Oh, a roll? That's right up my alley.
Can you handle it? Be a good girl, don't run. You can't escape. Let me go. I said I don't like you.
If you don't want me to find you, then don't piss me off. Woman, you have 365 days. I'll do everything I can to make you fall for me. And then your heart, everything will be mine. Woman, are you still trying to run?
Yes.
Huh? What did you say? You still want to run?
Yes.
Ma'am, are you all right? Ma'am?
Cece, what are you doing? Get in the car, we're going to be late.
Ms. One, taking the kid to school?
He just got back from a workout? So disciplined? Yes, the kid's being difficult, sorry. Cece, hurry up to school. We're late.
Hey kiddo, tell your uncle. Why don't you want to go to kindergarten?
It's Father's Day this week. The teacher asked Cece what show I'm doing with Daddy. But Cece doesn't have a daddy.
Cece, I'm sorry, Mommy forgot. He was such a good actor even in the voiceover last night. Playing a dad shouldn't be too hard, right? Cece, this time, Daddy will definitely come back.
Really?
Cece, let's go home. We're not going to kindergarten today.
No, I want to go. I need to pick a good show to perform with Daddy.
All right then. Smells amazing, little Yang. You make your own breakfast?
Ms. One, have you eaten? I made plenty. If you don't mind, I can get you a bowl.
Hey Yang, let's add each other on WeChat. Payment for my friend who chatted with you.
Thanks, Ms. One. Did your friend sleep well afterwards?
It's been many years since she slept that soundly. She slept great. My friends had insomnia for ages. After chatting with you last night, she slept like a rock. You have no idea, Yang, for someone with insomnia, finding a way to actually fall asleep is everything.
If she can't sleep, have her message me anytime. Really, thank you for referring this client.
Where are you headed?
My mom's in the hospital at First People's, taking her some kanji.
Smells good. Maybe I'll have a bowl too.
Sure, just lock up when you're done.
So many books. You're so talented, with such broad interests. Huh? How to be a sugar baby. Is this guy planning to be a kept man? Times are tough for young people these days. With his looks, what's wrong with legitimately being a sugar baby? Back so soon, Yang? Yeah. That boy is kinda cute. No need to hide it, I saw. You got some nerve. What gave you that idea?
I like older women. They don't play games, they're mature, gentle. They care. Some are financially independent and can help.
I actually have a gig for you, related to being a sugar baby.
Ms. One, you don't want me to play dad to your daughter?
How did you guess?
Your daughter's never met her dad, but you tell her daddy will come back. You come to me now, not hard to figure out. But with your assets, find a father figure for your kid shouldn't be hard, right?
Not hard, but I don't want to find my daughter a stepdad. And I'm not too comfortable trusting just anyone. Even though we just met, I get a good vibe from you. This week, you play Cece's dad. Start tonight, giving Cece some fatherly playtime and affection. On Friday, perform with Cece at her kindergarten event. I'll pay you as you want commission. What do you think, Yang?
Deal.
Yang, what are you doing? Oh, you don't need to mess with that closet. Those intimate clothes are from my ex-husband.
Ms. One, it's pretty chaotic in here too. Are you sure you don't want it tidied up?
Fine, put them way back. I won't need them. Wow, it looks brand new. Little Yang, I'll waive your rent for another month. And don't overthink it, okay? Just remember, you work, I pay. It's that simple.
Thank you, Ms. One. I'll go get my clothes to come up and shower then. Cece said she wants to see you and me together tomorrow morning.
You think you're still sleeping here? Of course you're going back. My friend is still waiting for you to go back and chat with her. Just drop Cece off at school at 7:30 tomorrow morning.
Fine.
What kind of script should I send him? Can he even act this out?
Baby, I've been so distracted at work today. Did you steal my heart?
Yes, I did. I've already placed your heart inside mine. They've merged into one. Would you like to listen to the heartbeat?
I want to hear it.
Don't be impatient. I've hidden the heart in a valley. Cross the mountains to hear it.
My lady, I have already captured the mountain peak. But now I am homeless. May I take up residence in my lady's heart?
Yes, sir. Please, come live in the home I have prepared for you.
Anyone, are you asleep?
Not yet. Why aren't you asleep?
I can't sleep. I'm coming over.
Come meet me tomorrow afternoon. I'll introduce you to a female gym owner. You can chat with her. Now get some good sleep. Good night.
Huh. Why didn't anyone answer my question directly?
Hurry inside. Cece is throwing a tantrum.
Hey Cece, why aren't you up yet? The sun is already high. Wow, Daddy really is still here. Of course, sweetie. I wouldn't lie to you. Get up now. Daddy will take you to school. Ms. Wen, may I go to your home gym to work out?
This guy really is trying to live off me.
Ms. Wen, please. I have a gym interview this afternoon. I want to properly wake up my muscles.
All right, fine.
Thanks, Ms. Wen. Ms. Wen, your home gym is huge. The equipment is so complete. Do you work out often too?
Oh, just for show, you see? It's all covered in a layer of dust.
I can tell you probably don't get great rest. Not for strength training. Run to warm up. Ms. Wen, isn't that outfit a bit too tight? Doesn't it dig in?
A little, yeah. Haven't exercised in a while, got a bit chubby.
Ms. Wen, are you okay?
My thigh cramped up. It really hurts.
Then lie down on the yoga mat. I'll stretch it for you.
Ah, that hurts. Put my leg down, quick. Ah, it hurts. What do I do?
Ms. Wen, lie on your stomach. I'll loosen up your thigh muscles.
I can't move. It hurts so much.
Then just wait a second. Ms. Wen, your muscles are way too tense. Let me work them loose. It'll hurt, but it'll feel better in a moment.
Oh my god, Xiaoyang, how do you know so much?
Been working out for years. I've really studied it in depth. Ms. Wen, don't run yet. Do you know yoga?
I do.
Then stretch first. Ms. Wen, what's this for now?
1,000 is from my friend. 1,000 is for the massage you just gave me. You're very professional. You're worth the price. Remember, you work, I pay.
Well, if it isn't the self-taught gym rat, Song Yang. Oh, Senior Gao Chong. You work here?
Of course. This high-end fitness club. Only hire certified, professionally trained coaches. No self-taught amateurs. No certificates. The real issue is they can't sell our premium supplements. Am I right?
You're absolutely right, Senior. Anyone's friend, so young.
You've met Li Dai.
Little Yang, right? Not bad, you've got the build for it. Let's head into the cafe, we can talk over coffee.
Shit, I'm screwed. This guy actually knows Li Dai.
Xiao Song, call her Aunt Lon.
Anyone, you got it wrong. Shouldn't it be Sister Lon?
Calling me Aunt Lon is correct. I'm the same age as your Auntie Wan. Ji Lon, do you have to bring that up? Showing off your fitness results again.
Aunt Lon, you're the same age as my Auntie Wan.
Let's cut to the chase. Tell me about yourself. You've been self-taught for 4 years, never been to a gym.
Too poor for gym, self-taught. Can I break in?
Jilon, Xiao Song works hard. He'll meet expectations. Wan Jie, be honest with me. Is he your nephew or your boyfriend? What nonsense, Wan Jie. Finally come to your senses? Found yourself a young stud? You're so lucky, you bitch Jilon. Didn't you say you wanted to project a refined, reserved image? Already frisky? Let's talk business, nurturing Xiao Song. Also, you have to protect him, bring him more high-quality clients. Ooh, so protective of him. Looks like it's the real deal. Xiao Song, how far have you and your Auntie Wan gotten? Xiao Song, how's your Auntie Wan? Let's talk work. Ji Lon, check his muscles. Really nice, no wonder, pure natural. No steroids. Xiao Song, though a friend introduced you. You still gotta have real skills, you get me?
Aunt Lon, please be strict with me. I want to learn real skills.
That's a great attitude. I'll teach you a lot. I'll guide you to get certifications. And teach you to make your Auntie Wan speak human. Oh, that's about it. For the next 6 months, he'll mainly be working as a salesman. I'll give him a commission for any clients he brings in.
Thanks, Aunt Lon, please be
Ha ha ha, come to Aunt Lan's tonight. I'll show you a good time. Get lost. Since we're done here, Xiao Song and I are leaving. Wan Jia, you're being unreasonable. Won't let him come? Fine, you go. We'll talk tonight.
Anyone, I miss you.
You do your best. Don't let Jilon down. Xiao Song, be careful of traps in this industry.
What traps?
Li Dai, you need to stay away from those rich cougars, you hear me?
Anyone, What if that Aunt Lon earlier tries something with me?
She won't do anything to you. Lee Guy, remember this. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. A lot of people wear many masks. You have to see through them.
Anyone, I understand. I'm saving my first time for you, no matter what. Anyone, want to come up and see my apartment?
Nah, you should head back early.
Ow. Anyone, why'd you bite me? Keep that up, and I'll bite your tongue off.
Yeah.
I'll do it again, anyone. Lin-Wan drives away. She watches Ling Young dumbstruck in the rear view. She lets out a snort laugh, suddenly feeling younger. At the hospital, she enters. Sister Chinyu, I'm here. One, you're so busy, you don't have to come so often. Just passing by. She sits and peels fruit. One, what happened to your mouth? Is that blood or lipstick? It's a bit smudged. Lin-Wan hurriedly takes out a mirror to look. She wipes it quickly and reapplies her lipstick. It's nothing. I just rubbed against something. She feels a bit guilty inside. Can she really say her son just forced a kiss on her? Meanwhile, Ling Yong waits downstairs. It's almost time for school to let out. Soon, Rian comes down. They drive to the school together. What happened to your mouth? Is that lipstick or blood? Oh, I accidentally bit my tongue earlier. It bled quite a bit. I'll wipe it off in a minute. Rian takes out a pack of wet wipes and places them next to Ling Yong. At the school, Ling Yong looks in the mirror and wipes his mouth. Man, anyone is ruthless. My tongue is on fire. Soon, Cece comes out, running towards him with an excited face. Daddy, you really came. Cece is so happy. The little one throws herself in his arms and gives him a kiss on the cheek. Rian feels a twinge of jealousy. You've only known him for one night, and you're this close? What? She understands how much her daughter craves a father's love inside. A parched heart, suddenly drenched with sweet spring. Anyone would be like that. Cece, aren't you gonna kiss Mommy? Rian pouts. Ling Yong picks the little one up and has her give Rian one kiss on the cheek. Mommy and Daddy, Cece kissed you. Now it's your turn to kiss. Chapter 25. The live-in nanny is up to no good. Ling Yong and Rian were stunned. They exchange a look. Cece, were you good today? Rian quickly changes the subject. Of course I was good. Teacher Lin gave me 3 little red stars. Cece's daddy. Cece's mommy. Cece was very happy at school today. She's much better. A father's love is something else. Lin Xiaolei shot Yangling a knowing smile. OS, this is getting more and more intriguing. OS, could he really be Cece's father? Thanks, Teacher Lin. Bye, Cece. They get in the car and head home. Yangling is having a blast playing with the little one. After dinner, the show starts. He sees the kid's talent. OS, not bad at all. When Ruyan is busy in the kitchen. Meanwhile, Auntie Zhao is tidying up. Her eyes have been glued to Yangling the whole time. A cold flicker in her eyes. OS, all good things end. Soon, the little one falls asleep. Yangling leaves as promised. He's not staying here? No, I just hired him to play Cece's dad for a bit. Cece's coming. When Ruyan explains. Oh, I see. Auntie Zhao seems to relax a little. Ruyan, you really need to be more careful. You never truly know a person. You didn't see it, but earlier, I noticed something off about him. He actually kissed Cece on the mouth, and his hands were all over the child. No, even with your daughter. That's wrong. What are you saying? Is that true? When Ruyan's face goes pale. Don't trust me? Raising a kid alone is tough. But you can't just bring strangers into your home. Be careful around Cece. You're rich. You want your money. With such a comfortable life. A young man like that. He might use Cece to force himself to stay. What do you do then? When Ruyan's expression darkens. I understand, Annie. Go rest downstairs. The other place is empty. Ruyan, can I just stay in the guest room? When Ruyan shakes her head. She won't share. With many homes, no need. And has no choice but to go downstairs. Meanwhile, Yangling starts studying the plan Li Zhilan gave him. Comprehensive. Professional. Hard work pays off. And Li Zhilan's connections, getting the proper certifications. Shouldn't be too difficult. This is great. It really is, you know. He logs in, but the client never shows. OS, tonight is a sleepless night for one Ruyan. OS, did Yangling really assault my daughter? The next day, Yangling takes Cece to school, as usual. He notices when Ruyan seems to be in a bad mood. She looks exhausted with bloodshot eyes. Ms. One, didn't sleep last night? That's fine. Yangling continues with his NPC tasks, delivering meals, studying, flirting with Lin Wan when Qinshin is on break. He's planned it all out perfectly, very fulfilling. Evening, picks up the kid, it's in the car. When Ruyan opens the box, hangs a heart pendant on her. Daddy's gift. Wear it always. You can't take it off, okay? Yay, a Barbie doll. I love it so much. Thank you, Daddy. Yangling is a bit touched inside. This one is so thoughtful. He even forgot to buy a gift. Back downstairs, when Rian says she'll go up to cook, tells Yangling to take the little one out to play for a bit. Yay, we can go play. Daddy, let's go to Riverside Park. There are lots of fun things there. All right, we go to Riverside Park, chase and play with the kid. Having a blast. He's truly immersing himself in this role. Even he himself can't tell if he's just acting anymore. He really likes this adorable daughter. Daddy, I like you. I don't like Mommy. At that moment, when Ruyan, cooking at home, jolts all over. The spatula in her hand clatters to the floor. She's wearing earbuds, and on the phone on the kitchen counter, a monitoring app is open. After Xiaolong said those things last night, she went out today and bought a pendant-shaped kid smartwatch. She's using her daughter to monitor him. See how he plays with her, what he says, if he's trying to brainwash her on purpose, all to achieve his goal of staying. If she really hears something, even just a suspicion, even if it breaks her daughter's heart, she'll kick him out. If she hadn't been pressed for time, and thought he was leaving in a few days anyway, she'd have installed cameras everywhere in the house, no blind spots. At that moment, Yangling's voice comes through the earbuds. Why, Cece? Because Mommy doesn't play with me. Daddy plays with me. Cece, listen. Mommy loves you most in the world. Really? She always scolds me. Yelling at me. Your Mommy. She has to work and earn money. She's tired. Bad people bully her. She may yell or be busy. But she loves you most. More than Daddy. Oh, Daddy, I'll remember. Cece is such a good girl. Then promise Daddy from now on. If Daddy becomes a shooting star and can't stay by Cece's side anymore, Cece has to be good, okay? He retells the story from these nights. Okay, Cece will be good. Waiting for Daddy to come back. When Rian takes off the headphones, she sighs relieved, smirking slightly. Frowning, she eyes third aunt lounging on the sofa, eating seeds. She puts the headphones back in, squinting, singing happily. But her thoughts have shifted a bit. Not surveillance anymore, but curiosity. She texts Yongling on the side, telling him to come back home. Entering the house, when Ruyen has dinner ready. It's a feast. The little one can't wait to dig in. Cece just got back. What's the first thing to do? Wash hands. That's right. Oops, I forgot how to wash hands. Cece, did your kindergarten teacher teach you? Yes. I'll teach Daddy. The little one is so proud. When Ruyen stands in the kitchen doorway, her eyes get a little misty. What a great dad. Her daughter really changed. After sitting down, when Ruyen serves everyone rice, Yongling finds it a bit odd. Isn't this third aunt here to work? Why does it feel like she's become the matriarch of this house? But maybe she's when Ruyen's relative. If when Ruyen doesn't mind, he doesn't say anything. Everything's easy to play. He's tired. Have some crab. When Ruyen places a big crab on Yongling's plate. Thanks, Ruyen. When Cece's around, we have to act like a married couple. A cold glint flashes in Zhao Hong's eyes again. Chapter 26. Ms. wants to keep him. After dinner, when Ruyen says she has to go out for a bit, he continues the rehearsal with the little one. The little one is really talented, acting it out perfectly. Wow, Cece's performance is amazing. Zhao Hong sits aside, cracking sunflower seeds, and clapping. But soon, Cece gets nervous. Third aunt, Cece's getting stage fright. You go to your thing. Yongling thinks this third aunt is a bit strange. Hired as a nanny, but acts like royalty. Dinner's long over. Dishes aren't washed, just chilling. The teacher said, we must post the performance video in the group chat tonight. But after waiting a long time, when Ruyen still is back, can't record it. He just turns on his phone's video recorder, places it somewhere that can capture their performance. Meanwhile, Zhao Hong seizes the chance during rehearsal, takes several of when Ruyen's sexy lingerie sets from the closet, and a wedding ring box into Yongling's backpack. Then acts like nothing happened. Not long after, the performance ends. Mandy stopped the recording and looked closer. Not bad. I can send this to the professor. Wait, why is Zhao Hong in the middle of the frame? What's she doing opening his bag? What's she putting in? Just then, Ruyen came back. He just asked her to help record another take. Ruyen watched it with a delighted face. I think this is good enough to send to the professor. Yeah, Mandy. You turned Cece into a prodigy. Can you teach her this in the future? Sure, I'll teach her. Cece has real talent, but fun times are always short. Mandy had to head back right away too. He opened his backpack to take out his laptop. Suddenly, he froze. What came out with the laptop was Ruyen's sexy lingerie, even the rip-away kind, black stockings, and a pink thong. Jesus, what the hell? Zhao Hong must have put this stuff in, right? Ruyen was out tonight. Zhao Hong planted it while Ruyen was out. And then she asked him to teach Cece acting in the future. Oh my god, is she? Give him a hint. Does Mrs. Wen like him? Does she want to keep him? Before that, he lit up. A rich, youngish widow. Who wouldn't be into that? He kept digging through the bag. Oh, what's this? He opened it. Holy fuck, that's a massive diamond. A wedding ring? Mrs. Wen sent that? Is she proposing? It never crossed his mind that Zhao Hong might be setting him up. She's just a live-in help after all. Without Ruyen say so, she'd never dare. And what beef does she have with him anyway? Landlady's into him. Heart racing. Marriage is big. Even if they wed. Ruyen probably wouldn't give him any of her money. She just wanted to be Cece's dad, right? He hit it. Open chat. Tonight. That lady was online. She even sent him a new script. Script 500. A couple has a fight. Suspect cheating. Clear air. Love more. Mandy started to wonder if this lady was a professional screenwriter. Specializes in marital drama. Ahem. She's given him a lot of ideas. Actually, in the future, if he and anyone ever got together, he'd definitely roleplay these scripts with her. If she wore this. Stop thinking. My head's gonna explode tonight. Leaning on fast and turned before finally falling asleep. And he had a dream. In it, when Ruyen got into his bed. The next morning, after finishing his NPC tasks, he felt a little shy facing Ruyen. This landlady is way too direct. No foreplay, just straight to the point. Handing him the lingerie and wedding ring like that. You seem a bit off this morning. What's up? Ruyen looked at him puzzled. After yesterday's eavesdropping, Ruyen felt a bit more at ease about Yongling. She started wondering if Zhao Hong had lied to her. Because before, when Zhao Hong introduced her nephew, they were on different levels. Nothing, Mrs. Wen. I'll come to work out more. Forget the gym. Come shopping with me later. I'll get you some new clothes. The performance is tomorrow. Even though it's just one show, she wanted the best for her daughter. So she planned to buy Yongling some nice outfits. And some accessories too. No need, really I'm busy. Besides, I'm leaving tomorrow. Don't waste your money. Hearing this, Ruyen felt a pang of irritation. This past week had been the most relaxed for her. Seeing her daughter so happy made her happy too. Thinking about after Yongling leaves, and things go back to how they were, it filled her with frustration. Just do as I say. Fine. Mrs. Wen is being kind of bossy today. But secretly he didn't mind. He doesn't care if his wife is more powerful. Being a little simp, basking in a big sister's love. Sounds pretty good. Ruyen went back and changed. She looked every inch a socialite, driving her Maybach. They parked and went to Wanxing Plaza's first floor. Everything here. Ruyen led Yongling to a high-end store. The sales assistants were all tall, stunning beauties. Uniforms and stockings, the whole deal. They seemed to know Ruyen. They swarmed over. Mrs. Wen, long time no see. Where are we shopping for today? Pick out a suit for him, 3 casual sets, 2 pairs of shoes, a belt. The salesgirl looked at Yongling, paused for a second. Then it clicked. Oh, a sugar baby. Whatever. A sale's a sale. Yongling was attended to with overwhelming enthusiasm, getting measured. He became even more certain of Ruyen's intentions. Next, Ruyen personally picked out clothes for him, held them up, even handed him items. She was gentle like a wife. A warm feeling flowed through Yongling's heart. In that instant, he thought, Wen Ruyen would really make a good wife. An old woman's age is just perfect. Tonight, no matter what Wen Ruyen wanted to do to him, he had to play along, let her feel his passion, feel his power, stamina. Pick 4 outfits, 2 shoes, accessories. Over 20,000 total. Wen Ruyen paid without batting an eye. The salesperson beamed. Come back soon, handsome. Yongling carried the heavy bags, walking beside Wen Ruyen. Ms. Wen's actions showed she wanted to keep him. Well, he had to show with his actions that he was willing. He shifted all the bags to his left hand, then reached out with his right to take Wen Ruyen's hand. Wen Ruyen stopped and looked at him, puzzled. She was a bit stunned. What was this guy doing holding her hand? That was crossing a line. He looked a little shy, but his gaze was burning as he looked at Wen Ruyan. Ms. Y, I'm willing. Willing for what? Wen Ruyan was completely confused. To be your little puppy dog. Yang Ling's eyes were clear, but with a hint of bashfulness. Wen Ruyan looked into his eyes and actually swallowed. Chapter 27. Performance over. But the next moment, smack, Wen Ruyan slapped his hand away. Face flushed. What? You don't look like my partner. For tomorrow, you need decent clothes, or they'll think I just hired you. Oof. Still playing. Playing games. You want me but won't admit it. Then I'll just accept it. They continued shopping, entering a Huawei flagship store. Ms. Wen, are you buying a computer or a phone? Pick out a laptop and some recording equipment. A phone too? Ms. Wen, why are you buying all this for me? My friend said there's a lot of background noise when you talk. Not great. Probably your equipment is crap. Get something better. It wasn't for Yang Ling's sake. It was for her own. Yang Ling's equipment really was terrible. Too much noise. Without the noise. His voice perfect. She squeezed her legs together. Yang Ling, however, making excuses again. Just say it. I'd agree. Since Rian was being so generous, he wouldn't hold back either. His computer was laggy as hell. His phone was a cheap burner. And the recording gear was entry level, bought secondhand. The audio quality is of course pretty crappy. He picked a few things and spent over 20 grand again. When Ru Yin paid for it, she didn't even bat an eye. Getting what you want without spending your own money. Amazing. No wonder sugar babies love it. When Ru Yin then took him to get a haircut. $888. He felt his own damn head wasn't worth that much. Soon, his whole vibe was different. When Ru Yin stared at Yangling, dumbstruck, her face flushed. This guy is way too good looking. He'll be great arm candy. They stopped wandering around and headed straight back. Later, take these clothes to my place to wash. I'll dry and iron them. Work out here meanwhile. Okay, he stole a glance at Wen Ruyan, wondering if she'd be on top or bottom tonight. Back home, Yangling parked the car. He got out and opened the door for Wen Ruyan. After getting out, Wen Ruyan glanced at Yangling's wrist. Forgot to buy a watch. I have a nice one at home. My late husband wore it. Do you mind? Not at all. All right. Back at Wen Ruyan's place. Zhao was inside watching TV, cracking sunflower seeds, legs crossed, living the life. Wen Ruyan frowned. Zhao immediately stood up, and she said, "Little Yang, you're back. Where have you been? Just shopping, bought some things. Annie, help Yangling wash his new clothes in the machine. And tumble dry them, please." Okay. Zhao took the clothes, cut off the tags, looked, and was instantly shocked. My God, buying him such expensive clothes? Could Wen Ruyan really be into him? Planning to keep him? This can't happen. This is my nephew's house. She wished she could just cut these clothes to shreds right then, but she had to go wash them. Just you wait. After your performance tomorrow, I'll say you stole something. With solid evidence. Let's see you talk your way out of that. Yangling bought a huge stack of books, all from the list Li Jilan gave him. He came back and kept studying fitness. When it was about time, he headed to the hospital early. Arriving at the ward, he saw Lin Meijing inside. "Good afternoon, Dr. Lin. Lil Yang. Your mother's condition is recovering quite well. I heard you make kanji for her every day." "Yes, this kind of kanji. That's really good. This type of illness needs nutritional intake, but not too much protein. The kanji you make is just right. Come here for a moment. I need to tell you something." Headed to Dr. Meijing Lin's office. "Dr. Lin, is there something seriously wrong with my mom?" "No major issues now, but late-stage cirrhosis is hard to reverse. You need to be prepared continuously. If it worsens to a transplant, that costs a fortune." Meijing Lin looked at Lin Yang, surprised. "He's so handsome, even more than that guy from back then." "Xiao Yang, did you dress up specifically for tomorrow's preparations?" Yes." He feels a pang of guilt. "Good, very handsome." "This bottle of medicine is for you. New batch. The last one worked great." "No, the last one was for you. This one is for Fanya." "Oh, I see. Leaving hospital, heading to school. Still have time." The little one excitedly throws herself into his arms. "Kiss mommy. Kiss daddy. Mommy. Daddy. Cece kissed you both. Why don't you two ever kiss?" Little Hong's mommy and daddy. They kiss all the time. The child looks utterly confused. Does mommy not love daddy? Is that why she didn't let daddy come home before? She says this, her eyes welling up with tears. Ruyan doesn't know how to answer. Suddenly, Ling Yang leans in and kisses her cheek. "Cece, your mommy is just a little shy, that's all. She loves daddy very much." "Wow, that's great. So from now on, does that mean daddy won't fly away like a shooting star?" "Yes. From now on, daddy will always be with you, okay?" He's already decided to accept Ruyan Lin's arrangement. Yay, that's awesome. Cece loves mommy and daddy. But Ruyan frowns. "This guy, he actually kissed me." The kid could have been pacified, and he even said, "Always be with her." Jeez. But thinking about him leaving, she doesn't know what she'd do. Who told him to play the part so damn well? Maybe I should just let him keep playing the role. Tonight's still so happy. The little one's performance was great. She'll definitely get good reviews tomorrow. After the performance, Ling Yang plays with a little cutie. Tonight, he's especially affectionate with her. In his heart, he's already started to see her as his own daughter. It's not an act anymore. He's pouring real emotion into it. Ruyan watches from outside. It solidifies her resolve to keep Ling Yang around. The child falls asleep. Ling Yang gets ready to leave. It is one. I'm growing fonder and fonder of Cece, and she's growing fonder of me. Can I not leave tomorrow? I want to keep being Cece's dad. We'll talk tomorrow. You should head back. Good night, Ms. One. After he leaves, Zhao starts her performance. Ruyan, that little Yang is getting more out of line. Looks like he's planning to stay tomorrow. If he's dead set on sticking around. Zhao Hong's inner monologue. Let's see what you do then. Yangling must have found those things after he went home. He hasn't said a word. He must think Wen Ruyan put them there. He's secretly gloating. When I expose him, let's see if Wen Ruyan trusts her own family. Or some guy she's barely known for a week. Auntie, you should head back. Tonight's the same as last night. Friday, Yangling brings kanji to his mom. She's doing much better. Can take care of herself now. At 8, the family of 3 heads into the school. Soon, it's Yangling and Cece's turn. They perform brilliantly on stage, moving everyone to tears. For him, it's no surprise at all. Cece even gets a little Rising Star Award certificate. She's over the moon. Father and daughter are ecstatic. "Daddy, you're the best. You're the best daddy in the whole world." Cece throws herself in his arms. She points a bunch loud, but kisses all over his face. Cece's dad. "Would you like to say a few words?" Lin Xiaolei watches the scene, deeply moved. She thinks Youngling really is a responsible, amazing father. It's just perfect, because Cece seems like a completely different child now. He genuinely loves his daughter. His eyes well up with emotion after receiving the praise. Youngling takes the mic. I'm so happy today. I hope Cece continues to grow up happy and healthy, even though it's only been a few days. Youngling has truly grown to adore this little one. Chapter 28, the frame up. Wonderful. So Cece, do you have anything you want to say to your daddy? Lin Xiaolei smiles. The little girl kisses him again. I love you, daddy. I hope Daddy never has to go far away again. I want to see Daddy every single day. In the audience, when Rian's eyes grow misty, her resolve to keep Youngling around solidifies. Suddenly, she gets a text from Xiaoan. Rian, I was just tidying your closet for you. It looks like someone's been through your things. A lot of those unusual outfits of yours are missing. And your wedding ring with your husband. It's gone too. When Rian's heart sinks, those bizarre clothes. Who would take them? She glances at Youngling. Could be him. That diamond was worth tens of thousands. How's this guy been? Using those weird clothes for kicks? Mandy, you need to come back and see this. Rian sent Youngling a text. Had to leave. Asked him to walk their daughter home. She went home, grabbed the keys, and entered Youngling's rental apartment with Xiaoan. Finally, she shuddered. There, in the most obvious spot, she saw all those weird outfits of hers. One of them was even a one-piece, easy-tier fishnet thing, and right next to it was her late husband's diamond ring. Instantly, a furious fire ignited in her heart. She was utterly disappointed. The better Youngling had pretended to be before. The more ironic it felt now, the angrier she became inside. If she'd let him stay, she shuddered at the thought. What if he forced her? Their daughter was her weakness. Thank God she found out in time. It really was him. Mandy, let's call the police. Rian shook her head and took out her phone to take pictures. No police. Let's just drop it. He's out tonight. She didn't want her daughter to see the daddy she loved so much, being taken away by the cops. She took all this stuff home, plunked down on the sofa, her face dark with fury. Meanwhile, at the kindergarten, Youngling and Cece were happily eating cake. Cece's dad. Can you come with me for a sec? Youngling immediately followed Lin Xiaolei. Cece's dad. Are you really Cece's dad? No, I was hired by Ms. One. Youngling told the truth. Because he wasn't sure himself. What exactly Rian was thinking? Ms. One asked me to spend this Father's Day with Cece. To be honest, it's not just role-playing for me anymore. I've genuinely grown fond of this little cutie. But Ms. One probably won't let me continue the act. So, Lin, I appreciate it if you're understanding and patient. I'm worried she might be upset next week. Sigh. Honestly, I figured out a while ago. Your relationship with Ms. One isn't close. For the past year, Ms. One has always brought Cece here alone. Lin Xiaolei's face was full of pity. Mr. Young, Cece has really changed. She's happy, joyful. I can't even imagine what she'll be like next week. If you can keep playing a part, just do it. Or, why don't you just become the real dad? You're so handsome. Cece's mom must like you, right? I'll do my best to try. All right, Mr. Yang. Go for it. Strive to become Cece's real daddy. Lin Xiaolei could see that Youngling was very responsible. He truly loved Cece. Where do you find a man like that? School's out. They walk home happily. Daddy might turn back into a shooting star again. The little one stopped. Tears welling up again. No, I don't want that. Daddy, don't turn into a shooting star. How about you talk to Mommy about it when we get home, okay? He thought Ms. One wanted him to stay. So, he and Cece would just say it for her. Give her an easy way out. Ms. One is probably just too proud on the inside. Can't bring herself to say it. Okay. I'll definitely make Mommy keep Daddy. Come on, give me a kiss. They head home. Meanwhile, when Rian was wearing headphones, her face full of scorn, he shows his true colors. Oof. He even had her daughter ask. They arrive home. Xiaohong comes to open the door, her eyes filled with mockery. Mommy, we won a prize. Look, the little one excitedly pulls her dad over. Rian, aren't we amazing? Youngling smiled, genuinely looking forward to when Rian's praise. When Rian forced a smile. Wow, Cece, that's so great. Daddy's amazing. I don't want him to be a shooting star. Can he stay home with Cece forever? Sweetie, why don't you go watch TV for a bit? I need to have a little chat with your dad. The little one obediently went to watch TV. When Rian's face turned cold, she gestured for Youngling to come in, then took out some money. She handed it to Youngling. This is 11,000. 5,000 plus 6,000 for rent. Take it. Later, go downstairs and move all your stuff out. And don't even think about renting in my building anymore. Just disappear. Don't come near my daughter. Xiao Hong pushed the door open and came in. Rian, why are you even giving him money? A disgusting thief like him. Not calling the cops is the biggest mercy you could show. Youngling frowned, completely baffled. When Rian telling him to leave, that he could understand. The job was done, he could go. But calling him a thief, he wasn't having that. You better explain yourself. How am I a thief? Stealing Rian's lingerie and wedding ring, and you still won't admit it? We already found it. Your place. Xiao Hong's face was dripping with sarcasm. You really put on a good show, didn't you? Who would have thought you were such a disgusting creep? What? Still trying to stick around and be kept man? It was like a bolt from the blue. Youngling trembled with rage. So that's it. That's what she thought. Mandy Jiang wants to be a sugar mommy. He never imagined a malice could be this deep. Mandy Jiang had Xiaohong plant that stuff in his backpack. The excuse was ready to make him leave. Framed him just for an excuse. He returned early, actually hoping for her praise. What a fucking clown he is. A goddamn idiot. In this moment, it all clicked. Yeah, no matter how well he plays the part, no matter how excellent he is, in reality, he's just a nobody. She's a billionaire. Why look at him? He laughed coldly. 11 grand to get rid of me? Stole what? Rian, take your money back. You're not satisfied? Rian, just call the cops already. Hearing Youngling's words, Mandy Jiang got even more furious. Youngling, you're trying to extort me now? Do you have any idea? Think about what you'll face if I call the police. Or at least your family. Take the money, leave, and from now on, walk the straight and narrow. I don't know what I'll be facing. I know what you'll face. Legally illiterate. Let me educate you. Article 243, defamation. Fabricating facts, falsely use and frame another person, with the intent of subjecting them to criminal investigation. Serious cases get up to 3 years in prison. Detention or surveillance. Severe, 3 to 10 years. And under civil law, you'd also owe hefty compensation. Ms. One, if you want to be gone, you could have just said so. Why so complicated? Hurting others yourself. Wait, when the cops come and take you away in front of Cece. Who's going to take care of her? Daddy, please don't let the police take Mommy away. Okay. The girl trembled in the doorway, terrified. Tears streamed down her face, but she didn't dare make sound. Mommy, Daddy, please don't fight. Cece will be good. I won't make you angry anymore. Seeing the little girl, Youngling thought of his sister. His heart ached. Sigh, what did she do wrong? He was too good at this. Should have just been a nanny. Why catch real feelings? He immediately went over and hugged the little girl. Cece, be good. No police. But soon, Daddy will be a shooting star on mission. No, I don't want Daddy to be a shooting star. Cece, be good. Remember? Daddy promised you. If Cece is good, Daddy, you can go. Cece waits at home. Okay, going. Seeing the little girl's cautious, hopeful expression, his heart broke. He decided to leave first. He'd message Mandy Jiang later to settle this, to avoid causing the little girl any more pain. Only a week, but he'd grown fond of the munchkin. Didn't even want the money. Just grabbed his backpack, left without a single expression on his face. Back on the 20th floor, he stripped off the clothes he was wearing, changed it his own, packed everything he owned into boxes and bags. He left what he couldn't take and fled. After a moment's thought, he texted Rian1 and sent that video along with it. Rian1, for Cece's sake, you win. Tell that bitch Zhao Hong to turn herself in. Here's the evidence. Just skip to the 2-minute 15-second mark. We'll talk compensation after that. He sent the video over to Rian1, blocked her, left Rian apartments to rent nearby. Somewhere in this complex. He'd asked around before, found a 1-bedroom, not as bright as Rian's place, but the rent's only 100 more. Mom can walk around the complex in the future. He had some sun, went straight over, called, signed a contract. The landlord's an old man. He seemed really kind. Young people these days have it so tough, carrying so much luggage to rent a place. Meanwhile, at Rian1's place, she's still having car down. Mommy, will Daddy really come back? Cece, he's not your daddy. He's a thief. Zhao Hong chimed in right away. She figured Lin Yang definitely wouldn't go to the police now, and he'd have nothing to do with the one family from now on. Third aunt, could you please not say things like that to the child? Yes, my fault. The little girl burst into loud sobs. My daddy's not a thief. Right, he's not a thief. But he really isn't your daddy. He's the shooting star uncle Mommy hired for you for Father's Day. His job's done now, so he left. No, he's not shooting star uncle. He's my daddy. I want my daddy. I want daddy. The little girl dashed for the door. Opened it. Zhao Hong immediately blocked away. Cece, he really isn't your daddy. Your daddy is somewhere else. Will Annie help you find him? Okay? I want this daddy. You're the bad one. You're the bad guy. This child. Why are you so unreasonable? Third aunt, you go tend your own business. Rian hurried over and hugged her daughter. All right then, Rian. Be patient with her, huh? She's likely brainwashed. Poor child. The slight smirk played on Zhao Hong's lips. She figured it wouldn't be long before they found Cece a new daddy, and she could finally live here with a clear conscience. Rian held her sobbing daughter tight. She was seething inside, but she'd braced herself for this, so she held it in. Mommy, can you call Daddy back? Cece will be good from now on, I promise. Sweetie, everyone has their own life to live. Uncle Meter, he has his own things to do. His week with you is just a job, but you might see him again someday. You can't call him Daddy anymore, okay? Stop crying. She snapped at the wailing child. Mommy will be with you more. Her patience was gone. She shouted. The child froze, crying cut off. Her eyes went vacant. Rian's heart broke. She only worked closer, holding tight. Thinking of Ling Yang's behavior just now, she frowned and pulled out her phone. Seeing Ling Yang's message, her stomach dropped. She tapped the video and immediately caught the hand in her mouth. Disbelief, mortification, tears she couldn't hold back. So that's why he'd been different. You thought she gave him those things as a confession, to ask him to stay. No wonder. He'd been even sweeter to her. He'd given her his genuine heart. He came for praise, and she humiliated him. How could she have been so? Mommy, why are you crying? Mommy's taking you to find Daddy. Really? Yay. Rian, you're still going to find him? Zhao Hong frowned. Suddenly, Rian slapped Zhao Hong across the face. Pack your shit. Get out. Now, Rian screamed with everything she had. It was all because of this woman. This woman who'd set her up. Rian, how dare you hit me? I'm your aunt. Huh. If it weren't for the pathetic shred of family connection, I'd call the cops right now and have you arrested. You. What are you talking about? Zhao Hong's face paled with fear. See for yourself. Rian opened her phone. Zhao Hong saw the footage and her face instantly changed. I did it for you. He's not good enough. My nephew deserves you. Get out or I call police. I have nothing to do with you or your family. I'm keeping this video forever. Zhao Hong had no choice but to gather her things and slink away. Rian picked up her daughter and headed to the 20th floor. She opened the door and saw Ling Yang's belongings were already gone. Her heart felt hollow, empty. She also saw the clothes she'd bought for Ling Yang, neatly hanging, each in a dust-proof garment bag. Placed in the most prominent spot, the computer she bought for him. The recorder was still there. She flopped onto the bed. Shame washed over her. If it weren't for this video, she would have misunderstood him forever. She rushed downstairs to ask the security guard, Mr. Wen, just now. I think I saw Mr. Yang leaving with his luggage. They looked pretty pissed off, too. Did you two have a fight? The security guard looked baffled. When Rian walked out of the apartment with her daughter, she hurried towards the hospital. Chapter 30. Snow Jiang pities him. But when Rian got to the hospital room, she didn't find Yangling, and she didn't dare disturb the Yang family. She waited downstairs. Mom, where's Dad? Mommy made a mistake, so Daddy is angry. We'll find him, and Mom will apologize. He'll come back. Mom, Daddy said when Mommy gets mad at Cece, just give you a kiss, and you won't be angry anymore. So when he comes back, you kiss him too, okay? When Rian was taken aback, okay, Mommy will kiss him. But it grew dark, and still no sign of Yangling. Yangling reached the market near Imperial Fragrance Villa. He had buried his anger deep down, because a man's gotta eat. Money's gotta be made. Nothing gets in the way of his hustle. Women. He bought groceries and headed home. Last time he saw Snow Jiang, she just boiled some frozen dumplings. The kitchen was spotless, devoid of life. Maybe he could cook her a proper meal. He could eat too. Tonight, he'd talk to her for Rayal. He'd know her better. After all, he did promise Mei Jinglin. He'd help her find closure. First, he needed to understand her. He'd finished reading the psychology books he bought last time. His head was full of theories now. He figured Snow Jiang probably had bipolar disorder. It's a dual emotional disorder, both psychological and psychiatric. Needs care in daily life. Not just letting her vent the gloom. Using affection to mend her trauma. Soon, groceries in hand, he arrived at Snow Jiang's place and rang the bell. The door opened. What greeted him was Snow Jiang, already changed in a loungewear. Little Yang? You're early. Ms. Jiang, last time I saw you, you just had dumplings. I came early to cook, if that's okay. I haven't eaten either. Sure, come in. Snow Jiang glanced outside, looking almost guilty. She quickly pulled Yangling inside. Yangling saw Snow Jiang's kitchen. Damn, this is amazing. So spacious. You've got every kind of knife. Ms. Jiang, your kitchen knives? They're still sealed in the packaging. Oh, just me. I live alone. I don't feel like cooking. I usually eat at work. Oh, yes, I can't believe it. Yangling thinks this kitchen is a total waste. He actually enjoys cooking. You can cook. Meijing said you just graduated college, right? Jiang Shui is a bit curious. Yeah, my mom used to run a noodle shop. I've cooked since childhood. Sit. Jiang Shui gets a new bag from the cabinet. She takes out a bare apron. Wear this. Thanks. Do you eat spicy food? A little is fine. Appetizing and stimulating. Yangling moves with practiced ease. After being adopted, he cherished everything, eager to do any chore, like washing and chopping. Since middle school, on breaks, he was the one running the kitchen. He knows tons of stir-fry dishes. Jiang Shui watches from outside, even more amazed. This guy, he really can. It's not just for show. That knife work, that wok tossing, it's pro level. After a while, fragrant, steaming dishes are ready. 1 stir-fried pork, 1 mushroom soup, 1 greens, 1 shredded potato with chili. Wow, you're really good. It smells amazing. Jiang Shui directly picks up a shredded pork. She eats it, looking cute. Delicious. Perfect color, aroma, taste. Are you a professional chef or something? Haha. Honestly, I could run a small diner. Come on, let's eat. Yangling serves rice for Jiang Shui. Jiang Shui eats with great relish. She has 2 bowls of rice, soup, and dishes. I'm so full. I can't move. Oof. Ate too much. It's fine, just rest a bit. You'll burn it off with some exercise later. Jiang Shui pauses for a moment. She stares straight at Yangling. A flicker of something strange passes in her eyes. Little Yang, besides needing money to come do this roleplay, don't you have any rebellion or other feelings inside? Like thinking I'm a total psycho? Yangling shakes his head. Ms. Jiang, at first I did it for the money. I had to. But last time, the money you gave let my mom get hospitalized. I'm really grateful. You and Dr. Lin, you're both my benefactors. I want to repay you. So Ms. Jiang, hit me. Yangling deliberately sticks his butt out. Jiang Shui bursts out laughing. It's like a ray of light, piercing the gloom in his heart. For years of being his emotional lighthouse, the power is just too much. Ms. Jiang, you look really pretty when you smile. What nonsense. Eat your food. I'm gonna rest for a bit. Snow Jiang saw Yangling staring right at her. Her heart raced, but she felt annoyed too. This guy looks way too much like that bastard. And he must have dressed up. Even more handsome. That fuckboy made her want to slap him. But he's not that fuckboy. He's so good. He even cooked for her. She's been chatting with Meijing Lin this week too. Learn more about Yangling. Taking kanji for his mom every day, taking such good care of her, and right there in the hospital room, studying hard. Not like some student she's seen. Adrift and lost, just going through the motions. A mental mess. She went inside and, from the closet, pulled out a pink, long-haired cat girl fleece pajama set and a brown, female-style monster fleece pajama set. Then she turned on the room's AC, blasting it ice cold. She put on the pink cat girl pajamas and lay on the bed playing with her phone. While later, Yangling finished washing dishes, mopped the kitchen floor, and went to knock on the bedroom door. Ms. Jiang, I'm done. You can come in. Yangling entered the room. He closed the door and immediately felt freezing. He saw Snow Jiang wearing the pink cat girl pajamas. Stunned, this 38-year-old beauty looked so damn cute. Ms. Jiang, you look adorable in that. Cool, right? Put this on. Snow Jiang tossed the monster pajamas to Yangling. Huh? Ms. Jiang, what are we playing this time? She's making him wear women's pajamas? Kinda cute, isn't it? Take off your shirt and pants. Just wear this. Snow Jiang saw his appearance. She tossed her phone aside and eagerly pulled out the whip. Same script as last time, same lines. She struck, but not as hard. Plus, the fluffy pajamas. Yangling didn't feel any pain at all. His heart leapt. Could it be because he cooked for her? She let him wear this. While later, Snow Jiang slumped the floor. This time, it felt like she got more out of it. Breathing heavily, she stared at him with intense eyes, utterly satisfied. Come here. Snow Jiang crooked a finger. He went over. Snow, get out of your system. Didn't hurt as much. Thank you, Snow. Hold me. Yangling sat up and wrapped his arms around her. A monster. A pink cat, just holding each other through the thick fleece. Ling Yang felt Snow Jiang's heat through layers. Chapter 31, Confessions. After a long embrace, Snow Jiang's breathing steadied. She gradually calmed down. She looked at Ling Yang, and suddenly, her face lit up with a smile. Little Yang, you're so handsome. Ms. Jiang is even prettier. Come on, let's go out. Let me put the medicine on you. Go change first. Ling Yang went to the bathroom and checked. There were only faint red marks on his back. No real pain. When he came out, he saw Snow Jiang had changed into a silk slip. She told him to sit down and gently applied the medicine for him. Suddenly, she hugged him from behind again, murmuring if only you were him. Ling Yang was a bit surprised inside. Is Snow Jiang a love addict? 38 years old and still is affected? She's a psych professor. Can't heal herself. Can she? Well, maybe it makes sense. She helps patients, but who helps her? Who could she tell? It'd ruin her reputation. Her career would be over. He's not a therapist, but he knows a lot about psychology. Maybe he can guide her to open up. That way, he can learn about her past too. He turned around and looked into her eyes. Ms. Jiang, I'm so jealous of that guy. To be loved and hated by you like that. Can you tell me about him? Snow Jiang was taken aback. No, I shouldn't. Come on, tell me. Ms. Jiang, if I understand. I can serve you better. Snow Jiang hesitated. Do you drink? I do, but I'm not a heavy drinker. Get that bottle of baijiu down for me. Ling Yang got it. Poured the drinks. Snow Jiang downed hers in one go. Told him to pour again. He downed one too. Then kept pouring without urging her. After a few rounds like this, Snow Jiang, as the liquor gave courage, sank into memories, sometimes sweet, sometimes bitter. Maybe it was the buzz. She slid from the couch to the floor. Leaning against it, she began her story. She wasn't from Ningxing, but from the big city, Shanghai. Top of her class, perfect child, PhD from Fudan. She had a fiancé. She loved him deeply, was on the verge of marriage. He fled their engagement to find the one that got away. She became a laughingstock to everyone. I came to Ningxing, joined Ningde University as a professor. But this incident has been haunting me. I've been stuck, unable to let go. To truly move on, I need to resolve that issue. But my ex-fiancé, after he left, he went abroad, and I've never heard from him since. Ling Yang, do you think I'm pathetic? He, a respected psychology professor, actually suffering from such a severe psychological condition. What kind of professor am I? I'm leading my students astray. Do you think I'm stupid? An idiot? To let some fuckboy offend so easily for so long? Ling Yang sat down beside her. He poured her a drink. Not pathetic at all. In fact, I admire you. Huh? Why? Professor Jiang, do you have any idea? You're a goddess to so many people, the goal so many strive for, say harder for countless souls. Do you know that in corners you can't see, in places you don't pay attention to, there are guys who adore you, who show up first to your lectures every time just to be near you? Do you know how many girls look up to you? You're a beacon that's lit up so many lives. A fake smile touched Ling Yang's lips. He could hardly imagine how Jiang would react when she found out his true identity. Would she hit him? If that happened, he'd have to pull out his trump card. Professor, you wouldn't want anyone to know your secret, would you? Yeah, just thinking about it was thrilling. Snow Jiang stared at him dazed. She poked his forehead. Is that what you think? Of course. I get it. You gave your heart. He chased the one that got away. It's like a knife, stabbing you in the heart. You didn't know who to talk to. Who would believe it? A renowned psychology professor, haunted for years by some fuckboy. You couldn't even risk seeing another therapist. If word got out, your reputation would be ruined. Snow Jiang hadn't expected him to resonate so deeply. A wave of warmth suddenly surged within her. Ever since she became a well-known psychology expert, few truly cared. They assumed she didn't need a vent, didn't need to let out. Did heaven pity her? Sending this man, who looked so much like him, back to atone. A thought even flickered in her mind. What if he could replace that man? Would that make the hate go away? Ling Yang felt Snow Jiang's gaze on him. He met her eyes, unflinching. Suddenly, Snow Jiang leaned closer to him. She snuggled close, making him pour more drinks. They were both pretty tipsy. Yang Ling had been downing his shots too fast. He could really hold later. Jiang Shui wasn't faring much better. She slumped dazed into Yang Ling's arms. Shingij, don't leave, Snow, okay? Promise? I won't leave. I'll never leave again. In his drunken haze, Yang Ling heard something about Shingij. He thought it was Zhang Fangya calling him. Without even thinking, he slipped into the Qin Shun persona. He'd been playing that role all week, after all. He could turn on instantly. Shingij, you're so good to me. He leaned in to kiss her, and she responded with fervor. Meanwhile, at First People's Hospital, when Rian and her daughter had waited outside the ward for ages, Mommy, where's Daddy? The poor kid had asked that same question dozens of times. Your daddy turned into a shooting star. He hasn't come back yet. Let's wait a little longer, okay? Okay. The little one, exhausted, was already dozing off in her mother's arms. When Rian sighed, she carried her sleeping daughter home. At her door, she saw a girl sitting outside, crying. Miss, what's wrong? I can't find my brother. He took all his stuff. He won't answer. Your brother lives here? Yeah, I'm a landlord. You can talk to me. Which unit is he in? The landlord? Our lives in 2005. When Rian's whole body went rigid, panic instantly flooded her mind. He wouldn't. It's impossible. He's so filial. He has his mom. He has a sister. It can't be. His name is Yang Ling, right? You didn't say he was moving. Let's go to my place first. Wait, you know my brother? Your brother's a good guy. Come on, let's take you inside to rest. Maybe his phone just died. Thank you, but won't I be disturbing your family? It's fine. It's just me and my daughter. Oh, okay. Yang Momo went into Rian's apartment. Ms. Wen, your place is huge. She was clearly nervous. I'm home. Please have a seat. Make yourself at home. He started at first. A moment later, when Rian came back out, she brought Yang Momo a drink and sat down to chat, subtly fishing for information. With her skills, it didn't take long to get Yang Momo to open up. She asked, and Yang Momo answered. When Rian had gathered many concrete details about Yang Ling, Momo was actually really proud of her brother. Like, for real. Song Yang was adopted when he was 10. He grew up so responsible, became the family's rock. Hearing this made her eyes well up. Her heart ached. He'd had a girlfriend for 6 years. Graduated, only to get dumped. Mom gets seriously ill. All the burden falls on him. But he refuses to give up. Someone so pure and filial. I suspected he was a thief. I'm trash. I'm the worst. Momo was a bit confused. Why is this landlady so interested in my brother? She voiced her doubt. Oh, nothing much, just making conversation. Besides, it's good to know your tenants. Rian went hurried to explain. The girl next door to your brother is a college student. Is a total slob. Made my place filthy. Your brother actually helped me clean a bunch of rooms. He's more professional than the cleaning lady I hired. I'll waive 5 months of his rent. Wow, Ms. One, you're the best landlord I've ever met. Momo's eyes got teary again. Your brother said the same. Did you have bad ones before? Rian's lips curled slightly. Of course we did. The last landlord found out my mom was sick. Kicked us right out. Didn't even let us pack. Threw all our stuff outside. Momo said if it weren't for my brother, I don't know what I'd have done. He's been through so much lately. His heart's broken. Mom's dying. I'm such a bitch. Rian's heart twisted. He's suffering, yet he's been so diligent, showing only his best side to me and my daughter. And what have I been doing? Momo, I feel like we really click. Can I call you that? Sure. Momo was instantly flattered. You can call me Rinjia. So, your tuition, living expenses. I'll cover it all. Oh, no need. Don't refuse. This is pocket change for me. I own apartment buildings. Work for me after graduation. And when you're back on breaks, you can come over. Play with my daughter. Thank you. Ms. One. Momo was so moved, she almost cried. Call me Rinjia. Okay, Rinjia. It's really late now. Sleep. It's not safe to look for him this late. I can't sleep. Rinjia. You go to bed first. I'll just sit on the couch. It's fine. I don't have to take my daughter to school tomorrow. I need to sleep early anyway. I'll stay out with you, Mandy Jiang. I'm not sleepy either. She was restless with anxiety. At 1 a.m., Ling Yang felt parched. What's on my lips? Something soft. And what's in my hand? Oh shit. He opened his eyes, startled. He was actually kissing Snow Jiang, and his hand had somehow slipped under her clothes. He couldn't help but give it a little squeeze. Snow Jiang opened her eyes too. Her eyes went wide, and she immediately pushed him away. She shook her head hard, her mind racing. It seemed like she saw that man, and she even let him kiss her, but they drank way too hard. It was strong liquor, after all. Two lightweights like them got totally wasted. They gradually blacked out. She quickly checked. Okay. Phew. Just a little groping. My bad. Snow Jiang took the initiative to apologize. She immediately stood up. Ling Yang stood up too. He hurried to pour water, handing glass to Snow Jiang first. He really needs to work on his alcohol tolerance. Such a perfect post-drinking opportunity. And he blew it, Ms. Jiang. What was that guy's name? Why did you call him Shinji? A suspicion began to form in his mind. That fuckboy was Qinshen. Qinshen's the one that got away. Is Zhang Fangya. Qinshen and Zhang Fangya are a thing. It's just that Zhang Fangya didn't want to get married. Didn't want any physical intimacy. So Ching should marry Snow Jiang instead. And he ditched her at the altar at the last second. Instantly, this feels even more twisted. Don't ask about that, Snow Jiang said. Ms. Jiang, did he ever find as the one that got away? Snow Jiang shook her head. I don't know. From the day he left, I stopped caring if he lived or died. I hate his guts. Ms. Jiang, if you ever want to talk in the future, come find me, okay? I'll be your most loyal listener. Want to be my loyal listener or just fuck me? Whoa, that's pretty direct. You just say that. Slice a plate on Snow Jiang's lips. Take all the money from the drawer. I'm going to take a shower. You can leave or you can stay the night. Ling Yang opened the drawer. Counted it. 3,500. Professor Jiang is really generous. A while later, Snow Jiang came out wearing a silk slip. You're still here. Good. There's something I need to ask you. Ling plans to take the psych grad exam. With her guidance, it'll definitely be easier for you. You want to study psychology? What was your undergrad major? Snow asked, surprised. Mechanical engineering. What? That's completely unrelated. Ms. Jiang, I'm minored in psychology. I was really into it and did pretty well. I've also read a ton of psychology books. I'll draft a study plan and reading list. I'll also get you the past exam papers. That would be amazing. Thank you, Ms. Jiang. No problem. It's rare to see such a driven young person. Snow is all smiles. You should head back then. Good night. Good night. Ling opens the door. Ling, don't overthink. It was a drunken accident. Oh, Ms. Jiang, want a drink? Call me. I'll pass out first. Snow bursts out laughing, thinking tonight's events were actually pretty fun. A beauty like her got drunk and fell into his arms. She even made a move, but woke up to find nothing happened. Ling leaves the Jade Wave Sky fragrance, walking on the quiet street. He feels like the whole world is his. Even though he'll face difficulties and misunderstandings, he's never lost hope in the world. He believes trying his best is enough. Life still has meaning. He checks his phone. Why are there over 100 missed call notifications? He turns off his phone when working in character. He can't afford to be interrupted. They're all from his sister. She must be worried sick. He thought the job would be over quickly tonight. But he ended up drinking with Snow Jiang and getting drunk. I need to call her right away. Chapter 33. She's a psycho. Sorry, Momo. I had a bit too much to drink tonight. On the other end of the line, Momo Yang is trying to hold back her sobs. She can't speak. Why cry? Your brother's unbreakable. Where are you? I'll come get you right now. Ling knows Momo is at Rianwen's place. He's suddenly alarmed. Momo, can Rianwen hear you right now? What's wrong, bro? Find excuse and leave immediately. That Rianwen is a psycho. Don't take anything from her. Don't eat. She'll frame you. Get out. Okay. At Rianwen's place at this moment, Momo Yang is scared to the point of tears because she had the phone on speaker earlier. At this moment, the gentle Rian had become a demon in her eyes. She immediately grabbed her things and rushed to the door, but she had no idea how to work the smart lock, sweating from anxiety. When Rian was utterly stunned, my God, in his eyes, she'd become a pervert. Momo, it's a misunderstanding, Ms. 1. Please let me go. We're struggling enough. You're rich. Said it was a misunderstanding. I only trust my brother. Let me go, or I'm calling the cops. When Rian let out a heavy sigh, she knew no amount of explaining would make young Momo believe her. She unlocked the smart lock and let young Momo leave. She collapsed on the sofa, drained. Never could have imagined that one day she'd be seen as a monster. Thank God, thank God. That boy is okay. He just wanted to drink. After such a huge injustice, he just needed one night of drinking to bounce back. How can I ever get him to forgive me? What will I do tomorrow when my daughter wakes up asking for her dad? She thought, then logged into the chat room. She waited anxiously, and not long after, Yang Ling finally arrived at Rian's apartment. Seeing young Momo safe and sound, he breathed a sigh of relief. Young Momo threw herself into his arms, clutching him tightly as she sobbed. Bro, I thought you'd abandoned us. You took all your stuff. Silly Momo, what's going on in the head of yours all day? Come on, bro's taking you for a snack. I need to save money, so you don't have to work so hard. Yang Ling booped her nose. Don't skimp. Look, you've gotten so thin. Where am I thin? Right here. These are grown. Where am I thin? Here. It's a little uncomfortable. After young Momo finished speaking, her face flushed red. Yang Ling glanced over. It really is. My little sister is so young, yet so gifted. He took her hand. Bro, what's the deal with you and Ruyan? Why grab your stuff and leave? Why call her a pervert? I was cleaning vacated apartments for her. She didn't want to pay and even accused me of stealing her stuff. That kind, prim outside, disgusting inside. How could I use this? And she said she'd waive 5 months' rent. So gross. I'm blocking her right now. Young Momo immediately blocked Ruyan. Her heart ached for her brother, a college student, taking a cleaning job. Soon, they reached the night market. Past midnight, still quite a few people. The food stalls are still open. Grab some street food. Eating on the way back, Momo Yang links arms with Ling Yang, holding a paper cup of skewers in her other hand. Feed me, Gitch. Aren't you a bit old for that? Eat it yourself. Want to feed me like you used to, please? Ling Yang can't resist his sister's pout. He picks up a skewer. She closes her eyes. Pure bliss on her face. They're back at Balhini apartment soon. In the room, Momo plops on the bed, beaming. From now on, this is our home. Wherever you are, Gidge, is home for me. Since when did you become such a sweet talker? I'm not that sweet. It's not like we haven't kissed before. Ling Yang stares and flicks her forehead. Watch your mouth. You're a grown woman now. So what if I'm a grown woman? Momo's cheeks flush a little. Gidge, so we're living together? Shut up. One more word and you're out. No. I won't say it again, I promise. It's late. Shower and sleep. You take a room. I'll stay here. Ling Yang decides to skip a shower. Hesitates. Opens laptop. Rianwen's friends' DMs flood in. Why were you offline for so long tonight? You can feel her agitation through the screen. My apologies, ma'am. Something came up tonight. Also, I should mention, I won't be doing this anymore. What? Why? I finally found someone I can talk to. Someone who helps me sleep. Name your price. It's not that. To be honest with you, the person who referred me to you, I know her in real life, but we had a falling out. I don't want anything to do with her anymore. I'm sorry. So, she knows you in real life? She told me she met you online. She's the one who's been paying you. What happened between you two? Your friend is a psycho. My God, she hired me. I never did anything to wrong her. And she planted stuff in my bag. Accused me of stealing. She didn't want me around. She could have just said so. Like I was desperate to stay. She has no idea how exhausting it is, giving her all to a kid. Whatever. You're a friend. You probably don't believe me either. That doesn't sound like her. There must be some misunderstanding. Look, don't log off just yet. Let me check on this, okay? Please. I really can't go back to sleepless nights. Ling Yong knows the agony of insomnia. He feels a pang of guilt and waits. A moment later, the woman sends him a 50,000 yuan red envelope. I checked. It was a misunderstanding. Just that Zhao Hong person acting on her own. The lady explained the situation. She said Zhao Hong was trying to set up his own nephew with Wen Ruyan. He wanted you gone. You were both heated. Even if she wanted you out, why frame you? A clean break would have been easier. A single mom wouldn't dare make that enemy. Not someone like you, backed into a corner. She reviewed the footage carefully afterwards. Slash Long, right across the face. Cut all ties, kicked him out. She's been eaten up with guilt. She waited at the hospital for hours, worried. Couldn't find you. Came back home. Saw your sister and thought you'd done something drastic. She was terrified. Please, just take the money. Consider compensation for the emotional distress. She wants to apologize to you in person, properly. And she wants to discuss a long-term partnership again. Clear the air. I can't handle another sleepless night. I'm begging you. Sobs. Have some pity on a sleep-deprived woman, will you? Chapter 34. Big Brother's got it rough. Yang Ling thought it over carefully. It did seem like when Ruyan had no real reason to set him up. If she really wanted to frame him, why would she have bought him all that stuff? She probably had no idea he'd be her little wolf dog. She was probably just completely lost. But the actual fuck, that goddamn meddling bitch. Reading her words, he actually started to feel sorry for her. Fine. I'll take the money. I'll keep providing my services. And I forgive Wen Ruyan. But meeting in person? No. And no more future collaborations. It shows she never really trusted me. She thinks my background is too poor, too unreliable. If something like this happens again, she'll have me all over. When adults have these misunderstandings, it's the kids who get hurt the most. When I left her place tonight, I saw little Cece huddled in a corner, shaking. I heard you. I hate Ruyan, even more of that. MHM, you're a good man, always thinking of the child. All right then, let's call it night. No role play tonight. You get some rest. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Logs off. You shut down the computer. Just then, young Momo emerged from the bathroom. She was only wearing a new nightgown and extremely short hot pants. She fully unleashed herself. Her natural gifts were particularly pronounced. They swayed and trembled with every step. Momo, when I'm around, you need to wear a bra. Since when do you care about that stuff? You're acting weird. Men and women should keep their distance. When we were little, it was fine, but we're adults now. Fine, I'll go put something on then. Momo Yang felt a little sad. She and her brother used to have no boundaries. Bathing together, sleeping in the same bed. But growing up means having to be careful. She loves her brother so much. She just wants to be with him forever. Because she's always believed that not being blood related, what's the big deal? After her brother started dating, he barely paid attention to her. It broke her heart for so long. Now that he's finally broken up and back with her, Momo, go to bed. I want to read a bit more. I'll read with you, bro. Momo Yang plopped right down on Ling Yang's lap. Suddenly sensing something, she blushed and stared at him. Get up, go inside and sleep. Now, Ling Yang was mortified. His temper's been running high lately. A spark sets it off. Momo Yang hurried into the room. Good night, bro. Her face was flushed, heart racing. Brother, towards me. Oh God, so embarrassing. But deep down she was thrilled. After all, brother was just adopted by mom. As long as we get the adoption annulled later, legally, we can get married. Fei Fei Lin, such a great brother. You wanna go? Hey, so much. In bed, she thought about her brother's broken heart. It was immediately before such a huge friend. Working part-time, getting framed. Tears welled up uncontrollably. She couldn't reach him all night. It scared her. She couldn't hold it in anymore, ran out and hugged him, crying. Whenever she got hurt before, this is how it was. What's wrong? Did someone bully you at school? Tell me, I'll handle it. His face was serious. No, brother, you've suffered so much. This little hardship? Nothing. Good days are coming soon. Go to sleep. No, I'm sleeping right here. Momo Yang curled into Ling Yang's arms. Like a little kitten. Ling Yang thought of how he neglected her these past years. Guilt washed over him. He held her tight, carried her to bed, and ended up falling asleep too. Meanwhile, at Ruyan's place, she looked at her computer with a pleased smile. He took the money. Perfect. Ling Yang, I really lowered myself just now, you know. Later, I'll have Cece come find you again. Get you back. Apologize, maybe even give you a kiss. Or let you spank me a little. Anything's fine. With a sigh of relief, she drifted off to sleep. Next morning, Ling Yang woke to soft warmth in his arms. Damn, I shouldn't have done that. Even though we're not blood related, we're still legally adoptive siblings. Gotta keep some boundaries. My sis leans on me, blurring boundaries. I can't. What if I cross the line? We'd lose our bond and relationship. Unless I get mom to dissolve the adoption. But then she'd definitely cut me off from helping with her treatment. You're up so early, bro. Yeah, got stuff to do today. Then I won't sleep in either. After washing up, the siblings went out for breakfast. Where's Gojo? How's he? Momo Yang was eating when she hesitated, got a forehead flick. Why flick me? Just say it next time. Or get flicked again. I'm busy. Sorry. I saw mom sign last night. She said you're swamped. Care, study, work. She's scared you'll burn out. She even said she doesn't want treatment anymore. Ling Yang frowned. Mom's condition. Her mood really matters. The liver processes emotions, you know? If she keeps moping like this, it's bad for her recovery, bro. I don't want you to burn out either. Sometimes I even think, if I just said yes to those guys chasing me, play the gold digger, maybe I can make a ton of money. Ling Yang flicked her forehead again. He sent $1,000. I'm not slacking. Made from a side gig. Plus, already landed a job. Starting soon. If you dare take random money from guys, I won't call you sis. His struggle's temporary. He didn't mention Rian 1 to his sister. He didn't want her to know he was playing daddy for someone. Momo Yang was deeply moved inside. She looked at Ling Yang's serious face. She kissed his greasy cheek. What are you doing? Nothing. Just felt like it. A flash of shyness crossed Momo Yang's eyes. Her face flushed. They took breakfast to the hospital. Mom, we're here. Momo Yang announced with full confidence, beaming with joy. All right. No need to shout. Mom's voice did sound stronger than before, but the worry etched between her brows was heavy. Xiaoling, you've had a tough week taking care of me, working, and that night job. You really need to look after your health. Don't worry, Mom. Can't you see I'm full of energy? Sister Yang, you're so blessed. Such filial children. The old auntie in the next bed smiled warmly. I just adore respectful young ladies like this. Momo, about what I told you last night. How do you feel? Chapter 35. New script. Young Momo shakes her head. Auntie, I already told you, I'm only a freshman. I don't want to date. Oh, being a freshman is nothing. You're an adult already. You might not know the full picture of your mom's situation. Here, let me explain it to you first. The auntie glances at Yongling. I know a thing or two about medicine. Your mom's illness is controlled, but it's a money pit. After she's discharged, she can't work, can't overexert herself, can't get stressed, otherwise it could flare up anytime. Your brother's a fresh grad. What can he earn? He'll kill himself working. It'll ruin his life. Such a filial man. How will he marry later? If you just marry my son, my husband's, and my retirement pensions, we'll use all for your mom's medical bills. My son earns tens of thousands monthly. Enough for school, even grad school. You just take a break, have a baby. My husband and I will take care of it. The old Annie's eyes light up. She gets all fired up and rattles off a whole spiel. Yang Qinyu sighs. Remain silent. Yongling's expression turns cold. So this is why mom's been sighing. Probably influenced by this old hack. Pretending to care. Just manufacturing anxiety. Tens of thousands? Oofed. Just this past week, my brother's voiceover work for audiobooks earned him tens of thousands already. Yang Momo says proudly. My brother's work is flexible. Pays well. They'll earn even more. The Annie looks shocked. Young man, is that true? Of course it's true, Mom. You just focus on getting better. I earn tens of thousands every week. Yongling thinks, as long as I satisfy Zhang Fangya tonight, I'm definitely getting more money. Once I buy a big house later, you could dance every day, sunbathe, cook good food, go on trips. How great. And listen, since you're already sick, you gotta face reality. You can be happy for a day, or worried for a day. Let's just choose to be happy. Yang Qinyu's eyes well up. She smiles. Xiaoling is really something. Okay, Mom will listen to you. The old Annie looks envious. That young man has skills. Earning that much after grad, he'll be unstoppable. But we can still be in-laws. Shut up. Do I, Yongling, need to sell my sister for money? I'll support her through school, through grad school, through a PhD. She'll earn plenty. She doesn't need anyone. Yongling's face is ice cold. Mom, some people's words, they go in one ear and out the other. Just listen and forget. The old Annie doesn't say another word. Yang Qinyu and Yang Momo break into happy smiles. Just then, Yongling got a text from Lin Meijing. It said Zhang Fangya had arrived in Ning City last night, telling him to come. Momo, I need you. I got a lot going on. Yeah, don't worry, bro. Just take care of yourself. He hadn't been gone from the hospital long. When Ruyen showed up with Cece again, the kid was asking for her daddy first thing in the morning. What else could she do? She brought her. Might as well be an outing. They went to the ward and saw Yang and Momo. They said hello, but Yang and Momo didn't give her a friendly look. Let her leave. It was like Yongling hasn't told Yang and Momo yet. Won't tell the family. She'll stay quiet. Waited downstairs, but no one came. Meanwhile, Yongling was already heading downtown. Recalled a good Shanghainese snack spot. In those diaries of St. Fanges, she and Qin Shun loved having breakfast together. He bought recipes and hailed a cab to the Lanjiang Royal View Villas. He arrived at the villa soon enough. He saw Zhang Fangya in her pajamas. She had a gentle, warm look on her face. Luyang, good morning, Fangya Jia. Morning. Did I wake you from a sweet dream? No, I've been up for a bit. Just waiting for you. Come on in. Oh, you brought breakfast? Yeah, there's a pretty authentic snack place in downtown Ning City. Not sure if it'll suit your taste. Oh, it's a Shanghainese snack. And this is the taste. I love it. You're so thoughtful. Yongling put the breakfast on the table. Fangya Jia, do you have a script for today? Yes, I do. Here, take a look. Yongling and Zhang Fangya ate breakfast. While reading. Before long, he was stunned. Fangya Jia. Like this? I'll be very comfortable. Yongling stopped asking and focused on reading. The more he read, the more shocked he became. My God, Jiang Shui wants to whip him, and now Zhang Fangya wants him to do the whipping. Last time spanked, now a whip. These friends. They're really two sides of the same coin, huh? No wonder Lin Meijing gave me another bottle of that medicine. After breakfast, Yongling changed into Qin Shun's clothes. As for Qin Shun, this past week, he'd already played the role multiple times, memorized all the diary and photo info. Then he constructed the character's defining traits. He basically nailed the performance of this character's essence. He gave himself another mental pep talk in the mirror. Watching his reflection in the mirror, his aura slowly shifts. He's pretty damn pleased with himself. The key is, his looks are already close enough to Qin Shun's. All he needs is to change the vibe. Right now, he's a dead ringer for the Qin Shun in those old photos. Thinking it over this time, he must be professional. No repeat of last time's awkwardness. He pulls out a scarf, wraps it a few times around his underwear, ties it tight so Lu Yang doesn't get any ideas. Then he opens the bathroom door. He leans against the wall, watching Zhang Fangya eat breakfast. He's sinking into Qin Shun's feelings. His mind drifts to those diary entries. That soul-crushing pure love. Lu Yang, where are you up to? What took you so long? Zhang Fangya turns her head. Eyes land on Yongling hanging in the doorway. Her eyes widen. Oh my God, she's back. She stands up. She flies to Yongling like a gust of wind. Nearer. Long time no see. His voice is deep, magnetic. Shingij, is it really you? Yes. Did you miss me? I missed you. I dreamed of you. Where have you been all these years? Why did you leave me? I don't have your purity. I'm not worthy of you. Every time I was with you, I wanted to kiss you, touch you, hold you, take you hard. Yongling's gaze burns into Zhang Fangya. Zhang Fangya's breathing hitches. Shingij, kiss me. She tilts her head up, lips red and inviting. Slowly closes her eyes. Yongling doesn't hold back. He leans in, his lips meeting hers. Soft. Warm. He learned a thing or two from Lin Wan. And now he's using it all on Zhang Fangya. This script calls for passion, for deep feeling. So he pours emotion into the kiss. A proper deep French kiss. Gotta admit, it's a hell of a rush. Zhang Fangya is a trophy wife he can only dream of. Chapter 36. He's the boyfriend now. But before long, Zhang Fangya pushes him away. I'm sorry, Shingij. I still can't. Can you give me a little more time? This is in the script too. Zhang Fangya is rejecting him. So the real performance starts now. You're a devil. You've taken over my heart. Made me think of you every second. I knew if I came back, you'd feel like this, but I couldn't help myself. I came back. Sigh. I should go. No, Shingij, don't leave. Punish me. Punish me hard. Next, Zhang Fangya kneels on the floor, savoring the sting of the whip on her back. A long time later, she collapses boneless. Ling Yang's mind was even more blown than last time. He looked at the stunning beauty sprawled on the floor, feeling like the towel tied around his thigh was about to rip. Sis Fangya, are you okay? Zhang Fangya turned her head, her face flushed, her eyes full of release. I'm fine. Help me up. Let's sit on the couch. It hurts a little. He hurriedly helped her up. Sis Fangya, I'm sorry. I got too into character. No, I loved how into it you were. Xiaoyang, you surprised me. Zhang Fangya was beaming happiness. This is exactly the feeling I wanted. It put me at ease, Xiaoyang. You've been working hard this week. You've already captured Qin Shun's aura and voice. Sis Fangya, I realized I look a lot like Qin Shun. Yeah, when Mei Jing sent me the photo, I was shocked. That's why I asked you to come. You're an orphan, right? Do you remember your parents at all? Yang Ling shook his head and told his story. Sis Fanya, can you tell me about Qin Shun? Where is he from? Zhang Fanya frowned. Xiaoyang, Qin Shun was from a powerful family in Shanghai. He'll be 38 this year. You're 23. If he really was your father, that means he had you with some woman when he was 15. I never heard if he came down south that year. Yang Ling felt a pang of disappointment inside. Forget it. They abandoned me. Why bother looking for them? Xiaoyang, come here. Put some woman on me. She took off her nightgown. Even though her back was to him, he could still see the breathtaking curves from the side. Gotta admit, the medicine Lin Meijing gave is freaking amazing. There were no marks on her back at all. He finished applying it quickly. Lin Meijing put her clothes back on. She turned around and hugged Yang Ling tightly from the front. Shunji, just now, punishing me. Did it make you happy? Happy? No, not happy. Just felt intense, physically uncomfortable. He shook his head. My heart aches. I don't want to see you get hurt. Suddenly, Zhang Fanya pushed him away. Her face turned icy. So, you pity me. You think I'm crazy. What the hell is wrong now? Why would you think that? Xiaoyang, last time, you were like this down there. Do I have zero appeal to you now? Yes, I'm crazy. Messed up in the head. Huh. Put it nicely, it's a platonic thing. Or to put it bluntly, I'm just fucked up. What guy would be interested in an ice queen like me? No wonder Qin Shun left me. I deserve to die alone. Ling Yang finally gets it. He had himself tied up. Zhang Fanya thinks he's not into her. Zhang Fanya picks up her purse. She hands Ling Yang 10 grand. Get out. Don't come back. Suddenly, Ling Yang drops his pants. What are you doing, Zhang Fanya? Her jaw hits the floor. Fanya sis, you're gorgeous, a total knockout in your prime. How could you not be attractive? It's not that I pity you or look down on you. I'm just afraid of messing this up. I know my place. AnimeNexus sent me here just to role play. I was scared I'd lose control and hurt you. I'm sorry. I got it all wrong. Zhang Fanya's anger vanishes. This must be torture for you. Then take it off. Didn't I say, sis? I want to experience a physical relationship. Even though deep down, I'm still not over that hurdle. But we can take it slow, okay? Okay, Fanya sis. Honestly, I was thinking if I could become Qin Shun for a day, even just to have a platonic love that lasts a lifetime with you, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Spiritual love is the only thing that lasts. You really mean that? Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. Although, mind and body should be in sync. MHM, go take care of that. Don't hurt yourself, Ling Yang. Then he comes out. Zhang Fanya is on the couch, sipping red wine. So Xiaoyang, got a girlfriend? Just got out of a relationship. I see. You better find someone quick then. Otherwise, this is going to feel real guilty. Starting a fire I can't put out. Zhang Fanya laughs. Don't want to look. I spent 6 years guarding one girl. After graduation, she called me a simp and told me to fuck off. Sigh. Fanya. Women your age, no men. Find someone your own age for life. If you go for someone like me, in 10 years, my hair will be gray, my skin wrinkled, and you, men should find younger women. I disagree, Fanya sis. Right now, I like you just the way you are. You're just sweet-talking me, kid. Mandy Jiang chuckles. Is he your boyfriend now? Only when I'm playing Qin Shun. Wait, there's a script? No, you're being tested on your improv skills. Figure it out yourself. Fine, then I'll start playing Qin Shun the moment I step in here. That way, big sis Mandy will be my girlfriend forever. He instantly lives in character, his whole demeanor shifting. Then he sits down right next to Mandy Jiang. Wanna go out and have some fun? Can't. We're only allowed inside this villa. He casually picks up Mandy Jiang's hand. What are you doing? Mandy Jiang instinctively pulls back. But Ling Yang holds on tight. Don't move. If no kiss, at least hold my hand. But Ling Yang notices. She's still really uncomfortable. Is she not keeping men at arm's length because she believes in platonic love? Or does she believe in it because she's repulsed by men? Let's go read a book. Mandy Jiang stands up, seemingly trying to shake off his hand, but he grips it tighter. Mandy Jiang leads him into the study. She grabs a book. How can I turn pages if you won't let go? They read together, their fingers still tightly interlocked. Even though it's just role play, the feeling is perfect. He envies those celebrities. Love scenes, kiss scenes, bed scenes, some blur acting in reality. Getting into the groove, Mandy Jiang gradually relaxes. They hold hands until noon. Since I'm your boyfriend now, don't you think you should tell me about your past? Chapter 37, The Intimacy Game. Mandy Jiang furrows her brow. All you need to know is the past between me and Qin Shun. He lies down with his head in her lap. What are you doing, Yura? I just want to be near you. Get up. I'm hungry. I'll order takeout. The food Mandy Jiang orders. It's not average delivery. It's high-end restaurant signature dishes. He devours it. He remembers something from the diary. A more intimate moment between Qin Shun and Mandy Jiang. He picks up an okra with his chopsticks. Here, eat this. Mandy Jiang seems to remember something. I don't want it, Yura. You don't love me anymore? Fine. Mandy Jiang bites onto the okra, quickly sucking it in. Ling Yang tries to bite the other end, but misses. Yura, you're such a tease. You're the tease. I don't believe I can't get it. He picks up another okra, slowly slipping it into Zhang Fanya's mouth. As his lips draw near, Zhang Fanya sucks it in and quickly devours it. But the next moment, Yang Ling's mouth. He kissed and nibbled, then pulled back. Here, I got a little taste. Zhang Fanya shivers all over. Her eyes well up with tears as she stares at him, dazed. A deep sadness washes over her. Back in the day, she and Qin Shun used to play like this too. But Qin Shun was always such a gentleman, so respectful of her. But she can't help but think, if back then, while they were playing, Qin Shun had also kissed her, would things have turned out differently? Could they have taken things to the next level? Besides, back then, Qin Shun was just too proper. She was tough, and Qin Shun never gave her that push. His heart is pounding with anxiety. Fanya, yeah, I'm sorry, that was too much. He picks up another okra, placing it in Zhang Fanya's mouth. Zhang holds one into her lips. She stares. He bites the other end. Did Zhang Fanya enjoy that game? Right, in the diary, even though they were in love. Physical contact was rare. That was one of the few intimate games they played. Zhang Fanya regrets her rigid principles. Isn't she trying to experience that contact now to make up for that regret? Is in Zhang Fanya's mouth. They nibble okra and kiss again. This time, the kiss lingers. He's just about to try and take it further. When Zhang Fanya pulls away, she eats. Here, don't swallow. He's about to shred a meat in Zhang Fanya's mouth. They bite and kiss dozens of times. Finally, Yang Ling tries to embrace her. She pushes him away. Can't hold back. Better snap out of Qin Shin mode right now. Fanya, yeah, this is the most delicious meal I've ever had. A slight smile plays on Jean Fanya's lips. Today was fun. I feel 20 years younger. Fanya, yeah, you're never old again. Starting with that Annie theory of yours again. After the meal, they rest for a while. Fanya's waiting for after nap. He'll sleep with her, holding her. Unabashedly intimate contact. I thought I told you to drop the act. No way, Fanya. You're so generous. I gotta stay professional. Alright, you can go now. What? Fanya, I'll stop hugging you then. Sleep outside. He's leaving now. Might as well study. Jean Fanya has a lot of books here. He wants to read them all to understand her as much as possible. About an hour later, Jean Fanya wakes up and sees Ling Yang quietly reading. Her mind is instantly transported back 20 years. Those were such beautiful times. And he looks so much like Qin Shen in his prime. Xiaoyang, why haven't you left yet? Fanya, I'm just reading a bit. Wait a sec. I have to head to the airport soon. Oh, that's soon? Can't you spend the whole day with me? I wish, but there's a ton of stuff waiting for me back in Shanghai. Then, Jean Fanya takes some money out of her bag. Had a great time. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 5,000 is commission. 10,000 is a bonus. And this 10,000 is my apology. Thank you, Fanya. You can now. Ling Yang immediately slips back in character. We won't be able to see each other for another week. Jean Fanya actually feels a twinge of reluctance inside, and a flicker of anticipation. This young guy has fulfilled her emotional needs. Parting is for a better reunion, you know? I hope you can surprise me again next week. Ling Yang pulls Jean Fanya into his arms. Jean Fanya immediately tries to push away, but she can't break free from his tight embrace. She panics, her body reacting with a strong sense of repulsion. It makes her deeply uneasy. Here, don't move. Take a deep breath. Imagine we're strolling together on the campus of Shanghai University, reading together, watching the rainbows together. Soon, Jean Fanya actually calms down. Gradually, she holds it back too. After a long while, they separate. You're amazing. Well, goodbye then. Ling Yang starts to suspect something. Jean Fanya might really have an aversion to men. Maybe she was hurt by some guy when she was young. That's why she's into that whole platonic love thing. Goodbye. Jean Fanya looks at the hair in her hand. She'll run a paternity test on Ling Yang and the Qin family. Ling Yang hails a cab back to Baohenia Apartments to change. Looks like the act was a success this time. Thinking of Jean Fanya's breathtaking beauty and all the kissing at noon, he feels incredibly thrilled inside, and also pretty messed up. He texts Lin Wan, "Hey Lin Wan, I miss you. Why don't you come over for dinner tonight then?" In a taxi, he's already looking forward to tonight. Meanwhile, at First People's Hospital, when Rian sits outside with her daughter. "Mom, where's Daddy? We've been waiting forever. Why isn't Daddy here yet? Did he leave us?" The girl is tired, but hope still flickers in her eyes. Rian stays silent, a storm of anger brewing inside. God, how did I end up with such a stubborn kid? She refuses to leave until she finds her dad. Nothing I say works. If I try to take her home, she just collapses and cries. And what's the deal with Yang Ling? Where the hell has he been? Suddenly, her eyes light up. Momo, you're finally out. I've been waiting for ages. Young Momo looks completely taken aback. She came to the hospital this morning and has been in her room studying. She only came out now that her mom was napping. Her name was the last thing she expected. Her face instantly turns cold. What do you want? She has no goodwill for the woman who framed her brother. Momo, please, Momo, please. It's a misunderstanding. Let me explain. She gets the feeling Yang Ling is avoiding her. Maybe telling Young Momo the truth is the only way. Maybe Young Momo can help her. Please, last night. I waited here all night too. Just a love of the mind. Young Momo frowns. Fine. Talk. What is this? Young Momo listens, her jaw practically on the floor. My brother's been playing daddy to your daughter all week? Yes. He's been coming to my place all week. Here, let me show you a video of him and Cece acting together. Young Momo watches, tears welling up in her eyes. So this is the side gig he's been doing? Sai, your brother's amazing at it. Cece adored him. Since last night, she's asked, "Where's Daddy?" 1,000 times. She won't go home without finding him. I'm on my wit's end. So what happened next? Why does my brother hate you so much? It was my fault. She pulls up another video and explains the whole story from beginning to end. My brother's never been that nice to me. It's obvious he put his whole heart into it. He treated your daughter like his own, and you framed for it? No wonder he fucking hates you. I know. This time, I was wrong. I need to apologize to him in person. But the truth is, we live in different worlds. You never really trusted him. Well, I look for him now. You don't really trust him either, so why bother looking for him? Kids just need a little coaxing. Momo Yang's heart ached even more. She thought it was just her brother helping Ruyan when with chores. Not getting paid, and then being falsely accused of stealing. She never imagined he was doing that. How heartbroken he must be. And yet, he still called himself an unbreakable cockroach. Momo, my daughter is impossible to please. How about this? Tell your brother to come back and keep acting. I'm serious about college. Not for atonement. I just like you. Seeing this rich lady so sincere, the fire in Momo's heart slowly died down. Alright, I'll tell him. Well, my brother might not agree. Thank you, Momo. Let's add each other back. Ruyan sent Momo Yang 10,000. Momo, this is for your trouble. Momo Yang was speechless. Don't refuse. Getting your brother's forgiveness is really important to me. This amount is nothing to me. And I know about your family situation. Your brother works hard. Pocket money. Momo Yang was a bit touched, but a sudden worry crept into her heart. This rich lady, she's not my brother, is she? Cece, come here, say hi to Annie. Daddy's sister is your aunt. Oh, your daddy's sister? Yes, I am. Do you know where my daddy went? Cece, didn't mommy tell you? Daddy turned into a shooting star to finish his mission. He'll be back soon. Right, Annie? Yes, right. Momo Yang realized. This Cece was actually pretty adorable. It suddenly reminded her of her own childhood days with Ling Yang. So, let's go home and take a nap first, and wait for Daddy again this afternoon, okay? Okay then. Momo Yang returned home. Ling Yang had just come back too. Seeing his outfit, she was instantly shocked. Bro, why are you dressed so retro? Wait, are you cosplaying Tan Shin? Is this a side gig you picked up? Holy shit. Ling Yang's face went pale with shock. Momo, how did you know I'm playing Qin Shin? From Spiritual Love? That movie? I've seen it. It came out a year ago. I watched it a few times, so I recognized it right away. Momo Yang laughed. Wow, bro, you're nailing it. Way hotter than that pretty boy actor. Holy shit, no way. Ling Yang looked even more stunned. Jean Fanya told her about her and Qin Shin's story. He turned it into a movie. He opened his phone, typed in Qin Shun, but Tan Shun's info popped up. Clicked it open, jaw dropped. He saw a young man dressed in Qin Shin's clothes. It's uncanny. The outfit is identical. He lay down. Open the film's details. The lead is Tan Shun, not Chin Shun. Looks like they changed the name. This actor playing Tan Shun is named Gon Han, a pretty famous pretty boy. But for this particular film, you check the female lead, a stunning actress, named Xingya. Looking at the writer, director, etc., Zhang Fangya's name wasn't there. So what's the deal with this movie? What connection does it have to Zhang Fangya? He searched Xingya's name. Check her profile. See if there's any link to Zhang Fangya. Xingya's real name is Zhang Zi. Debuted through Minjia Media. Only 28, but already the youngest best actress. Young Momo watched Yang Ling searching Xingya and staring so intently, instantly feeling a bit jealous. Bro, are you a fanboy? A Xingya stan? Is that why you're cosplaying Tan Shin? Yang Ling didn't answer, just kept watching the movie. Young Momo pouted, pulled herself right next to Yang Ling a bit, and snuggled into his arms. Momo, what are you doing? I want to watch it with you, bro. Yang Momo was delighted like a little kitten, nuzzling into her brother's chest. She even draped her gorgeous leg over Yang Ling's stomach. Stop fidgeting, just watch. Here, have a snack, bro. Anyone gave them. Young Momo fed Yang Ling a snack. After watching for a bit, he confirmed the movie dramatized their love story. Just heavily adapted. Qin Shun became Tan Shun. Zhang Fangya became Zhangya. The female lead, as a child, was almost assaulted by a man, left with deep psychological scars. Later, grown up, the leads fall in love over literature. Deeply in love. The heroine idealizes a platonic connection. They're crazy for each other, but duty-bound. He never marries. Marries another woman, lives a happy, conventional life. While the heroine is left with heartbreak, despair, guilt, regret, hysterics, he remains waiting, seeing her regret and hysteria. The film's spiritual love story. The ending leaves it hanging. The male lead says one day, after fulfilling his family duties, he'll come back for her. No one knows if he ever actually went back for her. Maybe he moved on. Maybe he did go back. But Ling Yang knew the male lead. Absolutely did not go back. Because once you have a kid and a family, how could you just abandon all that? That's why she turned into a masochist, punishing herself. Ling Yang was utterly shocked inside. His guess was probably spot on. Zhang Fangya has some serious psychological trauma. Like the film's heroine, almost violated. Poor sister Fangya. But after watching it, he wasn't that moved. No connection. That Qian Han, her acting was trash. Didn't capture Qin Shin's essence at all. He felt Qian Han didn't portray a deep, mutual love. It was more like admiration from far. Maybe it's because Xingya's an award-winning actress. In his view, acting is acting. Who cares about your co-star's status? Once you're in character, it's an equal playing field. But Xingya acted too damn well. Her grasp of the role was complete. If you didn't look at her face and just listen to her voice, the emotions she portrayed, you'd have thought it was Zhang Fangya. Xingya absolutely understands the core of this story. Otherwise, there's no way she could pull off that feeling. Suddenly, he felt his arm getting wet. He looked and saw tears continuously rolling down Momo Yang's cheek. Chapter 39, Performing with My Sister. Is Momo that moved? I cry every time. The heroine is so pitiful. The reason Momo Yang loves this movie so much. Watched it countless times. It's like her story. The male lead, because of worldly pressures, leaves the female lead, never to return. And a year ago, because my brother got a girlfriend, he stopped caring. Familial love, or we both grew up. In the end, we had to go our separate ways. Every time I think about it, it breaks my heart. She and Ling Yang always depend on each other. Her feelings for Ling Yang. Even she herself can't figure out what they are. Brother, aren't you moved at all? Moved by what? That guy's acting was pathetic. Watch me, as Ling Yang, get into character. His aura instantly transformed. He treated Momo Yang as the young Zhang Fangya, and delivered his lines. Momo Yang abruptly sat up. She jumps off the bed, staring at Ling Yang in a daze. Brothers changed, gazing so deeply. Her heart races. She wants the lead role. She throws Ling Yang's arms and hugs him. She can't tell if she's acting as the female lead, or just being herself, speaking the female lead's lines. Ling Yang shudders all over, as if struck. Instantly breaking character, he stares blankly at Momo Yang. Momo. Damn, the way Momo Yang just acted was way too real. That raw intensity really got to him. Little sis has talent. Maybe I've seen too much. Momo Yang knows she wasn't really acting just now. She was speaking from the heart. Not bad. You got real talent. Haha. Now you could do audiobooks with me. Audiobooks are another potential income stream he's considering. He must try everything for mom's treatment. Will he ever earn enough? A liver transplant costs $1 million. He needs more. Buy a house, a car, give mom and sis a stable home. Big brother. Can we keep acting? Momo Yang's face is flushed with shyness. Alright, let's continue. He looks back at the role of Xingyan. With today's experience at Zhang Fangya's place, he's like with real depth. And Momo Yang is drawing for her own feelings too. She's delivering those lines so well. They act and act, reaching the most emotional scene. They hold each other, looking deeply into each other's eyes. Xiaoya, I love you. Shun, big brother, I love you. Momo Yang hugs her brother tight, looking up at him with deep affection. This is the part in the movie where the leads are about to kiss. Ling Yang can't help but lean in, just as they're about to touch. Ling Yang snaps out character. Momo, amazing. Your talent might top mine. You're this good without any training. You should study this stuff. Ling Yang happily strokes his sister's long hair. Momo Yang freezes. She curses, stupid brother. But a new world opens. If she learns to act, she can play as love in many movies. That moment was so beautiful. Geez, we almost kissed. Momo, go inside and take a nap. I'm gonna keep watching the movie. You want to study Xingya's films more. Maybe you can uncover more of Zhang Fangya's emotional tales. Might do better next week. Bro, I want to sleep right here. She clings to her brother. Fine. He lies down. Momo Yang rests her head on his arm. The girl's all grown up, but she'll never grow up in my eyes. Suddenly, he felt something wet on his arm. His sister's crying again. Women are made of water. What's wrong? Tell me. Did something happen at school? You have to tell me. I'm going down to that campus myself. You were crying last night, too. Bro, I just got back. And I ran into Rian and Cece right outside the hospital. She upset you? What did she say? Yeah, bro. You and Rian. What's your deal? Is it really just about pretending to be Cece's dad? She's gorgeous and loaded. Of course I'm tempted. Tempted my ass. She's a rich girl, not an idiot. She was just desperate and picked me as a last resort. She doesn't fully trust me. Thinks I'm trying too hard. Just to latch onto her fortune. Bro, you're so young. How did that little kid get so attached to you? She's asked, where's daddy? Like 500 times in 2 days. Well, duh. I practically raised you, didn't I? With kids, meet them where they are. Give full attention. They connect easily. I've grown pretty fond of her. Reminds me of you when you were little. Elmo felt warm, sweet feeling inside. So that's why he's seeing a bit of me in her. Bro, I think this one's actually pretty nice. Last night, she even offered to cover my whole college tuition and living expenses. Young Momo felt a twinge of guilt. After all, she'd accept that 10,000 from Maria. Her apology seemed sincere. Still going to her place? Young Ling shook his head. He felt that playing a kid's dad was a special kind of role. He could just act the part, then when time's up, walk away. That would do too much damage to the child. Use my tone and tell her for me. Let's let this go. To avoid hurting the kid anymore, we shouldn't meet again. Just think of me as a passing stranger. Young Momo immediately started typing and sent it. Done. Go to sleep. Bro, love you. Ugh, so cheesy. You're grown. Go to sleep. He went back to the movie. I'll watch too. Just then, a message from Rian popped up. Momo, help set up a chance encounter with your brother. I'll go find him. Please, sis, visit me. Young Momo hesitated for a moment. She didn't tell her brother. She really liked that girl. They were the same. After all, both just want to see him. Besides, she thought if just playing dad earned that much, her brother wouldn't struggle so hard. After sending the message, she took a nap. Soon, Young Ling was also too tired to stay awake. He fell asleep and didn't wake up until 4, feeling refreshed. He took a shower and changed. Bro, where are you heading later? Off to my side gig. So you're free tonight then? Call me. Young Ling quickly made his way to Lin Wan's place. The door opened to reveal Lin Wan wearing a little bare apron, holding a kitchen knife, eyeing him warily. Annie Wan, you scared me. Stop it. She swayed back to the kitchen chopping. Young Ling walked over and saw how Lin Wan was chopping. He was speechless. Her chopping was inefficient and messy. The pieces were uneven and ugly. But then again, cooking really wasn't Lin Wan's thing. Back in the day, it was often him who cooked. And Sugar and Feifei Lin, or their mom would cook. Mom's cooking was actually pretty good too. He held her hands from behind. What are you doing? Lin Wan was startled. Annie Wan, this is how you chop. Here, let me show you. Young Ling caught the scent of Lin Wan's perfume. A fire instantly ignited inside him. Lin Wan sensed something too. She shuddered all over. Chapter 40, High Class Tea. Just then, the doorbell rang. Lin Wan was startled again. Let go of me, you naughty boy. You're being ridiculous. Young Ling immediately released Lin Wan. Annie Wan, you have more guests? You go ahead and chop. Lin Wan took a moment to calm herself down. She patted her flushed cheeks, but her heart was still racing. She opened the door. Mom, I'm going out with friends. What did you call me back for? Oh, we have a guest. Xiaoling's here. Feifei Lin saw him and got angry, but then she quickly put on a happy smile. After all, they'd already agreed last time to treat Young Ling like a brother. But seriously, this guy, what a persistent simp, chasing me all the way to my house. Mom brainwashed her. Even after the breakup, she shouldn't hurt Young Ling's feelings. She shouldn't humiliate him, given all their years together. If they can't be lovers, they should at least be good siblings. To be fair, Young Ling is actually pretty decent. As a brother, he's okay. But as a boyfriend, he'd be on my case all the time. So annoying, like a fly. She remembered what her best friend Lin Lian said. Since he's so desperate to be a simp, if he wants to be a brother, let him simp. Having such an eager simp fawning over you, giving you money to spend, sounds pretty sweet. And besides, she realized she kind of liked it when he spanked her. Oh, it's brother Young Ling. Feifei Lin ran over, her face beaming with fake light, to calm Mom and secure a loyal simp. Gotta put on a good show. Ling, I'm really sorry, okay? Let me apologize again. Lately, I've been listening to my mom. I've been thinking back on how good you were to me. I regret it so much. Then he glanced at the beaming Lin Wan. What a touching mother-daughter act. But he's already seen through Feifei Lin's true nature. Otherwise, she wouldn't have said such uneducated things. So, she's definitely not actually sorry. Well, in that case, let's see what you're trying to pull. All right. Feifei, I forgive you. Go play. Annie Wan, and I'll make you something delicious. Wow, you're the best, Ling. I want sweet and sour pork ribs. She wrapped her arms around Young Ling's arm. Young Ling was speechless. Damn, after a few years with him, this woman learned to act, huh? And she's pretty damn good at it. I'll make a few of your favorite dishes later. Wah, I finally realize it. You're the only one who's ever been good to me. I was immature and materialistic, but I've seen the light. From now on, you're my best big brother Ling. Holy shit, she looks so tea. If he hadn't been so heartbroken, he really might have fallen for it and become her simp again. The corner of his mouth lifted. Huh, what's different now? He's determined to become her daddy. Xiaoling, Feifei really sorry, you know? I specifically asked you both back tonight. That's very thoughtful of you, Annie Wan. Let's just let bygones be bygones. The corner of Feifei Lin's mouth lifted. Huh, this guy, still so soft-hearted. What a top-tier simp. So, from today on, we're just brother and sister. Okay, Ling? After what happened before, I think lovers break up, it doesn't last. You can still protect your little sister, right? There it is. The foxtail finally shows. Fuck. So you want me as your brother? To be your personal ATM. But he also wanted to set Lin Wan's mind at ease. She's worked so hard, and she's still trying to patch things up, to fix the problems between him and Feifei Lin. I would not give her face. Yeah, being siblings is good. That way, I can protect you forever. We do have history, after all. I want anyone to be at ease too. You at school. Don't spend money so recklessly. Anyone works hard for it. Lin Wan watched as the two siblings made up, feeling very happy and inwardly grateful to Young Ling. What a sensible young man. Go keep anyone company then. I can handle it myself. Thanks for all your hard work, Ling. Feifei Lin turns around and sits on the sofa, sending messages. She even takes a picture of Ling Yang in the kitchen. Girls, the simp is back. He's patient, running around cooking like an evil puppy. OMG, I'm so jealous, Feifei. Having a simp like that. Seriously, that simp is like a 10. Face, body, everything. 5 years, and he's still hanging on? That's true love, right there. Feifei, maybe you should just marry him already. We'll see. Right now, I just want to have fun. If he gets rich later, I might actually do it. But his family situation is kind of rough. He's got 2 little siblings to drag around. Feifei, how about we set up a little test tonight? See if he's really that much of a simp. Didn't you say you've been dying to try that new frog place? Sure, but money's tight for him right now. It's not a huge, expensive thing. At this moment, Lin Wan sits down. Feifei, starting to see how good Xiaoling is now. Yeah, Mom, I know. I won't talk about him like that anymore. A brother like him, not bad. I think it's a good fit. I might even marry him. Good, Mom's relieved. Lin Wan goes into the kitchen to help Ling Yang. Xiaoling, thank you. Annie Wan, what for? You gave me money. Help me find a job. This is nothing. It's no big deal. Besides, like I said before, I feel Feifei is just silly fashion. The one I like is shut up. Don't say things like that when Fei Fei's around. Oh, so, when Fei Fei's not around. Can I say it now? Soon, the food's ready. Cookies are as amazing as ever. I love it so much. Really? You, who's used to fancy restaurants. You can still make this simple home-cooked food? Of course. Nothing outside compares to what you make. It's healthier. Fei Fei Lin laughs. Soon, they finish eating. Fei Fei Lin says she's going out shopping with friends. Xiaoling, you should go too. Hey, Mom, it's good to relax a bit. No, I have something to do later. Lin Wan looks at Ling Yang, and her heart skips a beat. This guy, you wouldn't be planning to. After Fei Fei leaves, Ling Yang does the dishes and mops the floor. Xiaoling, you should head home. I'll take care of it. Annie Wan. You're that desperate to kick me out, huh? Yang Ling puts them up, grabs Lin Wan's hand, and pulls her into his arms. Xiaoling, calm down. I'm calm. Annie Wan. You know how I feel. He goes straight for those red lips and kisses her. Chapter 41. Learning a new skill. They kiss for a long time, but Lin Wan panics and pushes Yang Ling away. Xiaoling, you can't keep making the same mistake. We agreed this was just for show. Annie, what's wrong with us? I'm 20 years older than you. That's exactly what's wrong. Come on, come sit. Let's talk. She turns and walks over to the sofa. Xiaoling, what does he like about me? All these years, I've only ever seen you as a junior. You're pressuring me. I'm not a young girl anymore. I can't just act on impulse. I never considered dating a man 20 years younger, especially when that guy is you. You know, if I agreed to be with you, your mother would hate my guts. Annie Wan, I liked you from the moment we met, especially when you're in your work clothes and those black stockings. I see only you. I dare say it now. And you're so good to me, so gentle with me. Huh, you've grown up and your guts have grown too. I don't believe you have feelings for an older woman. It's just a physical impulse, isn't it? Xiaoling, is this really because of what happened with Fei Fei? Are you getting back at me? Fine, I'll give in. Just this once. After this, our families cut all ties. Yang Ling frowns. Annie Wan, it's all your fault. Taking me to that club last time. Kissing me. Now, every time I close my eyes, I remember how it felt. And then we got back. You didn't shut me down completely. You even kissed me back just now. Why are you saying these things now? Lin Wan feels helpless inside. She knows she messed up, but she still can't bring herself to cross that line. There are real-world reasons, and there are her own reasons. She wants a man to spend her life with. And that man could never be Yang Ling. It's just not right. In 10 years, I'll be old, and he will still be in his prime. Xiaoling, we can't do this. I'm gonna go with girlfriend, okay? No, Lin Fei Fei was right. I really can't make promises to anyone. Yang Ling stands up. Annie Wan, I'm sorry for bothering you lately. It won't happen again. Lin Wan's rejection. Her talk of cutting ties felt like ice water. He pulled out the 20,000 bucks Zhang Fanya gave him from his bag, placed it on the table, and left in a hurry. Annie Wan held her forehead, feeling a massive headache. Ugh. How did things end up looking like this? Both mother and daughter trampled his true heart. Yang Ling gave 5 years, only to be dumped by her daughter, and even humiliated if he wasn't truly into her. How could he forgive so easily? He even said he'd keep protecting Fei Fei as a brother for life. Fei Fei for a lifetime. And what did she just say? Suspecting he wanted revenge? That he wasn't sincere? How heartless. He needs money so badly. Yet he returned even the 20K. Is he trying to cut ties with her? Will he hate her now? Will he take it out on her daughter? She rushed out immediately, grabbed Yang Ling's arm. Xiaoling, I'm sorry, and he shouldn't have said those things. Keep the money. You need it. Yang Ling looked at Lin Wan. He sighed inwardly, remembering all the times Lin Wan had been good to him. She struggled to keep her own business afloat, forced to go to clubs, drink with those rich ladies, and still managed to scrape together 20K for his mom's treatment. He has no right to be angry with her. Besides, their worlds are so far apart. He can't promise her any kind of future. Her rejection is natural. Annie Wan, you owe me nothing. You'll always be my Annie Wan. Don't give me the money. You have it tough enough with Fei Fei's tuition, mortgage, car payments. Drink less at the clubs. I don't want to see you get taken advantage of. Lin Wan bit her lip. Xiaoling, come inside with me. Yang Ling, confused, followed her into the room. Lin Wan shut the door immediately, looking at him with a serious face. Xiaoling, and he's going to teach you a few things, so you don't get dumped again next time you date. Remember this. Nice guys finish last. A man shouldn't be too well-behaved. Yang Ling was stunned for a moment, and then Lin Wan leaned in and kissed him. He kissed her back. Xiaoling, the final step must not happen. If you can't control yourself, stop now. If it happens, then this is it. Just once. After this, we cut ties. Never see each other again. Annie Wan, I promise. For the next hour or so, Yang Ling learned many new things. His horizons were broadened. He beheld majestic, rolling peaks of snow-capped mountains and explored the gentle, battling streams of secluded valleys. His education was no longer confined to textbooks. He even grasped the deeper meaning behind the numbers 6 and 9. Although Lin Wan hadn't taught him the more advanced concepts yet, he was already quite satisfied. Annie Wan, thank you. Xiaoling, you date the future. Don't get dumped by a girl. I'm not going to date. You promised Annie Wan's terms. We're done. Lin Wan's face was deadly serious. Even though she had taught Yang Ling many things, she had maintained a final shred of rationality deep down. Fine, I promise anyone. But no matter what happens in the future, whether I get married or not, or whether you remarry or not, I will always take care of you for the rest of my life. Yang Ling was deeply moved inside. That's so thoughtful. You're still young. Focus on your career for now. These days, without money, you're absolutely nothing. I'll definitely work hard to earn money. I help anyone, so she doesn't have to work so hard. You don't need to put that much pressure on yourself either. Do well at Annie Lands. Take this 20,000. Just take it. She took out her phone and transferred another 2,000 to Yang Ling. Annie Wan, why are you giving me money again? Fei Fei has developed a habit of spending money recklessly. She won't be able to change that overnight. I cut her allowance. She'll spend others' money. Give her this 2,000 through you. It'll help your sibling bond. Good night. Leaving Lin Wan's house, he made a firm decision. From now on, career comes first. With money, Mom, my sister, can live well, and anyone won't have to go to those business dinners like last time for work. His sense of urgency grew even stronger. He needed money fast. Work wouldn't pay enough. Gotta think of other options first. Back in the Ningda dubbing club, I had experience with audiobooks. Maybe I could do that as a side gig. He remembered a senior named Qin Jingyan. She was 2 years ahead of him. Back when he was a freshman, Qin Jingyan brought him into the dubbing club. She taught him voice acting, helped him a lot. They partnered before, worked well together. Qin Jingyan started a voiceover studio. Maybe I can ask her about the market rates. After all, I told my sister Mom, that money from Snowjiang and Zhang Fanya came from audiobooks. If I make a name here, that wouldn't be bad at all. I'll message her right away. Qin Jingyan sent him an address. Some restaurant on Business School Road. Business School Road is a famous commercial street. Lots of food stalls. I'll take my sister. Not long after, I met Momo Yang at a subway station. She came running over happily. She linked arms with Ling Yang. Chapter 42, Heartbreaker. Bro, Shang Yuan Road tonight? Yeah, I'm taking you to get some good food. Yes, we got to Shang Yuan Road quickly, to the How How Frog restaurant. It was also the address Qin Jingyan had given. Ling Yang, Jr. A sweet voice rang out. Ling Yang looked up. He was stunned. The sweet hostess at the door was actually Qin Jingyan. No more audiobooks, just a side gig. It's not like I'm officially signed or anything. Well, one copyright and record when we have time. Qin Jingyan sized up Ling Yang. This junior, how did he get even more handsome? His whole vibe is so different now. And he changed girlfriends? This seems like a decent gig. Why not do it full time? Full time is tough. Just a couple grand a month. Part-time money. Have you found a job yet, Junior? We're actually short-staffed here. If you want a part-time gig, you could join us. I kind of missed the days when we parted up. Sure, we go. Probably. Around 10. But aren't you worried your girlfriend will get the wrong idea? Qin Jingyan glanced at Momo Yang. This is my little sister, Momo Yang. She also goes to Nipa. I'm just taking her out for some good food. Let's eat here. What? Oh, it's your sister. Qin Jingyan introduced me. Ling Yang wasn't that hungry, so he just ordered one signature dish. Bro, too pricey. Let's get street food. It's fine. We're already here. It's only $98. Soon the food arrived. Momo Yang had never seen a feast like this. She ate with great relish. She sent him an address. I'll introduce my girlfriends. Total hotties. Yang Ling frowned. Recognized one of them. Fei Fei Lin's toxic best friend, Lin Lian. That woman was a classic two-faced bitch. The reason Fei Fei Lin's personality changed, and she started spending money recklessly. She's the main reason he started drifting away. He immediately headed for that private room. Inside at that moment, Lin Fei Fei was showing everyone her phone. Fei Fei, tell us, is that Sim coming or not? He's been pining for 5 years. Even after I told him, he still came crawling back to my brother. When he gets here and sees we saved all this food for him, he'll be so touched. He's got a lot of pride. He'll definitely find Fei Bill. At that moment, Yang Ling was standing at the door, hearing Lin Fei Fei's words. She's using him as a sucker. They'd almost finished eating, only scraps left. Wants him to pay. His family's broke. Doing something like this, what an ungrateful brat. An idea flashed in his mind. He walked in. Hey, Brother Ling, you got here so fast. Come sit down. We saved plenty of food for you. Yang Ling sat down next to Lin Fei Fei. Fei Fei, you've really let me down. My mom's sick. You set me up? To make me pay for you, your friends. Lin Fei Fei's face went pale. You heard everything? I heard it. If Annie Wan found out about this, she'd be so disappointed. Don't tell her. Lin Fei Fei was horrified. She was most afraid of Lin Wan. If she knew what she was really like, she'd be done for. Fei Fei, if you don't want anyone to know, then can I, as your brother, discipline you like I used to? I'll be good. Discipline me. Get down. Do what? Lin Lian and the others also looked confused. I said get down, so get down. He directly placed Lin Fei Fei's body over his lap. Her chest just happened to press against his thigh. Not even a C cup. Underdeveloped. Brother Ling, what are you doing? Smack. A slap landed on Lin Fei Fei's butt. Lin Fei Fei, you stupid bitch. Tell me, what did you gain by proving you have an obedient simp? And making me pay for you? Lin Fei Fei didn't know how to answer. The atmosphere in the room turned bizarre. Yang Ling, what are you doing? It's just $180. It's not like it's 1,800. Pay for your sister. 18,000. The bitch, Lin Lian, started shouting. Fuck off, you basic ass bitch. If it weren't for you, would Lin Fei Fei have turned out like this? You're the toxic friend. Screw all of you rich brats. And you still expect others to pay for you? You're a total hypocrite. You bastard. Yang Ling, let go of me. What gives you the right to insult my friends? Yang Ling slaps her again. Shouldn't I? You knew damn well my family was struggling. Yet you set this whole thing up just to feed your vanity. They threw you under the bus. Well, if not toxic bitches. You think money grows on trees? Back when Annie Wan was starting her business. Her business is tanking. Money's even harder to come by with a mortgage and car payments. Last time I saw her drinking with clients, she nearly bled out, almost assaulted. If I hadn't shown up in time, who knows what would have happened. And here you are, throwing money around like it's nothing. Bragging about having some pathetic simp. Annie Wan is the only reason I care. You can be passed around by every guy in town for all I care. What? When did this happen? Fei Fei Lin is utterly shocked. She hid it so you'd focus on studies. She didn't tell you, Fei Fei Lin. I was an orphan, living on the streets until I was 10. My mom adopted me. I know how hard life can be. I was doing every odd job I could find since I was a kid. After you and anyone moved in next door, I saw her leaving early, coming back late. I understood her struggle. That's why I looked after you, even cooked for you guys, walked you to and from school. Looking back now, Annie Wan and I sheltered you too much. You never saw real hardship. You think money just falls into your lap. You think you've made it into some fancy high society. You're spending Annie Wan's blood and sweat. Fei Fei Lin's eyes well up with tears. Tonight's bill is on us. One of the girls has red-rimmed eyes. The senior Yang Ling, you don't need to pay. In it, however, listen early, please. But with the mood being what it is, she doesn't dare say a word. Fine, I'll pay. What else can I do with such an idiot for a sister? I don't need your money. Get lost. Anyone already cut your allowance. You pay. You'll be eating ramen for the rest of the month. If I catch you taking money from some other guy, I'll take your hide so bad. He pulls out $500 and hands it to Fei Fei Lin. This money, of course, it's from Lin Wan. Those. Sigh. A daughter's still a daughter, even when she's clueless. This time, he's giving it in the name of her father. Take it. I'll just pick up a few extra shifts to make it back. Fei Fei Lin is speechless. Ling Yang stepped out of the private room. An eerie silence fell over the private room. Chapter 43. Lin Wan's gratitude. A pang of bitterness hit her. For the first time, a sliver of genuine regret surrounded inside her. Does Brother Ling really love me that much? He still gave me money. He's so obsessed. He wants to love me all over again. The ultimate simp. Lian Lin, don't say anymore. Don't say it. Lian Lin, a female student, face dark. Why can't she say it? Her own mother is in the hospital, and he still gave you money? You take extra jobs. What a simp. At that moment, Fei Fei Lin stood up. I'm paying the bill. You guys head back. Ling Yang returned to the table. It happened to be in a corner. Fei Fei Lin and her friends definitely couldn't see them. Bro, where did you go for so long? Run into someone you know? Let's see. Not long after, he saw Fei Fei Lin pay the bill and storm off. Bro, the someone you know was her, wasn't it? Momo Yang pouted. Yeah, I just gave her a piece of my mind. After all, she's Annie Wan's daughter. Fei Fei used to be alright. She changed. Be careful who you befriend. Bro, I don't really have any friends. Ling Yang frowned. He understood Momo Yang's financial struggles. With not much allowance and a somewhat introverted personality, she probably didn't dare make friends. She'd likely become a target, get bullied. Momo, go ahead and make friends. If you need money, tell me. Don't be too frugal. Half an hour later, Ling Yang paid the bill. He and Momo Yang had just reached the entrance when someone latched onto his leg. Looking down, he saw a teary-eyed, adorable little girl. His heart instantly melted. Daddy, I finally found you. Mommy and I have been looking for you for so long. Don't you want Cece anymore? Ling Yang immediately crouched down and picked up the little girl. Cece, how did you find Daddy? Mommy brought me. She said it's near where? You went to school. We've been looking and looking forever. Daddy, please come home. Don't be mad at Mommy anymore. Ling Yang looked around, but he didn't see Rian one. Cece, where's your mommy? Mom and Dad said she's really sorry. She's afraid if you see her. She had me drop you off, then leave. Mom said if you don't drive me home. Cece won't be able to go back. She'll just have to stay with you. Slice her plate on Ling Yang's list. Miz was forcing his hand. Huh, Daddy, come back with me. Mom knows she was wrong. When we get back, you can punish her however you want, okay? Daddy, I'll tell you a secret. Mom said she wants to kiss you, and she'll even let you spank her. He planted a kiss on Cece's cheek. All right, let's go home. Yay, this is the best. Cece cried tears of joy, covering his face with kisses. Ling Yang turned to Qin Jingyan. I have to go. Catch you later. Sure. Qin Jingyan's eyes were full of surprise. The junior has a daughter this big? Did he marry into money? Well, with a look like his, sugar mommies would definitely be into it. That V-taper waist of his is something anyone would appreciate. Meanwhile, Fei Lin had already returned home. Mom, where are you? Her voice trembled with tears. Lin Wan hurried out of the room, eyes still sleepy. Fei, what's wrong? Who upset you, honey? Fei Lin threw herself into Lin Wan's arms and started sobbing. Mom, I'll never spend money recklessly again. I'll never go to the clubs again. I'm gonna study hard. After I graduate, I'll leave out. Lin Wan was utterly astonished inside. My Fei is all grown up. Tell me, what happened? Fei Lin fidgeted awkwardly. Nothing. I just had a sudden wake-up call. Mom, from now on, be careful about Wang. Lin Wan wondered if this had something to do with Yang Ling. I'll ask him about it later. Okay, from now on, listen to your Ling Ji more. He's very sensible and capable. He's got a bright future. I'm not listening. Fei Lin was furious. That bastard actually spanked her. It still hurts a little. He called her dumb, humiliating her. Go shower and sleep. I don't wanna. I just wanna cuddle and sleep. Missed you. All right, let's go to sleep. They went inside. Fei Lin immediately flopped on the bed. Home sweet home. Huh, Mom. What's that weird smell? It's nothing, I just accidentally spilled something on the sheets earlier. I'll change them, Lin Wan said without batting an eye. Changing the sheets. Her and Yang Ling made a mess. She was just too tired to change them right away. Fei Lin didn't suspect a thing, helping Lin Wan make the bed. Soon, the mother and daughter were lying in bed. Fei Lin fell fast asleep, blissful. Lin Wan took out her phone. She texted Yang Ling, asking if something had happened. Yang Ling told her about the incident and how she frogged tonight. Ling, you're quite the educator. Not just scolding her, but appealing to her emotions too. Then he gave her $500 so she'd feel your affection. No wonder she came home and just clung to me in bed. Annie Wan, Fei isn't a bad person. She just made some new friends in college. Got led astray. She just needs to be corrected in time. Ling, thank you, anyone. What for? Tonight, I was acting from father's perspective. Shut up. Keep talking and I'll smack you. Anyone, I miss you again. Go to sleep now. Good night. Lin Wan put down her phone, eyes wide open, no sleep in sight. Images from tonight kept flashing through her mind. Even though they didn't go all the way, she and Yang Ling had completely figured each other out. Let's not think about it. Keep this a secret. Not long after, Yang Ling returned to Rian's apartment. The little one was already asleep in his arms. She looked completely exhausted today. He rang the doorbell when Ruyen came to answer. Tonight, she was dressed very formally. She'd even ordered a lavish late-night spread and a huge cake. When Ruyen's gaze as she looked at Yang Ling, she bowed deeply, apologetic, snow in her collar. It was glaringly obvious to Yang Ling. I'm so sorry for causing you such great harm. It's all my fault for having such a bad temper. It's the past. Yang Ling's expression was indifferent. Cece's tired. She's asleep. Don't hand her over to an outsider again. And don't use her. You're not an outsider. You're her father. Mrs. Wen, I've been busy. I start work soon. I don't have that much time. You should find someone else. Yang Ling shook his head. Yang Ling, from now on, just be Cece's father. I'll pay you handsomely. Okay. Can I do it for a lifetime? Yang Ling shook his head. Chapter 44. I want to be your husband. When Ruyen couldn't answer that question. Yang Ling, even if you find a good job, you'll probably make under 10,000 a month, right? So, I'll give you 50,000 a month. I only need you in the evenings and on weekends each week. Is that okay? Yang Ling shook his head. Ruyen grits her teeth, putting on a sweet, pleading face. Ling Yang, I'm begging you. Your fault for being so good. Cece's attached now. I'm my wit's end. Just stay, please. Ling Yang continues to shake his head. Then what will it take for you to agree to stay? I can keep being Cece's dad, but on one condition. I play the role of your husband. Momo Yang, listening from behind, is completely stunned. What the hell did you just say? A flash of anger crosses Wen's eyes. Ling Yang, don't tell me you actually think. Just because Cece likes you, you can get away with anything? A flicker of disdain crosses Ling Yang's face. Relax, I'm over you. After you frame me, my goodwill's gone. And we're not from the same world. Wen is seething inside, but she lets out a sigh. That incident really did hurt Ling Yang too much. Then what did you mean by what you just said? I'm just saying you're not a great mom. You don't even know your own daughter. You think it's normal that Cece, after just 1 week with me, has gotten this attached? Wen's heart skips a beat. She needs a father figure. 1 week of playtime. Does that equal fatherly love? I can act it out. Anyone can. Are you saying you'd let her just walk off with any random man? No. Before, without a father, Cece, her personality was incomplete. But fatherly love isn't just about having a man play with her. It's about having a healthy, loving family environment. It's about subtle, constant influence. That good family atmosphere isn't something I can fake all by myself. Hire me as dad. You'll always look down on me. She wants to see us close, but you won't give her any sign of that. Kids are sensitive. She'll think you don't love her dad. And that's why she doesn't have one. She'll feel even more insecure and cling to me even harder. So this time, you're the client. You hire me to play your husband. Our daily interactions create that family environment. I'll be strict dad. You be loving mom. When I leave, she won't be so dependent on me. Wen looks utterly bewildered. She suddenly realizes Ling Yang is terrifying nonsense. But she can't help wondering. Is Ling Yang just getting back at her? Is he taking advantage? First, let's be clear. It's just an act. No physical services included. Don't you dare get any funny ideas about me. Uffed. Momo Yang just took a sip of water and spat it right out. Haha, you're so smooth, bro. Rian, Win's eyes widened. This guy, the audacity, he's the one with funny ideas. Oof. You think I actually want to be in your house? Last night is still fresh in my mind. If it weren't for Cece, I wouldn't even bother with you. You don't trust me? You can install cameras covering every inch of the house. Or listen to advice on Cece. Or, rip the Band-Aid off. Just come clean with Cece. Remember, I don't have to throw money in your face again. Your face is too pretty. I'd hate to ruin something beautiful. Ruyen Wen frowned. Fine, I'll think about it. Goodbye. You two, come in and have something to eat. I prepared a lot of delicious food. Here's more. Cece said, you promised to kiss me and let me spank your butt. You have to keep your promise tomorrow. He left with his sister. Rian Wen watched their retreating figures. A sense of defeat she'd never felt before washing over her. She used to think money could solve most problems. But now she's realizing money can't fix matters of the heart. That bastard actually wants her to spank his butt. Whatever. For my daughter's sake. I won't argue with him. My daughter's happiness. He's professional, but that's not what matters. Ugh, fine. I'll hire him then. Just need to set clear boundaries. Ling Yang and Momo Yang returned to the Balhini apartments. Bro, you were so cool back there. Momo Yang clung tightly to Rose's arm. Ling Yang stopped walking. How much did she pay you? Oof. You little snitch. You totally sold me out. Sorry, bro. I just thought. This job is really good. You wouldn't have to work so hard anymore. And Sis Rian gave me a 10K commission. Haha, easy money. You're not mad at me, are you, bro? Mad about what? It's no big deal. Back at the rental, Ling Yang received a friend request from Rian Wen. He accepted. My friend is pushing you to get online. 1,000 per session. Okay. Also, come back to the apartment. I'll give you the computer and gear I bought. Consider it an apology for what happened. Head out immediately. Oh, go to bed first. I have to go out. Huh? Bro, it's late. Your health comes first. Don't push. Don't worry, bro. I'll only be out for about an hour. He returns to Rian's apartment. He sees Wen Ruyen standing at the door of the previous rental unit. Are you sleeping here tonight? You can come to my place. To get your things? No, I'll head back in after I'm done here. He closes the door. Wen Ruyen looks annoyed. Oof, this kid. I owe you, so I'll endure it. She thinks about what's coming up later. She clenches her thighs. Let's get back. He opens the computer. You're online. I sent you a script. Not long after, the script file comes through. Script about a fighting couple making up. Weird. Why so many married couple scripts? In this script, the couple fights really badly. They make up, more lovey-dovey than before. Half hour later, noise stops. Must be asleep. Ugh, that sound. It's making him feel all kinds of uncomfortable. Thinking of anyone. Back at Balhini Apartments. Young Momo is still awake. On the fold-out bed. Bro, you're back. Go shower and get some sleep. You should go sleep in the room. Don't stay up. Too hot. Sweaty after shower. He thinks about just coming out in his boxers after showering. But with young Momo here, that's not really convenient, he thinks. Sister's grown up. Things aren't convenient. It's probably better to live alone. Young Momo goes in. Soon, he's done showering. Even cold water can't put out the fire he's feeling. Suddenly, young Momo opens the door and comes out. Bro, that fold-out bed isn't comfortable. You should come in here. You're the main breadwinner for our family. Your comfort comes first. Young Ling hurriedly finds something to cover a certain area. Just go to sleep, okay? Young Momo closes the door, but her face is burning red. The image she just saw keeps flashing in her mind. Is my brother really uncomfortable? Could handle it before. Now, can't sleep. If he can't sleep, he won't have the energy to work. Won't do. Chapter 45, Playing Husband. She leaves. She sees Young Ling is already snoring, fast asleep. She knows her brother has been too tired lately. So she does this morning after easy tasks. When Ruyen calls him, tells him to come over to Momo's. Mom's in your hands now. Yeah, and remember to buy the books I listed for you. Good, bro. He sees Wen Ruyen refreshed and energetic. Did she sleep well last night? The house is also neat and tidy. The little one comes out of the room, sees him, and immediately comes toddling over. He picks her up. Cece, eat breakfast first. I need to talk to your daddy about something. Mandy walks into the gym and pulls out a contract. Hey, look, it's fine. Just sign it. Song glances over it. Not bad. The obligations and restrictions for both parties. Clause. No intimacy around daughter. Nothing beyond a kiss. What really seals the deal for him is that Rian, to show good faith, pays 3 months up front, knowing he's broke. A total of 150 grand. Song, use this 150K first. But if you breach the contract, we're done. You'll have to pay it all back, even if the term isn't up. Thanks. He quickly signs. Song starts getting into character. This time, he's playing a husband being a dad, right? The husband part is an act. The dad part is for real. Because he genuinely adores the little munchkin. As for Rian, she's just paying for service. Ever since Rian listened to Zhao Long's lies and framed him, he understood his place in Rian Wen's world. Just a nobody. A billionaire heiress. And a penniless guy from the bottom rung. Without the kid, what's their connection? So, stepping back into Rian's home now means starting a whole different life. Song, I haven't taken her to the amusement park in ages. Are you free today? Sure. Coming out of the gym, they see the little one's eyes fixed on them. Did mommy and daddy bully you again? The kid's eyes well up with tears. Oh, Cece, why would you think that? Last time you guys were fighting in the gym, the way she looked at her mom, there was a bit of fear. Mommy, please don't be mad at daddy anymore, okay? Cece will be good from now on. Mommy's not mad. I was just apologizing to your dad. Mommy was wrong last time. It won't happen again. Rian feels like such a failure. That incident terrified my daughter. Yay. Really? Dad and mom will take you to the park today. Yay. Daddy and mommy are the best. But before, when I was bad, mommy said you have to be punished. Mommy, you tell me, how should daddy punish you? The little girl tilts her head. A shiver runs through Rian. A slight smirk plays on Song's lips. He looks at Rian. Rian gives him a quick peck on the cheek. Is that enough? Nope, not enough. Before, when I didn't listen, mommy spanked my butt. So daddy should spank mommy's butt too. No way. Rian's face turns to ice. The little one gets scared again, quickly hiding in Song's arms. All right, but mommy's scared. Cece punish instead. Rian Wen quickly shot Young Ling a look. Young Ling pretended not to see it. Mommy's being mean. You know I'm not strong enough. It won't even hurt, and you're making me do it. When mommy spanks me, she really puts her back into it. The little cutie looked at Yongling. Daddy, you do it. The moment she said it, Rian froze. Yongling gave the kid a huge mental high five. That's my girl. Always looking out for your old man. Rian just wanted to get this over with. Stealing herself, she glared at Yongling, signaling him to hurry up. Yongling walked over. Not a good angle. Bend over. Stick it out. Don't push it. Rian gritted her teeth. Looks like Mommy Cece still doesn't think she did anything wrong. She's still mean to Daddy. Rian bent over. Yongling brought his hand down on that upturned bottom. Smack it was loud. Rian's face flushed crimson with shame and fury. Just as she tried to stand up, another slap landed on the other side. Why so many times? It was only 2. All right, punishment's over. Come on, let's finish breakfast. Yongling acted like nothing happened, just scooped up the kid and sat at the table. Rian's face was still burning red. Fuming. That bastard. He really put some force into it. Just you wait. Daddy, do you forgive Mommy now? Will you leave again? Not like last night without saying goodbye. Even if Daddy has to go on a mission for work. He'll tell Cece. And he'll go back to Cece whenever he can. Okay? Yay. Daddy's best. Kiss. She kissed his cheek. Daddy, after Mommy punished me, she'd hug and kiss me. Then I wouldn't be sad or hurt anymore. You hug and kiss Mommy too. Okay. Not necessary. Mommy's not hurt. And she's not sad. Hurry up and eat. But Yongling pulled her close, whispering in her ear. Gotta play along, Build that wholesome family vibe. Rian stunned. Felt his lips brush hers. It was like an electric shock. She shot him a murderous glare. This jerk is pushing his luck. Ugh. Who told her she owed him? After breakfast, Rian brought new clothes. Yongling, wear this. Now we look like a couple. Yongling put on immediately. Rian, can you help me straighten my collar? Can't you do it yourself? Nope. Need my wife's help. Rian, her wife. A strange feeling flickered inside her. A weird sensation flashed through her mind. She remembered she'd already asked him to play the husband. Might as well do a wife's duty then. This small thing could set the right mood for her daughter. She went over and saw the handsome Yongling. Her heart skipped a beat when gently straightened his collar. Gotta say, when Mizwen gets gentle, it's enough to make a man fall. What a warm, soft place to be. Okay, hold on. He got warnings. When Rian brought over a high-end watch and a fake beard. Why the beard? Makes you look more mature. A better match for me. I also don't want your identity known. Fine. After he put it on, Rian changed clothes, tried on outfits, all exuding a mature, sophisticated vibe. Yongling never dreamed in his wildest dreams he'd have a wife this stunning, even if it's just pretend. Got everything ready and headed out. Soon reached downtown, parked the car, and he and Rian each held the little one's hand like a family strolling. A hot guy, a gorgeous woman, plus an adorable kid. That combo instantly drew a lot of eyes. Yongling, scared somebody don't recognize you? When Rian whispered, why scared? Not afraid they'll call you a sugar mama? Huh, being a kept man is a skill too. Yongling said with a grin. Mizwen, are you scared? Scared they'll say you're keeping a boy toy? No, I kept it myself before. Didn't have many friends. When Rian replied, good. Daddy, I want that candy hawthorn. No, it'll ruin your teeth. When Rian shut it down immediately, the little one's face fell, looking all pitiful. She looked up at Yongling. Be good, listen to Mommy. We need to get to the amusement park fast. Daddy can't wait. MHM, let's hurry. Yongling simply picked the little girl up, then took Wen Ruyen's hand with his other one. Wen Ruyen instinctively pulled away. Yongling stood there, watching her, a flicker of anger in her eyes. This guy, trying to get fresh, just as I thought. Whatever, it's just holding hands. Might as well be walking a pet. A slight smile touched Yongling's lips. So soft, just a bit cold. Probably poor circulation. Soon they arrived at a large indoor amusement park. This VIP package is so expensive. Lingyong was speechless. A membership? The cheapest one is $2,998. But this playground is huge. Rian just went ahead and got the top-tier membership. Cost her $6,888. Lingyong suspects this is just an IQ tax on parents. He's suppressing his excitement. Let alone those cheap, inflatable castles on the sidewalk. TSK, who knew being Cece's dad, could make up for a crappy childhood. Rian, come play with us. Lingyong looks at the massive slide. Sliding down with both of them in his arms. That'd be a blast. Chapter 46, The Never-Ending Bedroom Saga. Just play. Madeline says, Rian refused to go in, so he just grabs the little one and charges inside. He dives right in the ball pit. This is awesome. So much fun. In this moment, Lingyong becomes a big kid himself. He and the little girl are having the time of their lives. Rian watches from outside. Her face softens, a slight smile on this. Truth is, she doesn't like playing. She doesn't even like taking her daughter out. Before, on weekends, they'd only go out occasionally. Mostly just stayed cooped up at home, because taking a kid out to play is absolutely exhausting. The kid has boundless energy, and she, with her all-nighters and insomnia, is running on empty. She never had enough patience for it. It always ended with her yelling at the kid. Like just now when the kid wanted candy. Her instinct was to snap. No, you can't have it, even when they did come to places like this. She'd just sit quietly on her phone, let the kid play by herself. But now, Lingyong is like a big kid. She plays so well with her daughter. Her daughter adores him, depends on him. Deep down, she's kind of jealous. If only she had that kind of energy. From now on, gotta be a better mom. I play the good wife role. I must control my emotions. Get my body sorted out. Her friend recommended one a while back. Supposedly, this doctor is amazing, a top-tier name in Ning City. $500, still can't get in. Her friend has connections, so she texts, asking her to book an appointment for this afternoon. After a while, they've tried everything. They're both over the moon. He looks over at Rian, catches the envy in her eyes. TSK, Ms. One said you didn't want to come in. Come on, let's have some family fun. He walks over with the adorable kid. Rian still won't come in. He whispered something in the kid's ear. Then he straight up scooped Rian up in a princess carry. Once inside the amusement park, Rian was still processing it. A second later, she's pissed. This asshole is getting way out of line. He's gonna be the death of me. Come on, don't be mad. We gotta keep our cool. Rian takes a deep breath. After he puts her down, she starts playing with her daughter. Yay. Finally get to play with Mommy. The little family of 3 keeps having fun together. At first, Rian was kind of stiff, a bit embarrassed, but with Lingyang's infectious energy, she genuinely laughs, with some inevitable touching. She doesn't make a big deal out of it. Lingyang's dream of sliding down together in his arms didn't come true. It wasn't long before Rian was panting, sweating buckets. I'm exhausted. I need to sit for a minute. You seem a bit run down, Rian. You used to pull all-nighters, but lately you've been looking pretty good. Rian blushes. getting a workout every single night. No wonder I'm tired. Baby, probably all those late nights before. This afternoon, I'm gonna see a TCM doctor for some proper treatment. They play until noon, then grab lunch at the mall's food court. Going out with Sugar Mama is the best. Always a feast. After eating, the little one falls asleep. They head straight to a TCM clinic called Fuheng. This place is packed. Even with Rian wins connections, they still have to wait a whole hour. Or maybe a lot of people got their appointments through connections too. The one taking her pulse is a kindly-looking old TCM doctor. He's Wu Yun, rumored to be an expert from the city hospital, now retired and doing consultations here. After a moment, Wu Yun looks at Rian One, then glances at Ling Yang. This young man is your husband? Rian One hesitates, then nods. Come on, young man, sit over here. Let me check your pulse too. Ling Yang looks surprised. He has no choice but to sit. Wu Yun takes his pulse. He looks shocked. Holy shit, what does this expression mean? As they say, never want to see a TCM doctor's face change after checking your pulse. He doesn't have cancer or something, does he? Doctor, is something wrong? It's not serious. Actually, your pulse is excellent. Your yang energy is strong. Kidney chi is abundant. Young man, in all my years of practice, you're the healthiest young person I've seen. Wu Yin admires. You must keep a very regular schedule. And exercise, you practice some kind of wellness sport, and you kept it up for several years. Ling Yang looked stunned. Holy shit, you can even tell that? This guy's legit. Yeah, I do breathing exercises and 8-section brocade for 4 years. I do it every single day. I feel like my brain's super sharp now. My memory is off the charts. Not sure if it's related. Oh, photographic memory. Many practice a lifetime just for health. Even those Taoist monks who meditate and cultivate every day might not develop any special abilities. Maybe you just got lucky and something clicked. Keep it up, kid. There are tons of benefits, especially after you hit 30. You'll be more surprised. Wu Yin admired him. I'll keep at it. So Doc, how's my wife doing? She used to stay up late. Last run, she cramped immediately. And today, after just a little while at the amusement park, exhausted and didn't want to move. Teach her to take care of herself. You're in great shape, but she's not. From now on, he's up on the bedroom activities. Once or twice a month is plenty. You can't be going out every single day. Leon's Lord. You gotta look at Rian One. What the hell? Every day. The look he gave Rian One was full of contempt. Huh, I thought she was different. Turns out she's just like the rest. Good thing the contract explicitly forbids crossing the line. Every day. TSK. Probably different clients. What if she catches something? Damn it. Strictly professional from now on. No more contact. Ruyan went flushed crimson. She wished the ground would swallow her whole. Ugh, I should have come alone. Wu Yin frowned slightly, as if he'd figured something out. He suddenly gave Ling Yang a look of pity. Young lady, you should cherish the man you have. This young man is in phenomenal shape. I'll prescribe a week's medicine. No intimacy during that time. And go upstairs for an acupuncture session. Rian couldn't bear to meet Ling Yang's gaze. She paid and went upstairs to wait for acupuncture. Ling Yang held the little one. He sat on a bench in the first floor hallway, staring blankly outside. Sigh. Intimacy every day. So complicated. Should have stayed away. He glanced at the child in his arms. She seemed even more pitiful to him now. Cece, maybe you should just live with Daddy. Let your mom have her freedom. He figured Rian was previous insomnia. And had her probably because of daily activities. Just then, Wu Yin walked over. He looked at Ling Yang and patted his shoulder. Don't be too upset. Since you're practicing health techniques, and it's been quite effective. Less sex, even abstinence, is beneficial. I'm fine. Thank you, doctor. Oh, Dr. Wu. My mom has late-stage cirrhosis. How long do you think she has left? Does TCM have treatments? It's tricky. TCM is actually the best in this area. Bring her to see me. Thank you, Dr. Wu. I'm a bit interested in TCM myself. Want to do some self-study. Could you recommend some books, Dr. Wu? Sure. Wu Yin wrote him a book list and even had him add her on WeChat. Seems she has a good impression of Yangling. After waiting an hour, when Rian finally came down, she grabbed the meds, icy-faced, and left her car. Yangling handed the sleeping little one over to her. When Rian noticed Yangling wasn't acting like before, but was somewhat aloof, which instantly pissed her off inside. Do you think I'm promiscuous? That's your problem. I'm just doing my job. It really is none of my business. You're not anyone to me anyway. When Rian thought this was for the best, to keep this guy from getting handsy, he got a place we bought clothes last time, and he could drive the car back. Don't come pick me up. Fine. The ride was silent, and they soon reached downtown. Yangling, old evil kid, followed when Rian into the store. A tall, stunning, fashionable older sister emerged. Chapter 47. Little sister gets bullied. The gorgeous older sister looked at Yangling, then at Rian, and it was like she discovered a new continent. Oh my god, Rian, you're finally open. Playing the game well. This hottie's a catch. Great body, looks fit. Rian, that's more like it. Life's short, enjoy it while you can. Last time you bought clothes here, it was for him, right? When Rian blushed, it's not what you think. Yangling, you can go now. All right, Ms. One. For our cooperation, to continue. Listen, doctor. When Rian glared, face icy. Who do you think you are? Do I need you to remind me? Sorry. Bye. Yangling left immediately. Why'd he have to run his mouth? What is a client's private life? How to do with his damn business? When Rian started to say something, but turned away with a haughty look. Let him misunderstand. It's better this way. If he thinks I'm a total slut, he won't get any ideas about me. But for some reason, being misunderstood by him was really getting to her. Ugh. Why do I care what he thinks? Rian, what's going on? All right, you want to see the doctor today. How'd it go? When Rian shook her head, Zhang Qian looked serious. Rian, is there a problem? Don't keep secrets from me. No matter what, we'll face it together. She knew when Rian's ex-husband died of cancer. She was really afraid when Rian might have a problem too. It's really nothing. Zhang Qian frowned. She immediately rushed out to catch up with Yangling. Hey, handsome. You went to the clinic with Rian today, right? What's wrong with Rian? Tell me. There's an issue? Spit it out. You're killing me here. The doctor said Ms. One is having sex too frequently. Severe indeficiency. No sex during treatment. Ms. One's private life. I can't really control that. You should talk to her. What? She's not with me? Not with me? I get it. You can go. Zhang Qian's expression turned strange. She went back into the shop and looked at the gloomy-faced one Rian, utterly astonished. Rian, you can't judge a book by its cover. Have you just completely given up? But you can't do it every day. Let's not talk here. They went into the inner tea room. One Rian told Zhang Qian everything about her situation with Yangling. I recently met someone online who's good at role-playing. I need him here nightly to sleep. He misunderstood. Zhang Qian was stunned, beyond comprehension. Then she burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, I'm dying. Having sex too frequently, abstain from sex. Oh my god, Rian, that's social death. She flushed with embarrassment. She picked up a clothes hanger and swatted Zhang Qian's butt with it. Stop laughing, damn it. It's so embarrassing. Oh god. You must think I'm some kind of hypocrite. Then explain it to him. Why should I? He's nobody to me. At worst, I'll just fire him. I'll just hire him to be my boyfriend. TSK, TSK. Such an interesting young man. I'm actually quite intrigued. Don't. He's my husband. Stealing my man? TSK, TSK, TSK. Rin, you're acting a little strange. You care about his opinion? Who cares about him? He's just a paid service, that's all. But CC really likes him. I can't help it. He's been really good to CC too. Better than I am, even. You have no idea. This past week has been the most relaxed I've felt. It's also been the most laughter we've had in our house. Yangling protecting them at the park irritated her again. Seeing him protect her and their daughter, a wave of irritation washed over her again. Comfortable with him as CC's dad? When Ruyen didn't hide it. She told her about the misunderstanding with Yangling. This little man sounds good. I'm interested. I'll drop by your place sometime to check him out. No, don't think about him. I won't steal your man. Meanwhile, Yangling pulled the car over to the side of the road. He took off the fake beard and changed back into his own clothes. When Ruyen's uniform is way too expensive, honestly. He won't wear it. If it gets dirty, he can't pay. He goes to Xinhua Road. Called Young MOMO about school. She's at Xinhua bookstore. He needs books too. He arrives at the Xinhua bookstore soon after. He sees Young MOMO reading a book. Sitting quietly, she radiates serene beauty. My sister's blossoming, prettier every day. The thought of some pig trying to snatch her up in the future pisses me off. Why should some pig get my girl? He walks over, picks up a book, and sits down next to her. Young MOMO frowns, shifts away a bit, and keeps reading. Yangling leans in closer. WH, what are you doing? Young MOMO sounds a little timid, her voice trembling and small. Seeing it's Yangling, she gasps in delight and hugs him. Brother, you scared me. If a guy ever does that, you need to speak up. Being quiet like that just encourages creeps. I'm just a little shy. Sigh, that's what worries me. You gotta be braver. Yell loud. Make them scared for once. Okay. Brother, what are you doing downtown? Came with one Ruyen. She's with a friend. I can give you a ride to school later. Okay. Yangling browses for a while, picking up a bunch of books based on the list Dr. Ruyen gave him. Brother, why are you buying books for children? Self-study. Maybe I'll find a way to cure mom for good. You're amazing, brother. You think of everything. I just want to cry. It's okay for girls to cry. But remember, I've got your back now. Don't be afraid. Okay. Young Momo clings tightly to Youngling's arm. Her face beams. They leave to put books in the car. A group blocks their way. Young Momo sees them and immediately looks down. Youngling's brow furrows. Seeing her expression, surge of anger rises inside him. Has Young Momo been getting bullied at school? He regrets neglecting her, letting her become timid. Guilt washes over him. She's beautiful, innocent, but timid. Weak. The kind of girl who's an easy target for bullies. Huh. Young Momo, Lin Dongyong was chasing you. You played hard to get, said no boyfriend. Already seeing someone. They look Yangling up and down. Since Yangling changed back into his own clothes, he looks pretty average. TSK. Turned down a rich boyfriend. Just take this out, bro. Young Momo, that's all you're worth, huh? What a waste of a pretty face. The ringleader girl reaches out to pinch Momo Yang's face. Smack Ling Yang slaps her hand away. A few guys behind the girl immediately step forward. Hey man, what's with the violence? Looking for a fight? Probably trying to show off in front of the girls. Acting all tough and shit. But Ling Yang can see the fear in their eyes. Want to fight? Fine. Just give me a sec. Let me put my stuff away first. Jiggly clicks his car key. A Mercedes-Benz S-Class by the curb lights up. The trunk opens. Amidst their stunned silence, he tosses a pile of books in. Momo, bring your stuff over. In the car. I'm gonna have a little chat with him. Momo Yang, looking a bit dazed, walks over. Puts her books and backpack in the trunk. Then gets pushed in the car by Ling Yang. CH-48, little sister's boyfriend. Bro, stop fighting. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Ling Yang walks toward the stunned group. My girlfriend told me someone's been bullying her at school. I was just about to have someone look into it tonight. And it's you guys, right? Thinking of his sister harassed over a guy. Might as well just say he's her boyfriend. He lunges forward, grabbing the lead girl by the collar. He yanks her up. This girl, who looks pretty solid, gets lifted off the ground with one hand. You think I can't make your lives at this school a living hell? Ling Yang channels the domineering CEO he's voiced. His whole demeanor shifts. His tone turns commanding, even in those plain clothes. The confidence and authority in his eyes send chills down their spines. You think getting you expelled is hard for me? Think again. You think I can't make you untouchable in Ningxing? No, it wasn't us. We didn't bully Momo Yang. Please let me go. The girl is terrified. Sir, please. It's all her fault. The guy she likes. He's chasing your girl. He's targeting her, not us. The guys immediately turn and bolt. Sobbing, please, I won't do it again. I swear. Ling Yang drops her. Get lost. From now on, if I hear you so much as looked at Momo wrong, you'll deal with the consequences. The girl staggers a few steps, almost falls, and quickly disappears into the crowd. A slight smirk plays on Ling Yang's lips. Damn, that performance felt amazing. For a familiar role, I didn't even need to get into character. Just slip right in. The stuff I picked up from Snowjiang and Zhangfangya is actually pretty useful, especially playing Qin Shun. His acting improved. He opened the car door. Only see Momo Yang with tears streaming down her face, looking utterly pitiful. No, sir. He just held her tight. After a long while, Momo's emotions gradually calmed down. Thought you'd fight. You scared me. But how are you so badass? Momo felt Ling seemed a bit unfamiliar. Just now, she saw his whole aura change. That domineering attitude made her heart race. Wow, just like a CEO in a drama. I really want to be the little bunny in his arms. Aren't I already the little bunny? Suddenly, her perky but got a smack. Bro, why'd you hit me? Her face flushed bright red. Ling coughed, hiding his embarrassment. Back in the day, when you messed up, you get a spanking. I just remembered. You're not a little girl anymore. You've grown up. You deserve a spanking for not telling me you were bullied. I'll spank you against it. Momo felt a sweet warmth inside. I'm sorry, bro. Spank me hard. She laid over the seat. Ling swallowed hard. Let's get in the car first. Let's wait. He drove to the university business district. On the way, Momo told him about her conflict with that girl earlier. It was pretty basic, just typical guy-girl drama. Momo, don't just take this lying down. Don't be afraid. They'll push if you yield. Bro, can you pretend to be my boyfriend? Momo's face was red, her eyes full of hope. That way, that Dongyong Lin won't bother me anymore. I don't like that type of guy at all. Flaunts money that isn't even his. Is his family loaded? I don't know, but Everything he wears and uses is top tier. He's always buying bubble tea for the girls in class. A player. Not fit for my sister. I'll be your fake boyfriend. Focus on studying for 4 years. Yes. Awesome. After parking, they strolled the bustling district. Why are you holding me so tight? Loosen up a bit. Ling screamed internally. Damn, these are almost as impressive as Rian wins. My sister is gifted. Bro, this is how couples act. I know. I'll introduce you right away. Momo squinted her eyes, beaming with joy. Alright, fine. He'll play the rich second gen part. Yang Ling, playing the role of the domineering CEO. Buying that premium bubble tea we never dared splurge on before. 1 cup each, sipping as we walk. Actually tastes pretty good. You get what you pay for, I guess. Hey, Momo. Out shopping? 2 girls approach, looking surprised. Xiaoqin, Chio-chan. You guys heading back? Not yet. Just looking for a place for dinner. This is my boyfriend. Young Momo quickly introduces. These are my classmates, Li Xiaoqin and Qin Chio-chan. He's not bad looking. Qin Chio-chan has a big frame. Really tall like an athlete. Wow, senior youngling, you're so handsome. Since you're Momo's classmates, let's have dinner together. My treat. Oh no, that's too much. We don't want to be third wheels. It's fine, please join us. Young Momo insists. Everyone goes to Qin Jingyan's Spicy Frog. Senior, I'm back to support your business again. Great, welcome. Qin Jingyan beams at Yongling. After ordering, she goes back to work. Young Momo stares at Yongling, feeling a pang of jealousy. Qin Jingyan's figure is just as good as hers, and she has this mature, sophisticated vibe. His brother into her? Otherwise, why does he keep choosing this place? Maybe he's curious about voice acting? 2 hours later. Everyone's stuffed and satisfied. The 2 girls help each other out of the restaurant. Young Momo is still clinging to Yongling's arm. Ugh, I'm so full, senior. Sorry you have to see us like this. We've never had food this good. Glad you're full. You're both Momo's roommates. She can be a bit naive. Please look out for her in the future. I'm not naive. Momo is just kind. Don't worry, senior. We're roommates. We bought a bunch of stuff for young Momo. Put everything in the car. Li Xiaoqin and Qin Chio-chan. Ride back with them. Their faces are utterly shocked. Young Momo's boyfriend drives a car that nice? How rich is he? They arrive on campus and park. Then they all head to the girls' dorm. Li Xiaoqin and Qin Chio-chan help carry the stuff upstairs. Bro, I don't want to go up. Young Momo wraps her arms around his waist. Looking up at him, her stunning face makes him dizzy for a moment. They're upstairs. Go get your things. Get ready for bed. Remember this. Your brother is capable. He earns money. Be confident. We don't start trouble, but we don't back down. We don't waste money, but we don't let ourselves be mistreated. College matters, but a bachelor's degree is common now. Forget a job. Focus on grad school, even a PhD. Of course, you can also join the voice acting club to learn dubbing. Momo Yang is thoroughly enjoying her brother's nagging. You hear me? Good. Now go upstairs. Suddenly, Momo Yang stands on her toes and plants a kiss on his lips. Then she turns and runs off. Ling Yang is stunned for a moment. He smiles faintly, feeling deep happiness. That silly, clingy little sister from before is back. He drives to Tasty Frog. He'll ask Qin Jingyan about voice acting tonight. He needs to find every possible way to make money. At the very least, to cover up the source of his recent income. If his mom found out how he's been making money lately, she'd absolutely lose her mind. Even though he didn't sell his body, there's no way she'd ever understand. Chapter 49, the voice acting industry. After leaving university, Yongling pulls his car over to the side of the road. He sees Qin Jingyan still handing out flyers at the entrance. Only, she looks a bit pissed off, because next door, a late-night snack place called Tasty Chicken. The flyer girl is a bombshell in a low-cut dress. Her generous assets tempt people to eat chicken. It's past 9 p.m., and Tasty Chicken is still packed. Meanwhile, Tasty Frog has plenty of empty tables. Jingyan, it's been so long. How come you're still so uptight? Why are you bundled up so tightly? I'm not that shameless. Or, do you have shame? Or just that you don't have the goods to show off. Voluptuous bombshell proudly thrusts her chest. Who says I don't have the goods? Are you blind? Qin Jingyan also defiantly pushes out her chest. Not as grand as the bombshells, but still impressive. In terms of body proportions and overall harmony, Qin Jingyan is top tier, like a beauty straight out of manga. But he does think that. Qin Jingyan's problem with flyer distribution is, she's too reserved. So many flyers go unclaimed. Senior, let me help you with those. Junior, you're here. Sure. I'm exhausted today. My feet are killing me. Yongling takes the flyers. He's done this kind of work many times before. He's a pro at it. Plus, now that he has acting skills, he wants to integrate them into real life for practice. He takes off his t-shirt, revealing a toned, athletic physique. His 8-pack abs are particularly noticeable. Qin Jingyan is stunned. Junior, what move is that? That's not playing fair. The bombshell gets flustered, but her eyes were glued to Zhao Yuzu's abs. You're not playing fair either, are you? You can work at our place. We'll be an unstoppable duo. I guarantee the pay is better than the joint next door. No thanks. I'm just helping my senior out. Before long, he pulled several groups of girls in a Tasty Frog. Qin Jingyan was beaming. Just then, someone tapped Yongling on the shoulder. Oh my god, Yongling, is it you? Yongling frowned at the pudgy guy. This guy was Li Hongliang, a local. Parents ran a shop nearby. He'd always acted superior. They'd known each other since high school, because this creep was also chasing Lin Feifei, and they ended up as college roommates. He was green with envy over your hot girlfriend. He was also Lin Lian's boyfriend. Lin Lian's the one who corrupted Lin Feifei, and he definitely had a hand in it. What a pathetic simp. Lin Feifei already dumped you. Still giving her money? Over this part-time crap? Jesus, Yongling, you're such a doormat. If she likes it, what can I do? Li Hongliang wore a sneer. Yongling, you were the model student. Still haven't found a job, huh? Let me take a pic for the group chat. He snapped a photo and sent it to their groups. Classmates, Yongling is still unemployed, doing a part-time gig handing out flyers. Even took his shirt off. So pathetic. Anyone got a job? Help a brother out. Instantly, many of the class groups. Yongling, especially a lot of the girls. Yongling couldn't be bothered. Li Hongliang's face was full of mockery. Yongling, tell you what, work at my shop. I'll give you $3,000 a month. In Yongling's eyes, this kind of person was just a clown. Just then, a young woman walked out, looking pleased. Jinyan, is this your junior? Has he found a job? Not yet. Perfect. Handsome. Work for me. 5,000 monthly, plus a bonus. Thanks, but I've already got a job. I need to talk to my senior about something. Is that so, Jinyan? I'll count it as your commission. Since your junior needs you, you can clock off early. Okay, thanks, Manager Yang. Qin Jingyan was overjoyed. Junior, I owe you one. You even got me a commission. Wait for me, I'll go grab my stuff. Qin Jingyan hurried into the shop. Yongling, you turned down a 5,000 a month job? You got a job? Fei Fei Lin couldn't believe it. None of your business, huh? That person values face over well-being. Forget him. Let's go. Li Hongliang pulled Fei Fei Lin away. A short while later, Mandy Jiang came out. Hey, I called a few of my friends over. We were all in the dubbing club. Let's reconnect tonight. I can also fill you in on how things work in the voice acting circle. If you're interested, I can pull you in. Honestly, I really miss the days we used to act out scenes together. We could be a dubbing couple, taking romantic roles. Song Yang also misses working with Mandy Jiang. All right, let's go. Let's grab bubble tea first. Song Yang offered to treat her. She insisted on paying since he just graduated. As they walked, Mandy Jiang told him about her life after graduation. After graduating, she and a close friend started a dubbing studio. Later, 2 juniors joined and we all worked together. But we quickly realized how tough this industry is. Just take audiobooks for example. It requires a huge team effort. Plus you have to buy expensive copyrights. Only top teams on big name authors make real money. If you can't produce a hit, you can't even keep the team afloat. The biggest issue now is that AI is here. All the major novel apps have their own in-house audiobook teams. Our small team has no money, connections, or resources. It's hard to keep going. So we switched from full-time to part-time. We used to take on freelance gigs. Later, we pulled our money to buy the copyright for a novel we liked. But we couldn't afford the good ones. And we never had enough time to produce something really polished. Quality was okay. We split 5 or 6,000 monthly. Song Yang felt a bit disappointed inside. He thought Mandy Jiang had made something of herself. She's still struggling at the bottom of voice acting. But he also knew copyright was a big deal in this business. Mandy Jiang said even lower tier copyrights cost over 50 grand. Mid-tier authors go for a couple $100,000. Top authors? That's crazy expensive. Could be over $1 million. If you want to hit, you have to buy the rights from a top author. Song Yang fell into thought. He knew quite a few rich people. Wonder if any of them would invest. Nah, forget it for now. Better to start part-time. Gain experience and reputation. Getting regular hourly gigs wouldn't be bad either. Once I have some clout, then I can find a sugar mommy to invest. They ordered the bubble tea, and not long after, 2 guys and a girl rode up on scooters. One guy and the girl were sharing a ride. Looked like a couple. That other tall guy, riding solo, looks kind of familiar. Yep, they're all from the dubbing club. The girl's in the same year as Qin Jingyan. Must be that bestie she mentioned, Chen Xia. The tall guy, Chen Xia, is clinging to on the scooter. A year below Jingyan and Xia, above Ling Yang. Cougar alert, I guess. And that other lanky guy with glasses, Lin Changdong. Rumor has it he was always crushing on Qin Jingyan. She started giving him the cold shoulder after graduation. Couldn't find a partner, so he quit the club. And now he's hanging with her crew? Did he finally bag her or something? Seeing him standing next to Qin Jingyan, Lin Changdong's eyes just filled with pure venom. Oh, it's you, Ling Yang, the junior. Just graduated, huh? Met a few of your seniors. Great. Since you know each other, Qin Jingyan jumps right in with introductions. Ling Yang here is super talented. We've collaborated on a bunch of scripts before, so let's bring him in. Chapter 50, The Human Shield. She just lays it all out, no beating around the bush. Chen Xia and Liang Hao exchange surprised looks at Lin Qingdong. Lin Qingdong frowns. Jingyan, this is just a side gig. We're not a real company. The 4 of us have a rhythm. We don't need extra people. We can handle the small roles ourselves. Why split the already tiny pie? Qin Jingyan shakes her head. Qingdong, one more person won't hurt. His voice is serious to good. He could be the one to make our stuff blow up. Blow up? Yeah, right. I'm against it. Lin Qingdong's face is set in stone. He never liked Ling Yang back then. Can't believe he's popping up again now. And Jingyan wants to bring him into the fold. Ling Yang's way hotter than him. Standing next to Jingyan, they look like a perfect match. No way he's getting in. Sorry, Junior. No hard feelings. Our team's got chemistry. And this is just a side hustle. We got day jobs. But I'm to babysit a newbie. I'm just thinking of the team. We're stuck in this middle ground. Barely scraping by each month. We gotta post daily or the algorithm buries us. Income drops. It's a nightmare. Jingyan's expression turns serious. Our passion, it's dying because nothing's taking off. Let's slowly bring Yangling in. New tasks might boost our team's income. I think Jingyan's right. Having one more person shouldn't hurt. Chen Xia. I agree with Lin Qingdong. We really don't have time to adjust, but Liang Hao disagrees. No pressure. I won't join. He never wanted to join anyway. The guy's kind of petty, and he's got a gloomy personality. He doesn't like it. Fine. In that case, Junior, let's form our own duo. Just like in college, specializing in couple voice acting. Senior, that's not good. Don't let me cause trouble with your boyfriend. Don't talk nonsense. Lin Qingdong is not my boyfriend. Just a collaborator. He joined the team with Liang Hao. Jingyan. Chen Xia hesitates. I know you're setting me up. But I clearly rejected that idea many times before. If you keep pushing it, I'll have to quit. It's becoming a real problem for me. Lin Qingdong is completely triggered. His face darkens, and he explodes. Jingyan, is it because of him? Yangling scratches his nose. Oh great, unwanted drama. He was about to say no, but Qin Jingyan grabs his arm. Yes, in college, my junior and I worked together a lot. We had great chemistry. I had a crush on her for ages, but he had a girlfriend back then. Now that we met again, and he's single, it's my chance. What the hell? Yangling's mind is blown. For real? He never knew Qin Jingyan liked him. He knows a bit about her. She's a very ambitious woman. No way she'd be into a poor guy like him. Probably using him as a shield. Truth be told, he hates being a shield, but he sees the look in Lin Qingdong's eyes, and knows he has to play along. Plus, deep down, he's always resented Lin Qingdong. That guy screwed him over in the voice acting club. Never gave him any tasks. Made sure no girls would partner with him. Now's the perfect chance for payback. Maybe get something from his senior. Might lead to future collaborations. Good for his career. And it's a way to repay her for helping him in college. He puts his arm around Qin Jingyan and kisses her forehead. Senior, so? You like me too? I like you too. Qin Jingyan is stunned. Wait, she just got kissed? What's up with this junior? Can't you tell it's an act? They were totally in sync back in the day, but she had no choice but to play along. Qingdong Lin's face was dark with anger. You choose a jobless grad over my stable career? Jobs can be found, but I chose him because he's hot. You all know I'm shallow like that. Besides, Qin Jingyan continued. I've made myself clear to you multiple times before. We're just friends hang out at your hobbies. Now that the air is cleared, I'm stepping back from the team. You can have my share of the future copyright profits. If you can't find a replacement, I'll finish my part of the work. Jingyan pulled Yangling away, so she rejected you. Big deal. Was it necessary to make such a scene? Chen Xia, this is a big deal. I know Lin Qingdong is Liang Hao's friend. You ignore my refusals, push me down. You kept pushing, creating opportunities. To avoid bigger drama, let's just lay it all out now. Look, Lin Xingdong is a decent guy, but I don't want a life worrying about rent and groceries. I'll marry rich or get rich myself. That's my value. Let's go. Lin Xingdong's fat. Just a gold digger. Xingdong, there's nothing wrong with Jinyan's perspective. Everyone wants a different kind of life. Chun Xia frowned. You shouldn't have embarrassed Jinyan like that. You know what she's like. She values him. You always react. Why not be the bigger person? I know her. She wouldn't seriously go for that, Junior. She was just using him to reject you. Go apologize. Invite Junior Yongling to join us. I apologize. I did nothing wrong. Weren't you all agreeing with me earlier? Xingdong, hurry up. Do you really want Jinyan to quit the team? We find it. Fine, the Yonghao said. Lin Xingdong immediately hopped on his e-bike and chased after them. Jinyan, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have embarrassed you. All right, we agree. Junior Yongling can join. Sorry, not interested anymore. Yongling said calmly. We agreed to let Yongling join. Sorry, I'm no longer interested. Yongling remains expressionless. This is easy. Sure. It's not that simple. We're a well-established team. If you join, you could pull in over $800 a month. Covers rent and utilities. I don't need that kind of money. Someone pulls out his car keys. He unlocks the car. Let me drive you back. Stunned, Qin Jingyan is ushered into the back seat. Lin Xingdong's face flushes with shock and humiliation. He turns his scooter and speeds off. He almost hits someone, slams on the brakes. He topples over, then scrambles back up. He rides his bike and leaves, ignoring any pain. He didn't want to embarrass Lin Xingdong, but with his knowledge of psychology, he could tell Lin Xingdong was the sensitive, self-absorbed type. Insecure. A wrong idea is hard to clear up. Better to just make yourself seem invincible in their eyes. Untouchable. That's the only way to end it. You're not just shallow. You're into him for his money. Because he's rich? The Yonghao says coldly. Yeah, Qin Jingyan replies, her voice icy. The Yonghao. There's nothing wrong with her dating a rich guy. Qin Xiao's expression is complicated. Sorry about tonight, Junior. Our bad. Serves us right. Missing out a rich friend. It's fine. Let's go. Song Yang starts the car immediately. Chapter 51. The senior lies at home. In the backseat, Qin Jingyan's expression is a mix of emotions. So, you really got a sugar mama? Living the soft life? Was her daughter? Yeah, you could say that. He doesn't explain. Explanations just sound like excuses. Normal people wouldn't believe it anyway. Better to just own it. He's a professional simp. Might as well lean into it. Ugh, I shouldn't have used you as a shield back there. What if that sugar mama finds out? Would she mistreat you? Make you do kinky stuff? Senior, I took it last night. Sugar mama, I misunderstand. I pissed off Lin Xingdong. How will you make it up to me? Song Yang isn't actually angry. Because Qin Jingyan helped him a lot in the past. Taught him so much. You could say, she's the mentor and friend type of girl. You just hadn't seen her in a while and wanted to tease her a bit. Junior, are you in some kind of trouble? Do you need money? I have a few thousand saved. I can lend you. Always worth that. I've heard some rich older women aren't into twisted games. Steel wool and stuff. Song Yang looks utterly bewildered. Senior, you lend me money? Aren't you afraid I won't pay it back? A guy who can live off a sugar mama must have some serious skills. Once you're back on your feet, pay me back is easy. Thanks, but no need. It's really not easy to make money these days. Yongling felt a bit touched inside. By the way, didn't you work with them for a few years? Is it worth blowing up? Maybe I shouldn't have come. Qin Jingyan shook her head. They've lost all passion for voice acting. Just phoning it in is a waste. You need to move on. You coming to me is actually an opportunity for me. I see, Senior. I'm full of passion. Let's do this together. Do it together? Voice acting. I miss the old days of working as partners. All right, for now we'll take hourly gigs. Once we build a reputation, gain enough experience, and save up some money, we can buy the rights. Yongling was actually quite happy inside. He's genuinely passionate about voice acting. He's made decent money from it lately too. If we can make this work, I'll have the freedom to work on my own terms and take care of my mom. Soon, they arrived at Qin Jingyan's place. Eastgate slum near Ningda. Messy, disorganized. Senior, you live here? It's cheap. A room for 600. Lots of young people here. The noise must be terrible. Suitable for recording. The apartment complex I'm renting has a nice, quiet environment. We could rent a one-bedroom together. 600 each would cover it. What do you think? Qin Jingyan looked at Yongling strangely. Junior, are you asking to move in with me? It's called co-renting. Do men and women co-rent? Why not? Didn't you just say you'd be my girlfriend? You forget it. I don't want your sugar mommy games. No other woman label and no rich ladies goons. Ruining my reputation. Don't worry, Senior. I won't be moving in with you. I'll be in a different building. We'll collaborate. Remotely. I'll think about it. After Qin Jingyan went upstairs, he left. Starting the car, he saw a familiar scooter. And the person on it, wearing a helmet. That build wasn't almost identical to Lin Xingdong's. Remembering the look in Lin Xingdong's eyes when he left tonight. Am I about to get the destroy her cliche? He watched from the car and saw the guy actually swipe a card to enter Qin Jingyan's building. Does Lin Xingdong live here too? He immediately called Qin Jingyan. Senior, I just saw Lin Xingdong swipe into your building. Does he live there too? What? No. Oh God, someone's at the door. Damn it. On the phone, Qin Jingyan yelled, and Lin Xingdong ran downstairs. He saw Yongling and charged over. He even ditched his scooter. He bolted into an alley and vanished. Ling Yang isn't familiar with this area. It's too dark to chase him. Soon, Qin Jingyan comes down to open the door. She looks shaken. Oh my God, that bastard. I actually had a copy of my key made. Looks like he was planning this for a while. Senior, you probably thought you'd be out on that date with me. He'd sneak in a hide while you're out. You came back. Don't even say it. Qin Jingyan is pale with fright. Oh my God, isn't that something straight out of a horror movie? He chased you so long, and now you're in a luxury car. That's a huge difference. It creeps onto you. No peace now. Call the cops right now. His scooter is still here. Forget it. I didn't actually lose anything. Qin Jingyan takes out her phone. She calls Chun Xia and tells him what just happened. Chun Xia, tell Lin Xingdong if there's a next time. Oh, please. Weird. Also, my boyfriend has a lot of influence. You want to get even, but I talked him down. You make sure Lin Xingdong leave me alone. Ling Yang looks at Qin Jingyan, surprised. This Senior, she's smart. Doesn't push someone to the edge. Just give a little warning. Junior, let's go to your place. Huh? For real? You're right. I should live somewhere nicer. Just drop me off in your complex. Hotel tonight. Find a place tomorrow. What hotel? Just stay at my place. Qin Jingyan gives him a look. Junior, you were my shield tonight, and you basically saved my life. I'm grateful, but I'm not that kind of girl. cut ties with her first to pursue me. Senior, you've got it all wrong. The place I'm renting, nobody's living there right now. It's just sitting empty. You can stay there all week. Gives you more time to find a place. Near business school, direct subway. Seriously? Really? Qin Jingyan studies Ling Yong for a moment, then nods. All right, fine. Then help me move my stuff over. Qin Jingyan doesn't have much. Just some recording equipment and daily necessities. They arrive. Take her things to his place. Senior, make yourself at home. I'll head out now. Qin Jingyan steps forward. She blocked his way. You're really just leaving? Chapter 52. I don't mess around with random men. Senior, is there anything else you need help with? Ling Yong was taken aback. Qin Jingyan held him and kissed him. Then she placed his hand on her chest. He was stunned for a moment. What are you waiting for? I owe you, but that's all. Qin Jingyan's face flushed a little, but she was bold. You're free from now on. We can date again later, and live together again. Ling Yong cupped Qin Jingyan's face, and kissed her directly on the lips. Not long after, Qin Jingyan pushed him away. No wonder the sugar mommies like you. You really do have charm. All right, Senior. I won't take advantage of you that much. You can go now, Senior. Wasn't I the one taking advantage of you? Bullshit. I'm the old cow eating the young grass here. Qin Jingyan turned away with off. She closed the door. Ling Yong touched his lips, savoring the taste. Damn, Senior's really soft. Drove back to Rian's apartment, using Rian's car for personal stuff tonight. Fell a bit off. I'll wash it for her tomorrow morning. Back on 20th floor, logged into chat room. There was no private message from that client tonight. No voice acting gig tonight. Or, is Rian pissed? Did she even tell the client not to contact me anymore? Fucking hell. Dare to party every night, but can't handle being caught? Whatever. Fuck it. I'll just pretend this never happened. As long as I'm not embarrassed, it's someone else's problem. I'll go to Rian's place, as usual tomorrow. Play the husband and dad. But, now that I know her secret, will she even let me keep playing the part? Wait, I'm her husband. If I know she parties all night, shouldn't I be pissed? If she's really out there every night. What if that guy finds out about me? Would he come looking for trouble? Can't get tangled up in this messy, emotional drama. I hear these rich sugar mommy entanglements are a nightmare. Especially if she's single. What if that guy is after Marian's money? That's huge stakes. Could even lead to someone getting hurt. Might even drag my family into it. Nope. Gotta deal with this tonight. He went upstairs, knocked on her door. Worried the bell was too loud and might wake the kid. Yay, Daddy must be back. A cute, bubbly voice rang out. Door opened. The little munchkin stood there, eyes full of tears. Daddy, why are you back so late? Cece's been waiting for you forever. Ling Yong immediately crouched down and picked up the little one. Cece, why aren't you asleep so late? You'll turn into a night owl. Cece can't sleep without Daddy. That's not good, sweetie. Daddy sometimes has to work late. Cece has school. She can't stay up too late. But Cece's scared Daddy won't come back. It's okay, sweetie. Even if Daddy gets home late at night, he'll still be here to take you to school in the morning. Promise. Here, let's pinky swear. From now on, no matter how late Daddy works. Cece has to be in bed by 9, okay? Okay, I'll listen to Daddy. Pinky swear, no take backsies forever. They pinky swear, and the little girl clings to him. He carries her in, shuts the door, and finds Rian on the couch, arms crossed over her chest. Her face is dark. She give him a cold, hard look. He takes his daughter into the room. He reads her a story. She's tired and falls asleep fast. A short while later, he comes back out. Coming back this late? What? You came to check if I had some guy in my bed tonight. Rian's face is full of sarcasm. Actually, yeah. I wanted to know who you're screwing around with. I don't want any part of your dirty laundry. My life is simple. Just trying to get by, find some stability. Even if this thing is just not for me. I still want Cece to have a healthy environment to grow up in. If this is the kind of irresponsible mother you are, then maybe I shouldn't keep this up. I don't want the day to come where Cece sees her mom's side piece, hurting her dad. To a kid, that's her whole world falling apart. Rian had been furious at first. She thought Yongling was judging her, calling her a slut, looking down, lecturing her. Who does he think he is? He's nobody to her. But hearing his reasons, it was all for their daughter. He didn't want the scenario he described to ever happen. Most of her anger just evaporated. She's not a bad mom. She doesn't want to be a bad mom or have this misunderstanding. But the doctor said it, and now this guy believes it. How to explain? Why explain to him? It infuriates her. She's not that kind of woman. Why defend herself? Screw that. Fine. Whatever. If even her own mother doesn't give a damn about Cece, then why should I? We're done. I can use my hand. I can use a toy. I'll never need some random man. After she says it, Rian's face turns bright red. She runs into another room and slams the door shut. Yongling is stunned. Holy shit. Honestly, deep down, he feels a weird flicker of relief. Because ever since that first day, he rented the room. Rian gave him those lines. Later, she even waived his rent. In his heart, he'd always thought she was a good person. Even after the last misunderstanding, that first impression stuck. She's too busy managing apartments to live for men. She loves her daughter. She probably wouldn't do something like that. Did I really misunderstand? Just to trouble her daughter? If that's the case, a woman like that is truly rare. So wealthy, and at that age where the urges are strong. For her daughter, she's single. Then the baby cried. He immediately rushed into the room and held her. And coincidentally, Rian went also charging right then. Cece, a nightmare? The girl looked up teary-eyed, gazing at Rian one with a pleading expression. Mommy, please don't be mad at Daddy, okay? Don't scold Daddy, please. Cece will be good. Inside, Rian grew even angrier. It was this bastard who misunderstood her. She's the one who's angry. How did it suddenly become all her fault? Cece, today, Daddy misunderstood Mommy. Mommy's angry. I'll apologize. When you're wrong, you get punished. Here, let Mommy spank my butt. He stuck his rear out. Rian glared at him. He has nerve, asking her to spank him. Isn't that just him taking advantage of her? Remembering how he had spanked her hard last time? Time for payback. She gave him a hard slap. Ouch, Rian, you hit me hard. That's revenge. Ling Yong smiled inwardly. His prison-style workouts hadn't left a single muscle untouched. You could say even though Rian went hit hard just now, it didn't hurt at all. Oof, of course it's revenge. Who told you to misunderstand me? The doctor said all that. How could I not misunderstand? You didn't explain back then. Why should I explain anything to you? Because I'm your husband. Cece's daddy with something like this. How would you not explain? Do you even want this to work? Husband and wife. Do you know what that means? Rian also felt. Ling Yong was right. She really should have explained. Her acting was poor, not in character. Next time, I'll say about not in character. Next time, I'm not that kind of woman. I know now. So let's just drop it. Come here. Give me a kiss. Rian glared at him. Pretended to kiss him on the cheek, but didn't actually make contact. The little girl laughed happily. Daddy, you kiss Mommy too. Okay, chapter 53. Mutual benefit. Ling Yang leaned in and kissed her for real. All right, Cece, go to sleep now. I want mommy and daddy to sleep with Cece. Okay. Ling Yang and Rian lay on either side of the little stream, looking at each other. Rian waited for him, but inside, she felt a strange sensation. This bad boy is actually sharing a bed with her now. Ling Yang is feeling a strange sensation too. This widow uses it daily. She must be craving a man. And he's been pretty pent up lately too. Needs a woman. Maybe a mutually beneficial arrangement. Before long, Cece is asleep. The two adults exchange a glance. Rise with perfect understanding and step outside, closing the door. Get the hell back to your room, Ms. One. Dr. Wu said it clearly. No sex while on the meds. You can't relapse. I said get back. Rian Wen's face is flush crimson. Relying on toys in your hands isn't healthy. Solitary young cannot generate. Solitary yin cannot grow. You need balance. If you need it, I could provide the service for free. A win-win. Rian Wen grabs a broom and swings it at Yangling. Yangling catches the handle with pinpoint accuracy. I'm serious. You heard Dr. Wu too. I do wellness routines. Babu, Jing Gang Gong, gym workouts. Cultivating breathing techniques at night. My kidney chi is solid. My energy is blazing. I'm in heat condition. I could transfer some yang to you. But this whole situation, we should wait until you've regulated your body a bit more. Yangling spots the bag of medicine on the table. He opens it. She really hasn't brewed it. Haven't taken it. Don't know how to brew it. It's late now. You can take it tomorrow. I know how to prepare the herbs. I can help. Rian Wen's face is burning red. She's furious. How can he say these things with a straight face? Like it's the most normal conversation. And yet, it kind of makes sense. And that Dr. Wu said, with such a robust constitution, to be so young and understand wellness, impressive. Could you teach me? Ever since her husband died a few years back, she's been raising the kid alone. Exhausted, stressed, mood swings, sleepless nights, a vicious cycle. Lashing out, gave up yoga, no energy to exercise. Benchmark was hard. Her health returned. She'd be happier. Even with that arrangement, it's fine. She's a woman. She needs that life too. And he's not bad at all. Those wellness practices, you know. Can I learn them? Sure. But it takes patience. Back in my freshman year, I was juggling part-time jobs and classes to have more energy. I started learning. Became a habit. Help me regulate my body, get my health back. When I do, I'll give you 100 grand. Deal. Let's start tonight. Give you a good night's sleep. I turn her runs through Rian Wen. When Rian's heart trembled slightly. She's got this dependency. She can't sleep without it. A crutch for loneliness. A long habit. Yangling and when Rian are lying in bed, he starts by teaching her the breathing technique. Just breathe normally. Don't force it at first. Just your usual breathing. What you need to do now is focus your attention inward on your body. Whatever you see in your mind, accept it. For example, close your eyes. Racing thoughts keep you awake. It's okay. Just accept it. Coexist with those thoughts. Treat them like friends. Don't force yourself to sleep. It's fine if you can't sleep. For people with sleep issues, forcing it makes it harder. Just accept it. Over time, you'll stop caring so much. It's a method from psychology, actually, but it's not something that changes overnight. It takes time to form a new habit. I'm pretty tired today, anyway. Using the breathing method, he falls asleep quickly. A deep sleep. When Rian turned her head and stares at him unimpressed. This guy really acts like he owns the place. Just falls asleep like it's nothing. Whatever. Just sleep. She studies Yangling's face. The more she looks, the hotter he seems. Inappropriate thoughts flash. She's a normal woman. What's wrong with having a thought? The guy's gorgeous, and Dr. Wu said he's in great shape. Her mind races, sleep impossible, mainly because her body's gotten hooked on that other thing. She looks at Yangling and can't help but imagine him. She wants to listen to the doctor, but the urge is just too strong. Eventually, exhausted in body and mind, she finally drifts off. The next morning, the alarm blares. The little one wakes up, sees mommy and daddy beside her, and is overjoyed, planting big, sloppy kisses on both their faces. Mommy's still so sleepy. Let daddy take you to school. When Rian can barely open her eyes, it's hot, so they only have a thin sheet covering them. When Rian's generous assets are very clearly outlined, all herbs and valleys. Yangling was already feeling a certain way. Mornings are worse. Cece up. Brush your teeth. The kid hops out of bed, well trained. Yangling looks down at Wenrian, a smirk. He swings a leg over, straddling her. Then he leans his whole weight down and kisses her hard. He's out of the room immediately. Wenrian is stunned. She sits up, furious, chest heaving. Yangling, she grinds her teeth. She flops back down and pulls the sheet over her head. Face burning red. After Yangling drops off Cece, I'm gonna bring Mom breakfast again. Just in time to see Mei Jing Lin doing her rounds. Good morning, Dr. Lin. Your mother's recovery is going really well. Come to my office in a bit. I need to go over some care instructions with you. Mei Jing Lin heads out with the other doctors to continue her rounds. Xiaoling. Jinny Yang's condition really is quite good. She can manage her own now. All right, Mom, call me immediately if anything happens. Find a doctor or a nurse. I know. Go on. Yangling goes to Mei Jinglin's office. He waits a good while before she finishes her rounds. She enters the office and closes the door. Not bad, Xiaoyang. You actually got Fangya to take that step. Huh? What step? Kissing and getting intimate with a man. Fangya told you even that? She tells me everything. You're a natural actress. You tell me everything. You're a natural actress. Mei Jing, I've noticed something. When Fangya isn't in her roleplay mode, she's completely repulsed by any physical contact with men. I don't think it's just some simple platonic love philosophy. It's a psychological trauma. Yangling looks serious. You can actually see that. Wasn't psychology just an elective for you? You studied it that deeply? I aced the elective. I'm actually apply from Ms. Zhang's grad program. What? You're going for a grad school? Haha. Impressive. Keep it up, Xiaoyang. Maybe you really can help them with their issues. About Fangya. That's actually why I called you in. Fangya uses platonic love to cover trauma, using platonic love to hide herself. It's a form of self-preservation, but I won't go into the details. Maybe when the time is right, if she trusts you enough, she'll tell you. Mind the boundaries. I understand. Thank you, Andy Mei Jing. Let me take you to dinner to thank you. He feels super grateful to Mei Jing Lin inside. She's smart, beautiful, and kind-hearted. In his mind, she's the perfect woman. Don't overthink it. I'm doing it for my two girlfriends' sake. You, focus on bettering yourself. Also, I'm a married woman, you know. Go after alone, handsome body. If people saw, it wouldn't look good. Oh right, my apologies. Yangling feels a bit embarrassed. Nothing much. You can go now. Bye, Andy Mei Jing. He leaves the office. Lin Mei Jing watches his back. Worry flashes in her eyes. Is this right or wrong? I fear he'll get caught in that emotional whirlpool again and become a second Qingshan. If that happens, I'll be the one to blame. Yangling returns to the hospital room. Xiaoling, what did the doctor say? Said you're recovering well. You need to stay happy from now on. And I have some good news to tell you. I found a great job. I can start next week. Also, my audiobook project is going well. And I found a great collaborator. My teacher got me into this. We'll work together. Yang Xinyu's face lights up with joy. My Xiaoling is just amazing. Oh my, Sister Yang, I'm so jealous of you. To have a son like that. What a blessing. The other patients in the room look on with envy. Yang Xinyu beams even brighter. He takes the lunchbox and picks up breakfast for Wen Ruyan. He arrives at her place just as she's getting up. She opens the door yawning. Just remember the code, XXX. She tells him the passcode. Ms. Wen, aren't you afraid I'll discover all your secrets? Didn't you already discover my biggest secret? Wen Ruyan glares at him. Gossip is utterly charming. Yongling's eyes drop her chest. He gulps hard. When the hell did she take her bra off? Damn. Going commando. She's really gifted. When Ruyan scurries back inside, she comes out dressed in workout clothes. Yangling, starting to work out? You need rest. Eat breakfast first, then I'll brew your medicine. Then I'll teach you the 8-section brocade. He's done this before. Soak herbs for 20 minutes. Then boil on high, simmer on low for 30 minutes. While the herbs soak, he teaches Wen Ruyan the 8-section brocade. Wen Ruyan used to exercise regularly. She actually has some foundation, especially from her yoga days. She's just been out of practice for a while. She's gotten stiff, starting with this slow, meditative exercise. Not too hard, but the 8-section brocade details need correcting, especially shaking the head and wagging the tail. It's hard to coordinate. Wen Ruyan tries it many times. Can't get the hang of it. Ms. Wen, let me guide you. No need to be perfect right away. That's it, just like that. Don't squat down too much. We'll work on going deeper gradually. Lean left, rotate right. Shake head, sway hips. But swing. Yes. Yangling places both hands on either side of Wen Ruyan's hips, helping her find the feeling. Ms. Wen, you got a perky backside. Tempting. Wen Ruyan immediately slaps his hand away. What do you think you're touching? You're getting way out of line. Ms. Wen, I'm just giving you hands-on instruction, okay? I hope so. All right, I think I got it. How long for results? With Dr. Wu's medicine, sleep should improve soon. In about a month, overall condition will gradually improve. That long? You told Dr. Wu you practice 8-section brocade? Why aren't you teaching me that? Are you holding out on me? We'll talk after you master this. For weaker constitutions, 8-section brocade is suitable. Improves body gently, but improvement is gradual. It's more advanced. It consumes energy to unlock the body's potential. It's for people with a solid foundation. Remember, wellness can't change overnight. Requires good habits too. Fine. Seeing Wen Ruyan's enthusiastic expression, Yangling thinks, how long will she stick with it? Excited at start, then give up soon after. It's super common. The medicine's ready. Drink it while it's hot. Good. I'll transfer you 100. This is extra work for you. I don't owe you anything. Suit yourself. Free 100 is free 100. Oh, Ms. Wen, last night, I logged into the chat room, but I didn't see your friend online. Is she going to be on tonight? Wen Ruyan's expression shifts slightly. Picks up medicine, blows on it to hide awkwardness. She went traveling to another country. The time difference is tricky, so she probably won't be online for a while. How online if abstaining? I see. If still trouble sleeping. She can look me up, time difference or not. Okay, I'll let her know. Yangling throws himself into his studies. He starts his new job next week. He needs to study the materials Li Zhilan gave him properly. Can't let Lin Wan down. He uses Wen Ruyan's gym to study a lot of things. Filling professional knowledge gaps. Gotta say, working well. Realizing his brain is sharp. His memory is strong. His comprehension isn't bad either. He's picking things up fast. Yangling, got a minute? Could you do me a favor? A chance to make some money. Shoot, the apartment right below yours, 1905. Just got rented, but I haven't had time to clean it yet. Can you help out? The new tenant is coming to see it after 10. It's not a huge job. $500. Easy money. Yangling grabs his tools and heads down immediately. The workload really isn't that bad. Wonders if Wen Ruyan is just finding excuse to give him money. Is this some kind of sugar daddy arrangement in disguise? Chapter 55. Stay home from now on. He's actually pretty grateful to Ruyan Wen, even though there have a lot of misunderstandings. They haven't ruined his first impression of her. She gave him so much stuff the first time they met. That's a big reason why he chose to keep working with her. As a street kid, I've seen enough. He remembers every single act of kindness. All done, spotless. Back to studying. Ms. Wen, I'm starting my job next week. You really need to find a cleaner and fast. Ugh. Can't you just stay and help me? I'll pay you well. I've hired quite a few Annies before. None were good. Some half-assed the work. Others were sticky-fingered. Things kept going missing. After that whole thing with my distant 30 and trying to frame you. I want my own career, not more drama. I think you could outsource it to a professional team. Let them manage the people. You just pay after you're satisfied. It might cost a bit more, but you can relax. That's not a bad idea. I'll think about it. The tenant texted me. I'll head down first. Ruyan goes downstairs. Returns with a contract at noon. Hungry? Ruyan says, I'll make noodles. Oh, you won't make? Song Yang can't help but glance at Ruyan Wen. With a weird look on his face, can I have some? Ruyan Wen pauses, then looks annoyed. What are you thinking? Your mind is so filthy. I'm reconsidering letting you keep being Cece's dad. Song Yang looks utterly innocent. How am I being filthy? What are you talking about? I was just asking if I could have some of the noodles you're making. I'm just flattered I get to eat noodles you made. None for you. Ruyan Wen says that, but ends up making an extra portion anyway. And it's crab roe noodles. Life is pretty good. Ms. Wen would make a great wife. So messy. She's be her place every day. Bickering with her is a total pleasure. He eyes the contract, expression odd. Name is Qin Jingyan. He immediately texts Qin Jingyan. Asks if she found a place. Hey, Junior, already found a place. But I'm not telling you where. Sorry, Junior. No emotional drama for me. If someday you sort out your situation, stop being a kept man, and have your own career, and I'm still single, maybe then I could be your girlfriend. Sorry for you, I'll make it up to you later. As for the voiceover collaboration, let's just do it online. Ling Yang looked at her with a weird expression. Senior, don't get too close, or my sugar mom will find out. But how did you end up renting right below me? Like directly below. So from now on, when I come home, do I have to hide from you? Qin Jingyan finds out. She'll move out immediately, and then the security deposit is gone. But Qin Jingyan gets off work really late. After all, Hao Chi-Hua mainly does dinner and late night service. At noon, everyone's at work, lunch is quick. People only have big dinners at night, so we likely won't meet. Sigh, this senior avoiding me after just one night. But he wasn't angry. After all, Qin Jingyan was his first voice acting mentor. Helped him a lot. A good person. All right, Senior. No rush on giving me the apartment key. Bring it to the shop on Friday. I'll have my sister pick it up. Okay, Junior. You're not mad, are you? I am mad, Senior. You can't be my real girlfriend, but an online one is fine. We'll need some emotional foundation for our romantic roles later. Fine, but you can't let your sugar mama know. And once we both have real partners, this has to stop. Deal, Senior. Mwah mwah mwah. Jai. Ling Yang found this really fun. Senior, slap your little. If he sees you're never with me, he'll figure it out. If he bothers you again, you have to tell me. I'll beat the crap out of him. I'll be careful. I found a decent hourly gig. Log into your computer. I'll send it. Record a sample. I'll forward it. Ling Yang immediately logged in. He accepted the file. It's an hourly task from an audiobook team. All the prep work was already done. He and Qin Jingyan sent their samples. If they pass, they get the job. Pay is pretty good. Thanks, Senior. Rian saw Ling Yang grinning at his phone. She felt a weird pang of discomfort, smiling so happily. Chatting with a girlfriend? But didn't Momo Yang say he just got dumped? Wait, who he talks to is none of my damn business. Why do I care? Do I care about him? No way. I just don't want to get tangled up in relationship drama. Rian couldn't help but ask. What's with the stupid grin? Got a new girlfriend? Let me tell you, if you have a girlfriend, our collaboration is over. Look, I'm not trying to get tangled up in any relationship drama. Nah, I just landed a pretty sweet voiceover gig online. A side gig? That's what's got you grinning like an idiot? It's not like it pays the big bucks. Oh yeah, I'm happy. I'm actually into this stuff. My goal is to be a top-tier audiobook narrator. This is a solid first step. He wolfs down his food. I'm done. Gotta go record. Thanks for the noodles, Ms. One. They were bomb. You should move your gear here. Just stay at my place from now on. Ling Yang stares at Rian One, completely floored. She's letting him move in? A single mom, a young woman with a healthy appetite, letting a hot-blooded, single guy live under her roof. Just the two of them? Damn. Is she ready to take that step? A beneficial arrangement. He doesn't mind. Besides, it's comfy here. Especially Rian One's bed. So soft, so huge. Free lunch too? Crab, raw noodles? Hell yes. And all the flirting with Rian One. Who knows? Maybe one day she'll want that mutual benefit. Gotta brew her medicine anyway. And play with Cece at night. Plus, unlimited access to her home gym. I'm in. What are you staring at? Don't get ideas. I'll ask about wellness stuff. And I want Cece to come home every day and see us both here. It's good for a stable home environment. Also, I'm curious about voiceover work. You're interested in that too? Even more baffled. Ling Yang is even more shocked. Is Ms. Wen actually into him? Trying to find common interests? MHM. It's a nice hobby to have. Better than wasting time on pointless things all day. Scrolling my phone is a waste. If I learn voice acting, maybe next time we roleplay online, I can get more into character. A better experience. Fine. Ling Yang heads downstairs to move his stuff. Chapter 56. The role I play. A faint smile plays on Rian Wen's lips. Then, her expression freezes. This is so weird. Why did I invite him to stay? When he said yes, I actually felt happy. And a strange sense of peace. She remembers him standing in front of her, protecting her. Remembers him playing with her daughter, both of them laughing. He can do anything. Wellness, medicine, it's like, there's nothing he can't do. Without realizing it, she started to lean on him a little. It's just that when I'm with him, I feel like my dead inside heart gets a jolt of life. I'm paying him a fortune to play husband. I squeeze every last drop out of him. Can't let him get paid that much for doing nothing. Yeah, that's it. She found herself a pretty decent excuse. She took out her phone and made a call. Qian, you know that friend who runs a housekeeping company, right? Yeah, high school classmate. Her approach is super modern. She's really built that business up. Looking for a cleaner? Rian mentioned the apartment buildings. Rian, finally, you needed this mindset upgrade. With that many apartments, you should hire pros to manage them. It'll cost a bit more, but you get your life back. Free up time to level yourself up. Explore other ventures. Can you set up a meeting for me? Have her come over and draft a proposal. Rian didn't want to handle it herself anymore. She just wants to focus on getting healthy. Okay, after work. I'll bring her over. Have drinks and snacks ready. Also, I'll help you size up that little husband of yours. Don't you start anything, Rian. You're in a weak position, you know? You're the one who begged him to come back. What if he actually gets ideas about you? Could you even stop him? When it happens, you and Cece would be devoured in a heartbeat. So let me find you a reason to fire him on the spot. Soon after, Ling Yang brought the equipment upstairs. Set it up, powered on. He felt a flicker of excitement. It's been a while since his audiobook work. His first step, make it work, and he could justify it to his mom and sister. The audiobook script from Jingyan Qin was already prepped. He just needed to do his part. This novel? Secret Marriage, Hidden Love. A romance novel. But he'd read it before. Jingyan Qin got him into this line of work, and she was more into these kinds of stories. Pretty famous, a top-tier work. This novel is pretty good, Senior. We actually both read this back in the day. How did you get this job? A familiar junior in the industry? This is a big deal. It's a major author's work, and the production team is legit. This could be our big break. Don't worry, Senior. He'll carefully recall the book and analyze the character's psychology. Unconsciously, he thought about his recent gig playing Shinshin, trying the role of Shinshin. He was giving his all. He poured everything he had and every skill he'd ever learned into it. He even kept hypnotizing himself in his mind. To become the character, not just play him. It was mainly that self-hypnosis. It's basically just inner self-conditioning. Otherwise, Zhang Fanyao wouldn't have gotten so worked up. Even kissing him after seeing his portrayal of Shinshan. Before long, he was fully immersed, imagining the world his character lived in, and how he'd behave according to the book's description. He even considered the character's entire upbringing. It was a pretty surreal feeling. When Rian's personality is actually a lot like the character's wife. And she's so gentle when she's being gentle. The whole perfect wife and mother type. I'll just pretend she's the character's wife. He saw when Rian heading for the kitchen. Stop. Where do you think you're going? To do the dishes? When Rian paused. Remember your place. Oh, no, anyway, does not set foot in the kitchen. His voice was magnetic, laced with an undercurrent of dominance. Not the loud, aggressive kind, but the quiet authority that comes from within. Have you lost your damn mind? When Rian stared at the completely transformed Ling Yang, and that magnetically commanding voice. A reminder of their online voice acting sessions. She stepped into the kitchen. She took the frying pan, ready to wash it, but Ling Yong was right behind her. He took the pan from her hand from behind. Let me make this clear. My woman does not do dishes. These hands should only touch gold, silver, pretty jewelry, designer bags. I don't want to have to say this again. When Ruyan was even more confused. Get out. Go sit on the couch. And binge watch something. That's an order, not a request. When Ruyan felt an intense, masculine heat emanating from behind her, making her shiver. Her heart was pounding in her chest. She obediently turned and walked out. Huh, not bad. All right, Ms. Lin, my performance over. You can go back to watching. When Ruyan's anger flared instantly. That was an act? Yeah, what did you think? I was just playing the character from the audiobook. I treated you as his wife. Thanks for playing along, Ms. 1. You do the dishes. I'll go back to my work. Ruyan's face was flushed with humiliation and anger. Oh my god, what just happened? Why was she so compliant? And she even felt a little sweet inside. Does she secretly want a domineering husband to dote on her? Well, who doesn't? Too bad this guy is just acting. What a jerk. I still have to do the dishes. Why did I invite him? But deep down, she couldn't help but be impressed by Yongling. His acting was magical. He became a different person. She pricked up her ears to listen to Yongling's voice acting. She thought this guy really has talent. His future is limitless. Soon, Yongling finished recording the sample audio. He sent over to Qin Jingyan right away. Not long after, Qin Jingyan sent him a voice message. You've improved so much since before, Junior. Seriously, that's exactly how the character should sound. After listening, the character just popped in my head, fully formed. It sounded like Qin Jingyan was very pleased. Wouldn't dare disappoint my senior. Closing the laptop tired him. Ms. Wen, how about a nap together? No, I got up late. Keep me company while I nap. When Ruyan walked towards him. Chapter 57, Zhang Qian's test. She was almost in front of him when she casually picked up a broom and swung at him. He hurriedly ran into the master bedroom. Get out of my bed. From now on, you sleep in the guest room. Is that really necessary? Last night, what would Cece think if we don't sleep together tonight? Besides, I still need to hypnotize you tonight. Guide you through meditation. Remember the breathing technique? After Cece falls asleep, then you can go to the guest room. Fine. The guest room is nice too. Big room, comfy bed. And one Ren said someone was coming over to the house later. So she needed to stay home and prepare. He had to go pick up the kid. Daddy, Cece was super happy all day today. You did. Lin Xiaolei smiled sweetly. Preschool teachers are different. And at this high-end kindergarten, all the teachers are so pretty. I guess the stage 1 success. That's great. I'm really happy for Cece. Bye-bye, Cece. Back home, he used his fingerprint to unlock the door. Walking in, he saw they indeed had guests. One was that stunning older woman from the downtown mall. The owner of the boutique, Wen Ruyan, took him to. Andy, you're here. Cece happily ran over. Zhang Qian bent down and opened her arms to welcome her. Yongling gulped hard. Holy shit, this bombshell. She's not treating me like an outsider. Wearing a soft, low-cut slip dress is one thing, but now she's bending over right in front of the door. What a pair of melons she's got. Rivals Ruyan went in size. Even taller and more statuesque than Ruyan. Looks like she hits the yoga mat regularly. The curves are insane, especially those long legs and fishnets. It's a total knockout look. But shouldn't this woman know Ruyan has a man in her house now? Why is she still dressed like that? Or maybe Ruyan didn't mention me. Or she's just that confident in her own body. Doesn't care who looks. He can't quite wrap his head around that kind of woman's mindset. Isn't this just straight-up seduction? Well, if she doesn't care, then I'll just enjoy the view openly. So he stares right at those melons. Not even trying to be subtle. Zhang Qian picks up the little one, her peripheral vision catching Yongling's gaze. One smirks in the corner of. Huh, what man could resist an outfit like this? That V-shaped torso is quite the attraction. Once he takes the bait and I catch him red-handed, Ruyan will have solid grounds to fire him anytime. It's like adding an extra layer of insurance for Ruyan. She and Ruyan are really close. Best friends for years. A few years back, when Ruyan's husband Liang Chiwa passed from cancer, she was really worried about Ruyan, afraid she'd get taken advantage of, even though Ruyan told her all about Yongling. You never really know a person's heart, especially someone she just met. Someone as stunning as Ruyan one. The perfect wife and mother, and wealthy too. What man wouldn't be interested? Yongling is her core. It'd be weird if he wasn't tempted. They'd have to do a prenup, protect her assets. She needs to vet this guy thoroughly for Ruyan. Oh, Cece? Who's this, sweetie? Auntie hasn't met him before. He's my daddy. He's the best. A total charmer. Makes Yongling's heart swell with pride. That's my good girl. Hi there, brother-in-law. I'm Zhang Qian, Ruyan's best friend. Your sworn sister. Or sister Qian. Or sister-in-law. Yongling's expression turns odd. What's with this woman? She's coming on way too strong. His mind instantly flashes to a certain popular genre of adult film. The Busted Sister-in-Law series. Hello, I'm Yongling. Cece's father. Yongling's gaze is steady. Not backing down an inch. He might be from humble beginnings. He's poor but tough. Physically strong. Righteous spirit and yang energy give him confidence. We're all human. Why put yourself down? If you show some confidence, people will look at you differently. Sister-in-law's provocative dressing helps too. Ruyan is busy. Come to the kitchen and give me a hand. He glanced toward the study and saw Wen Ruyan, with a stunning, well-dressed older woman in luxurious silk clothes, drinking tea and talking. Cece, you go play, okay? I'll cook with your auntie. Dinner will be ready soon. Daddy plays house with you tonight. Zhang Qian shocked. When did this little one become so well-behaved? She always dragged people to play. Having a dad really does make a difference. Entering the kitchen, Yongling was stunned by the ingredients inside. For lobsters the size of fists, for soup. Huge oysters, 2 king crabs. You've seen these at the supermarket, curious about prices. That kind of lobster is like 600 pound, right? And this one must be at least a pound or 2. And those king crabs, even more expensive. The world of the rich. A single meal can cost what a regular person earns in months. We're in for a treat tonight. Yongling, do you know how to handle lobster? No. Here, I'll show you. You do the rest. Zhang Qian put on gloves, picked up a lobster, grabbed a chopstick. Drain the lobster's liquid first. Find the hole underneath. Use a chopstick, poke it slowly. A few good pokes and it'll come out. Go on, you try. Yongling also picked up a lobster. Look for the hole. Poke it in a few good times. The liquid will come out. Got it. But Yongling really was inexperienced. Didn't know how deep to go. Poked a few times, nothing came out. Yongling, you really have no clue, do you? Zhang Qian grabbed his hand. Let me help you get the feeling. Yongling felt something press against his back. His mind immediately started to wonder. What's going on? When Ruyan's friend, Why is she so hands-on? We just met. This is getting intimate. Or is it just that she's naturally this bold and outgoing? When Ruyan is gentle and reserved, it actually complements Zhang Qian's personality well. Great personality. Both sister and Annie or something. Fully matured, full of charm, and not holding back at all. Her embrace feels so comforting. Felt the warmth from her. But he felt this was getting a bit too ambiguous. After all, she's Ruyan best friend, and he's playing the role of Ruyan husband. Or is this just how they interact? Did she used to treat Ruyan husband this way too? Forget it. He's enjoying the ambiguity. This Zhang Qian smells so good, really nice, unbelievable. A loser like him, close to such high-quality women so often. Before, he could only dream about it. Is Lingyang done yet? How could he focus on bleeding the lobster now? Not yet. Is Zhang? Could you show me one more time? A cold smirk played on Zhang Qian's lips. Ha, typical fuckboy, showing his true colors. Huh, fine, let me fan the flames a bit. You're too tall. Stand in front of me. You stay behind and watch closely. Chapter 58, Seduction. Zhang Qian moved to stand in front of him. She picked up the lobster, with Lingyang right behind her. His hands reached around her waist from behind. An intimate hold. Like a couple. Zhang Qian's figure was just too good. And she really Ling Yang's fire was instantly ignited. Zhang Qian seemed to feel something. She shuddered all over but boldly. Reached a hand back towards Ling Yang. What's that in your pocket? It's poking me, it hurts. Ling Yang's eyes widened. You having pure thoughts? I'm telling Ruyan. Sorry, Sister Qian. I'm a mortal man. This close. I couldn't control myself. Zhang Qian leaned in, her voice a mysterious whisper. Ling Yang, besides the role-playing, Ling Yang was shocked. Holy shit. Does she think he offers those services? Is that why she acted like that? Even if he offered, she shouldn't be asking about it here, right? He's Ruyan's fake husband, and she's the sister-in-law. Is it really this messed up? Even though it feels kind of thrilling, it reminded him of the rich women from the bar. The ones who hired gigolos. Is Zhang Qian that chaotic? Sister Qian, I only provide emotional and companionship value. I don't offer that kind of service. Oh, so you and Ruyan know that service. I only play her husband. To create a good family atmosphere for Cece. Really? So you have those kinds of feelings for her? Having feelings and acting on them are two different things. Zhang Qian was even more surprised now. Then, how about I buy your services? Just take good care of me. 10,000 per session. Damn, that's blatant. 10 grand a pop? That's a lot. With a bombshell like her, there's no reason to refuse. But he didn't hesitate. He flat out refused. He was a bit suspicious. Was this Zhang Qian sent by Ruyan to test him? Or maybe she wasn't sent by Ruyan, but Zhang Qian was testing on her own. After all, Ruyan is a single mom, and a loaded one at that. As her best friend, it's normal for Zhang Qian to be worried. Otherwise, there's no reason for her to act like this. Before we're even close, even if she's not testing me, I still can't agree to it. Between a short-term meal ticket and a long-term one, he knows which one to pick. A physical relationship. It's old-fast, but being Cece's long-term daddy means a steady 50 grand a month. Besides, Ruyan already paid him 3 months in advance. Zhang Qian was even more shocked. The guy actually refused. Isn't he desperate for money? His mom's illness is a money pit. Was the price not right? Fine, 20,000 then. If I want it 5 times a month, that's 100 grand. If I want it every day, that's 600,000 a month. All right, Ms. Zhang. I wouldn't do it for $1 million a pop. Let's drop this. This is disrespectful to both me and Ms. One. He turned and went out to play with Cece. Zhang Qian stood in the kitchen for a moment, then smiled slightly. This guy has decent morals. Not bad. Ruyan came into the kitchen. All settled. He's good. So's yours. You mean Ling Yang? What did you just do to him? Zhang Qian told her what happened. He's rational, has principles. Didn't let desire or profit control him. I feel a bit relieved. You're ruining your own reputation. You're not that kind of woman at all, even though you've had your share of boyfriends. You were serious in every relationship. It's fine. I was just really scared you get hurt. Ruyan hugged Zhang Qian from behind. Thanks, sweetie. Next, I've got more tests. I must test him thoroughly. Don't overdo it. Don't play with fire and end up burning yourself. And don't blame me. Relax, I know my limits. Soon after, the food was on the table. Wow, Qian, you weren't kidding. So lavish. It's nothing special, just easy to make. Doesn't require much culinary skill. Zhang Qian said laugh. Cece, time to eat. Ling and Cece washed their hands. He sat down. The other woman stared, surprised. Ruyan, Qian. Who's this? Ruyan's husband. Not bad, right? Zhang Qian winked. She understood, eyes wide. Oh my god. I thought you were the nanny. Oh, my apologies, Mr. Yang. That was so rude of me earlier. I'm Sui. It's nothing. Just think of me as part of the wallpaper. How would you be part of the wallpaper? You were playing with Cece so well earlier. What a happy little family. I'm so jealous. Ruyan introduced Sui, owner of Perfect Homemaking. Ling Yang was immediately surprised. That company is actually quite famous. He'd even done part-time work learning organization. A lot of what he knew, he learned from that company. The three women chatted while he focused on eating. So delicious. Lobster, king crab, all premium protein. Suddenly, he felt something strange on his foot. A foot in stockings was slowly exploring upwards from his ankle. Whose foot was it? Both Zhang Qian and Sui were wearing stockings. But Sui was Ruyan's business partner. They weren't close, so she definitely wouldn't do something like this. That left only Zhang Qian. He saw Zhang Qian giving him a seductive glance. A faint, knowing smile. My god, this scene is intense. But what's this woman's deal? She's actually hitting on him? Flirting with her own sister-in-law during a meal? Isn't she afraid Ruyan will get pissed if she finds out? This woman is such a slut. The foot slowly moved up calf thigh. Gotta admit, Zhang Qian's legs are really long. Chapter 59. You have athlete's foot, bitch. And you're still doing this? Right in front of Ruyan. The corner of Ling Yang's mouth corked up. His hand grabbed Zhang Qian's foot and slowly pulled it towards him. Zhang Qian's face paled. She couldn't control herself. Fortunately, in this moment, Ling Yang stopped. Sister Qian, do you have athlete's foot? Is your foot itchy? Zhang Qian looked up. No, I don't. She was seething with rage. No? Then why is your foot on my thigh? And rubbing back and forth. Don't go giving me your foot fungus. Sue, he stared wide-eyed at Zhang Qian. Ruyan's face showed a flash anger. She shot Zhang Qian a glare. Zhang Qian flushed crimson, glaring back at Ling Yang with pure hatred. This bastard. She went that far, and he publicly exposed her? My god, is there really a man who doesn't cheat? Or is my charm just not enough anymore? Huh. I was just uncomfortable. My foot needed a rest. Is that so? And let me get you a little stool. Ling Yang fetched a small stool for Zhang Qian. Qian, eat your food properly. Rin shot Zhang Qian another fierce glare. I was just eating. My arm itched a bit. That's all, Rin. Wine's here. Let's get wasted. A faint, smug smile played on Zhang Qian's lips. She knew Yang Ling was already living in Rian's place. If she gets drunk tonight, will he finally make a move? She could accidentally fall into his bed. See how long he lasts. Help yourself. Zhang Qian poured 4 shots. Sui. Rian, to celebrate our deal today, let's have a toast. Rian can't drink. She's on herbal medicine. Yang Ling intervened right away. All right, I almost forgot. Not bad. Yang Ling. Very attentive. When Rian shot, Yang Ling soft, appreciative glance. Yang Ling, then you got a few drinks with me and Sue. Yang Ling flat out refused. He can't handle alcohol. Must put the kid to bed. Yang Ling, are you seriously disrespecting me like this? Rian can't drink. What's the big deal with having one with us? Yang Ling frowned. What is this woman's problem? He looked to Wen Ruyan. Ms. 1, am I required to drink with her? If Yang Ling doesn't want to drink, just drop it. He needs to spend time with Cece later. Wen Ruyan spoke up quickly. Come on, Ijia. I'll toast you with water. Once I'm better, we'll have a proper drink. Okay, let's. A flicker of surprise crossed Sui's eyes. Zhang Qian was actually trying to hit on Wen Ruyan's husband. What the hell is going on with these two best friends? After dinner, Yang Ling went off to play with Cece. Ruyan, you're not being fair. I was clearly helping you. You just undermined me. That was disrespectful. If he walks away for good, you'll never get him back. You want to take over caring for little Cece? What's the big deal? It's just playing with a kid. Anyone can do it for a day or two. Easy to say. Try doing it daily. This week has been the easiest I've had in a long time. Honestly, spend a little money for some peace of mind. Make sure Cece grows happy. It's worth it. Don't mess this up. Fine, forget it. Judging from the last couple of times, the guy seems decent. Stay alert. Even if you fall for him later, remember to get a prenup. That's your real security. Don't be a naive fool and hand over everything you have. We'll talk about that later. Sui listened, utterly bewildered. Zhang Qian explained. A job like that exists? Wow. Qian, I thought you were desperate. Even trying to steal Rian's man. I was going to treat you to a nice meal. As if I'm that desperate. Zhang Qian glanced at Ling Yang. I used to think all men are cheaters. I was throwing myself at him in the kitchen. He didn't even budge. It's making me think. Maybe I've lost my touch. Suddenly, her eyes lit up. If he can provide emotional support, then couldn't I hire him to play my boyfriend? Oh, hell no, Qian. Don't even think about it. Rian shot up like a cat with its fur on end. Zhang Qian stared at Rian when in surprise. Oh, wow, Rian. You're so done for. Rian, Wen's face flushed. She didn't even understand why she had that knee-jerk reaction. She just didn't want Ling Yang to be snatched away by someone else. She didn't want Ling Yang serving anyone else but her. Done for what? Until I fire him. He's still my daughter's father. My husband, okay? All right. A spark of curiosity about Ling Yang ignited in Zhang Qian's heart. I could hire him privately as a boyfriend. Yeah. Tease him every day. Just never let him have it. Make him suffer. It got late. Cece fell asleep. Ling Yang was finally free. Honestly, playing with kids is exhausting. But Zhang Qian's teasing tonight had really wound him up. He took out his phone and texted Lin Wan. Annie Wan, I miss you. Are you asleep? Xiaoling, come pick me up. Now, Lin Wan sent an address. Ling Yang's heart dropped. Is Annie Wan in trouble? He headed out immediately. Ms. 1, Cece's asleep. I'm clocking out. Just use the method I taught you to fall asleep tonight. Rian 1 and the other 2 were still chatting. Were you going so late? Something came up. Watching Ling Yang leave, Rian frowned, a knot of discomfort tightening in her chest. Rian, are you sure he's single? Then, is it possible he's still seeing some other sugar mama? I don't know. Stop asking. A wave of irritation washed over Rian 1. Downstairs, Ling Yang hailed a cab to South Lake Park. Meanwhile, at a bar near South Lake Park, Lin Wan stumbled out. She wore a tight, body-hugging dress, flesh-toned stockings, and a pair of coquettish cinnamon pink high heels. Clearly drunk, her face flushed, she walked unsteadily and slumped down by the roadside. 2 guys spotted her, eyes lit up. Hey, gorgeous, where you headed? Got wheels, can give you a ride. Fuck off, go home and prove anyone. Hold on, don't you fucking come near me. Lin 1 glared at them. Her fiery temper helped her survive in business. Feisty cougar. They laughed and encouraged her. They didn't get angry, just kept teasing. Chapter 60. Learn the most profound lesson. The 2 young men stood right in front of Lin 1. Auntie, let's take you home. Fuck off. Leave now, or I'll call the cops. Still playing innocent? At a place like this? You're probably used up. We wouldn't even want you. These days, with this harmonious society, cops are everywhere. They didn't dare push it too far. Lin 1 waited another 10 minutes or so. Finally, Yang Ling got out of a taxi. She immediately stumbled to her feet and staggered over, nearly falling before he caught her in his arms. Xiaoling, you're finally here. I was almost harassed by some creeps just now. What? Who? Yang Ling's face flushed with anger. Forget it, just 2 punks. Get off. Let's go. Take me home. Even though Lin Wan had acted tough. Deep down, she was scared. It's just, over the years, she'd seen this type too many times and knew how to handle them. Fear makes them bold. Toughness keeps them back. Listen here, Ashwin. Lin Wan's survival skill, honed in business. Xiaoling, here are the car keys. My car's over there. Yang Ling helped Lin Wan to the car. Drunk, she held it together, leaving the bar. But the booze hit hard. Gag. Puke outside first. A nightmare to clean. It's fine, just drive. I can hold it. All right, then take this bag. Try to aim for the bag. He shut the door and started driving. Hang in there, Annie Wan. We'll be there soon. Half an hour later, they finally arrived at Greenfield, US City. Getting out of the car, Lin Wan couldn't hold back anymore and vomited right by the parking spot. He quickly got her some water. Lin Wan rinsed her mouth and felt a bit clearer. God, drinking is the worst. Annie Wan, why were you out drinking again tonight? Those bitches kept trying to drag me down to their level. Looking for male escorts tonight. They were even asking about you, wondering why you didn't show. I said you were busy. They wanted me wasted. Real bitches. Ugh. Why is running a business so damn hard? Anyone, in the future, with these events, you call me? Your drinking tolerance is so weak. If I called you and you got wasted by them, what then? Anyone, can't you just skip it? Sigh. These clients are pretty wealthy and stable. Losing them would be a huge blow to my business. I might not even make payroll. Enough, let's go. Home. Back at home, Lin Wan took a shower. After a while, a pained cry came from the bathroom. Xiaoling, come here for a second. I twisted my ankle. Yang Ling went immediately. Seeing Lin Wan wrapped in a towel, he instantly fell to stirring. She was sitting on the floor, clearly having slipped and fallen. Probably her head wasn't clear yet. He checked it out. Annie is a sprain. Need to apply some ointment. Let me hear you out first. He picked Lin Wan up. But with her impressive assets, she's not the skinny type. More curvy and full-figured. This weight is normal. But for him, it was nothing. Xiaoling, you're really strong. You lifted me so easily. How strong am I? You know. Shut up. Never mention that again. Oof. In this atmosphere, and you're still talking about the bed? Applies anti-inflammatory pain relief cream for Lin Wan. Gave a little massage. It's nothing serious. Just rest tomorrow. MHM. Lin Wan looked at the careful, gentle young man before her. Her composure just snapped. She's a normal woman, after all. Screw it. Eat, drink, be merry. Ever since her husband passed away, all these years, Lin Wan had been suppressing her loneliness. Because of her daughter, she didn't want to find another man. Afraid of trusting the wrong man. Good men are hard to find. Fears a stepfather's wrong thoughts. Her daughter's beauty is a danger. She didn't want it to happen. And this young man before her, known him for years. He's grown up. More responsible. Xiaoling, master Annie Wan's lessons? Not yet. MHM. Then tonight, Annie won't teach you one more time. All right. Gradually, Yangling reviewed last time's lesson material and gained some new experience. Xiaoling, did you learn it? In the future, when you have a girlfriend, don't get dumped. Yangling found Lin Wan a little adorable. She's not that experienced herself, yet she acts like a pro. Annie Wan, I want to learn more. Lin's eyes are burning with intensity. All right, Annie Wan, I'll teach you right now. Even though Lin Wan threw up and showered, the alcohol hasn't fully left her system. If she were sober right now, or if tonight hadn't happened, she would never be this forward. In her dazed state, she not only reviewed last time's lesson, but she ended up teaching Ling Yang some advanced coursework. Ling Yang studied very thoroughly. He was lost in a sea of knowledge, unable to tear himself away. The next day, Ling Yang woke up right on time. For the first time, he felt this bone-deep exhaustion. His back ached from unleashing years of pin-up passion last night. And Lin Wan unleashed years of pin-up loneliness. It was perfect. He gazed at the woman sleeping beside him. Her fair face showing a few more years, but that mature charm. It was even more attractive to him. Oh my god, he actually spent the whole night with Lin Wan, studying advanced subjects. If it weren't for the total exhaustion and the dull ache in his back, he'd think it was all a dream. As tired as he was, he still had to get up. Lin Wan, exhausted from last night, slept soundly. He got up slowly so as not to wake her, left her a note, and went straight out to buy some breakfast. He took a cab back to the hospital first to bring his mom breakfast, then rushed right back to Rian's apartment. Just made it in time. Little Cece had just gotten up and was getting ready for school. But Rian's face was ice cold. Where the hell were you? All night. Ling Yang looked at her, surprised. Miss Wen, you missed me after one night? Dream on. I just don't want to get dragged into some emotional drama. If you have a girlfriend, our deal is off. I don't have a girlfriend. Last night, I went to help my aunt. Huh? Your aunt? What happened? Her? She runs a women's spa. But business has been having some trouble lately. She got drunk at client dinner and called me just before passing out, asking me to pick her up. Oh, you have an aunt like that? Yeah, for the past few years, she's been helping my family out. She gave us $20K when my mom was sick. After dropping Cece off, I have to go check on her. Last night was intense. He wasn't sure if Lin Wan could even walk. Chapter 61. Lin Wan's Dilemma. For some reason, Rian felt a wave of relief. Go. If you're not back, I'll pick Cece up tonight. All right, Miss Wan, you should go back to sleep for a bit. I'll take Cece. I'll be back to make your medicine. Okay. He soaked the herbs in the pot first. By the time he got back from dropping Cece off, it'd be ready to brew. It's brewed, poured, and set aside. Rian walks out from inside the house, seeing the steaming medicine on the table. Her heart feels warm. Yangling, where's your aunt's shop? I've got loads of time now. Stop you think about history, son. It's right nearby in downtown Fuyo National. The Shuiyang Women's Spa and Wellness Center. If you want to go, look for my aunt Lin Wan. Just say my name. He's been there, but didn't go in. They don't take men. Why use your name? I don't want your family knowing about us. Remember, I'm just a contracted partnership with you. I don't want any dealings with your other family members. Momo is the exception, that girl. When Rian looks full of proud defiance. And besides, I just want a spa. I could go anywhere. It's not like I'm doing you a favor. If your aunt's place doesn't meet my standards, I won't go. Yes. Drink your hot medicine now. I'm leaving. I'm home. I'll text you once my aunt is at the shop. After Yangling leaves, he buys some more breakfast on the roadside. He devours a full 9 hard-boiled eggs, replenishing the protein lost last night. By the time he returns to Lin Wan's place, it's already 10:30 a.m. Lin Wan hasn't gotten up yet. He slowly climbs into bed, gazing at that face full of mature charm, and can't help but kiss it again. Lin Wan's eyelids flutter. Her face flushes red as she turns away. Yangling wraps his arms around her from behind. Annie Wan, you're awake. I feel like studying again. Lin Wan jolts in fright and immediately sits up. No, you need balance, okay? Your body can't take it. A flicker of pain crosses her face. Annie Wan, what's wrong? What do you think? You have no idea how to be gentle. It's burning. Do you need to go to the hospital? Her mind is in turmoil. She never expected this. She started it. She replays last night. She'd been drinking at the bar last night, almost got herself drunk. She felt terrible, harassed by punks outside the bar. Later, Yangling came to pick her up and take her home. Back home, she twisted her ankle. That young man's attentive care. It made her unable to hold back her feelings. Consequences be damned. Xiaoling, I'm gonna take a shower. You get dressed and go to the pharmacy by the entrance right now. Give me the medicine. The after kind. Oh, right, Annie Wan. He actually hadn't thought of that. After he leaves, Lin Wan cleans the bed. She tossed the bedding into the wash. But walking was still a bit painful. It wasn't just her ankle from last night. Yangling returned with the medicine. Lin Wan was also done showering. Her curvy figure showed through her silky nightgown. That kind of mature allure. He was completely powerless against it. He was also secretly thrilled. Just as Dr. Wu Yun said, his body was simply too strong. After all that exertion last night, he was already full of energy again. He walked over and hugged Lin Wan, leaning in to kiss her. She wrapped him lightly on the head. Even the young need to know moderation. Go take a shower too. I'll cook you something good later. After a shower, Yangling found Lin Wan busy in the kitchen. What's cooking? I just ordered fresh food. Got 2 turtles and some kidneys. Stewing them for you. Thanks, Annie Wan. Let me do it. You go rest properly. Her foot still hurt, so Lin Wan went to rest on the sofa. A while later, Yangling finished cooking. Annie Wan, dinner's ready. Smells great. You've got your mom's skills. You can even open a small restaurant. Annie Wan, I'll come over often from now on. Cook for you at home. No, remember what I told you? Focus on your career. Lin Wan put down her chopsticks, her expression turning serious. Her aura instantly became formidable. Xiaoling, last night, let's just say it was the alcohol talking. It was a mistake. Don't dwell on it. From now on, I'm still just your Annie Wan, got it? Got it, Annie Wan. Yang Ling knew. Once Lin Wan regained her rationality, this was bound to happen. He had already braced himself for it. Last time, Lin Wan had said the same thing. So if it happened once, there would be a next time. Better to just let actions speak louder than words. Good that you understand. Lin Wan, let out a sigh of relief. Finish and go. I have to work this afternoon. Annie Wan, aren't you taking a day off? Sigh last night. I didn't entertain them well. They'll cancel. I need to try and salvage the situation this afternoon. Lin Wan sighed. Xiaoling, work hard. If anyone loses her job one day, I might need you to bail me out. Yang Ling frowned. It seemed Lin Wan was facing some serious business troubles. Annie Wan, tell me about it. Maybe I can refer some clients to you. Lin Wan wrapped his forehead again. Our club is high-end. Minimum recharge, $10,000. What kind of friends do you even have, huh? Who knows? Maybe some rich cougar will take a liking to me. Don't you dare. You focus on your job. No shortcuts, or I'm telling Sister Ganyu. Once I start working at the gym, I'll definitely meet some people too. Come on, Annie Wan, just tell me. I'm gonna help you make business, you know? Alright, fine. Lin Wan explained the situation. On the same floor as Lin Wan's Aqua Glow Women's Spa Club, a new place called Ruby Glow Women's Spa just opened. The owners loaded, throwing money around like crazy to compete. After Qingjia and her friend from the bar renewed their memberships, they got some sweet promises from Ruby Glow. So yesterday, they tried to cancel their memberships. Lin Wan went out drinking with them, trying to win them back, but they turned her down. Lin Wan refused a hand over a boy toy. Seriously? This is because of me? They could find any man they want. Sure, they're into you, but it's just for fun. The real kicker is the discounts and who owns Ruby Glow. Losing a few clients is one thing, but if the therapists who serve them leave too, that's a bigger hit. Competition's been brutal lately. My funds are tight, barely breaking even the last couple years. Now this is the last thing I needed. Annie Wan, do you have male therapists at your place? Of course. Clients like Qingjia prefer being serviced by men, and most of our clientele are exactly like her. Only the really intimate treatments are done by female technicians. Though some clients do request male techs for those too. But it's all legit, Annie Wan. What skills? Does a therapist need a master? Yang Ling figured with his photographic memory. If he learned the techniques, maybe he could be a therapist too. And he was sure he'd learn it better, more thoroughly. I know you want to help, but this isn't your field. Drop it. Stick to what you're good at, okay? After lunch, Yang Ling took a nap, then drove Lin Wan's car to drop her off at the shop. He texted when Ru Yin too. Arriving at the Fortune International Underground parking, Lin Wan checked her phone, then frowned. They're here already. Xiaoling, I'm heading up first. Chapter 62, Ruby Glow Club. Lin Wan just got out of the car and almost stumbled. Yang Ling jumped out immediately. Hold on, Annie Wan. I'll help you up. Qing keeps asking for you. She'll cause trouble if I refuse. Staff will think I'm petty. They'll cancel memberships and leave. So you absolutely cannot show up. From now on, when we're outside, you should also avoid being seen with me. Got it? Fine. But if anything happens, you have to call me. Don't worry. Your Annie Wan is no delicate flower. Annie Wan immediately enters the elevator lobby. She soon arrives on the 8th floor and enters the shop. Oh, Wan, why are you so late? We've been waiting for ages. Don't tell me you were too busy with your little boy toy last night. Qing sneered. It was intense. You people will never understand just how amazing Xiaoling is. Oh, come on, Qingjia, with all our years of friendship. Don't cancel. I'll match Yao Hong's deals. I can match them. Lin Wan stepped forward, forcing a smile. All right, Lin Wan, if we're not on the same wavelength, let's not force it. No need for more talk. Just process the refunds. Fine, refund them. Lin Wan had already tried her best. They insisted on leaving. After refunds, these women immediately left. They headed towards the nearby Yao Hong Women's Spa Club. From inside that club, a beautiful woman in a red dress emerged. She warmly welcomed Qing and her friends. That beautiful woman glanced over in Lin Wan's direction, her face full of mockery. Manager Lin, what do we do now? These clients were all silver members. With these refunds, we've lost a full 150,000. The worst part is their therapists were our best technicians, and the ones with the most clients. If they get poached, we're in big trouble. And Sister Jian knows about this. She said she's coming to check. If she withdraws her investment, our cash flow will break. Don't worry, I'll use connections to find more clients. Everyone, just focus on your work. Sister Jian, I'll handle the explanation. An elegant woman entered. She was even taller than Lin Wan. She wore a black silk dress, topped with a very chic little blazer. Her long legs were clad in nude stockings, and she wore sunglasses. The whole look was very fashionable. Classy. She's Shui Yang's main shareholder. Zhang Yijia, however, her shares were dry equity. She didn't participate in management. When Lin Wan was a therapist elsewhere. This Zhang Yiji was her client. They became good friends. Later, when Lin Wan got older, she quit her job and started a business with Yiji's help. They opened the spa together. She couldn't have done it without you. Sis Jia, you're here. Trouble at the shop. Several silver members canceled. What's going on? Zhang Yiji sat down, crossed her legs, took off her glasses, her eyes icy. Sis Jia, it's like this. Lin Wan explained the whole story. Oh, so it's because you chose not to play along with them that they canceled? Lin Wan nodded helplessly. If that's the case, why don't you play along with them? At our age, we're not young girls anymore. Surely we all have those needs. Time to loosen up, right? Sorry, Sis Jia, I have a daughter. I don't want to get tangled up in messy relationships. Even if I were to look for a man, I want someone I know well. I don't want to sleep around. Lin Wan bowed to the elegant woman. Sis Jia, thank you for your guidance these past few years. I'm afraid I can't fulfill my previous promise. I'm resigning. My shares and dividends. I don't want any of it. Please find another partner. Zhang Yiji stood up, a faint smile appearing. She patted Lin Wan's shoulder. Little Wan, do you think I don't know what kind of person you are? Frankly, you're not cut out for business. But do you know why I chose to help you anyway? It's precisely because you won't abandon your principles for money. And you won't screw me over for a profit either. Keep going. It's just a few silver clients. Besides, do you really think Yao Hong is targeting you? Don't flatter yourself. Li Yao Hong from the Yao Hong Spa is coming for me. Oh, really? Lin Wan was completely shocked. That's right. I am coming for you. Zhang Yiji, you bitch. At that moment, a figure in red walked in. It was the owner of Yao Hong Spa, Li Yao Hong. This woman was also well preserved, but her aura was far less refined than Zhang Yiji's. Zhang Yiji is elegant, while Li Yao Hong is vulgar, gaudy. Li Yao Hong, after all these years, You still haven't grown up at all, still resorting to these low-life tactics. They're low lives, but they work legally. Got a problem? Go ahead and sue. But I happen to know your husband isn't doing so well lately, is he? Zhang Yiji's face turned cold. Nothing to say now, huh? Li Yaohong sneered, looking at Lin Wan. Lin Wan, show him my salon. I'll make you manager. And if you can bring your whole team over, I'll give you a 10% stake. Lin Wan shook her head. I'm sorry, Ms. Li. Either I stay at Shuiyang, or I'm done with this industry altogether. Fine, then get out. Sooner or later. All Shui Yang's clients will be poached by me anyway. 3 elegant women stepped out of the elevator. They looked around. Each had a distinct aura. One was refined and graceful, another was vibrant and outgoing. Rian 1, Zhang Qian, and Su Yi appeared. Oh, ladies, here for a spa treatment? Come to my salon. Huge discounts. She immediately approached them with enthusiasm. Rian glanced at Li Yaohong, then at the sign. Shuiyang Women's Spa Club. She walked right in. Great. That's exactly what we're here for. Sign me up for your top membership. Give us your best. The enthusiasm on Li Yaohong's face instantly froze. Ladies, my salon is over there. Yaohong Women's Spa Club. We just opened. All our equipment and products are the latest models. Now your place. Why solicit here? How awkward. But it's fine. We're staying right here. Lin Wan, Zhang Yiji, and the others immediately beamed with delight. They probably began attending to them politely. Shuiyang is outdated. Our Yaohong Club is better. We use only the most advanced technology, and our therapists are the youngest and most handsome. Plus, we have a major promotion right now. We're going to get a faint smile. Established brand. More trustworthy, right? And you're trolling here. That proves it's popular. So Yaohong Club must be Annie Ling Yang's competitor. Li Yaohong's expression changed. No, I was just passing by. Ladies at Yaohong, we have you a complimentary full day experience. Like it? Join. We'll match the fee. Chapter 63. Rian wants to invest. Li Yaohong, are you done yet? You think everyone's desperate for your measly little scraps? Zhang Yiji's face was icy. Come on, please take these 3 ladies inside. Free first-time experience for new members today. Got it. Lin Wan led them to the best private room. Who would have thought? Just coming for a spa. We stumbled into drama. Rian, you pick good spots. Zhang Qian was all smiles. She didn't know Rian when came for Ling Yang and Lin Wan. Rian had only told them. A friend of mine recommended this place, said it was pretty good. Lin Wan introduced the services to the 3 of them. Your place doesn't look that big, but you've got a pretty comprehensive menu, similar to Yi Jiangnan's projects. Zhang Qian was shocked. I used to be the top therapist at Yi Jiangnan. When I got older, I decided to start my own business. So we're getting a steal. Zhang Qian's eyes lit up. Ms. Lin, is the competition around here that fierce? The owner poached customers at your door. When Rian asked casually, that Li Yaohong has a grudge with our boss. But a little competition. This makes us work harder. Well said. I noticed you have. Many male therapists here, not bad looking. Can they work on us? Zhang Qian's eyes were gleaming. Of course, that's fine. Give me a handsome one. Young too. I want a male therapist as well. It just feels better with the opposite sex. What about you, Rian? Zhang Qian smirked. Me? Ms. Lin, you wouldn't, would you? How about you give me my treatment? Sure. I promise you'll be satisfied. Lin Wan was pleased. I personally service both of our VIP members here, so my skills are still sharp. Rian, you've got a man now. So you're saving yourself for him. I'm a mother. I like you. Ceiling free. You have a daughter too? I do. She's a sophomore this year at Ningda University. I actually agree with your thinking. I'm also saving myself for my daughter. Trying to set a good example, I guess. Lin Wan seemed to have found a kindred spirit. A few are members. That wasn't fun, because I wouldn't go find males with them. They just got poached by that Li Yaohong. When Rian's eyes lit up. That's good. I was just thinking, get yourself right first to set a good example for your daughter. I don't want her bringing home some deadbeat one day. Yeah, but once they're grown, they do their own thing. My daughter was so obedient before college. In college, new influences made her a bit rebellious. They chatted while getting the treatments, quickly becoming comfortable. When Rian and Lin Wan had similar temperaments, almost like they met too late in life. Having a great time when Rian asked Lin Wan for parenting advice. Embarrassing, but I focused on my career and neglected my daughter. That's likely why she's acting out now. Your daughter is young. Not too late to find her a good father figure. He was good. After he died, my daughter's only grown. I just never thought about it. Ouch, that's tender. You're holding a lot of tension. A little soreness is totally normal. It'll pass quickly, I promise. Before long, Rian was moaning with pleasure. She fell asleep fast. 2 hours later, we were done. All 3 were relaxed, faces glowing. Satisfied, they walked out, and it was Li Yaohong again. So ladies, how was the experience? Lin Wan felt a flicker of anxiety. It was great. Rian, let's make this our regular spot. Ms. Lin, sign us up for your most expensive membership. Oh, of course. For the 3 of you, if you're coming together often, share 1 supreme membership. No need for 3. Let's just get 3. We won't always be able to come together. We might bring other friends in the future, too. Zhang Qian and Su Yi stared, stunned. Rian, really? It's fine. Let's do it. The supreme membership fee is $150,000 a year. Li Yaohong's face was a picture of shock. These 3 are loaded. They've got to be some big shots, wives or mistresses. Or maybe they're self-made businesswomen. Ladies, try our services first before deciding. No need. We're not here for freebies. It's about the connection. We just had a wonderful time. I feel like I really clicked with anyone. Yaohong's expression soured. Ms. Lin Wan. She's got some skills, hooking 3 rich ladies this fast. A word of advice, beauties. This Shuiyang spa won't be around for long. Or membership fees to stay with it. Rian frowned. Rian, maybe we should think. $150,000 isn't nothing. It's a tough market for businesses these days. Anyone? Are you guys struggling? Need capital? If you do, I can invest. I've got quite a bit of idle cash lying around. I finally found a healing place this good. I can't let go under. Lin Wan's jaw went slack. Her eyes wide. Zhang and Su stared bug-eyed. Rian, are you insane? Don't just throw money around. The competition in the beauty spa industry is cutthroat. You don't know the first thing about it. I'm serious about investing. What's the worst? I've got over 100 million. Losing a few million? I can handle that. Rian would said it all so casually. Let Li Yaohong know that Lin Wan has backers. And to make her back the hell off. Let Li Yaohong know someone supporting Lin Wan. Make her back off a bit. After all, Fei Lin is Ling Yang's aunt. Treating Fei Lin will means Ling Yang will be nicer to Cici. Fei Lin and the others were wide-eyed in shock. Over 100 million idle, earning millions monthly. Holy shit, talk about flexing with your billions. Fine, have your ideas. But if you invest, do your due diligence. Don't let it go to waste. We do need a capital injection. And the reason Li Yaohong is targeting Shui Yang is because of me, so I'm planning to withdraw my shares. Ms. 1, could we discuss the details later? Zhang Yiji's husband is having some career problems. She's also in urgent need of money. Now, with Rian showing up, it's the best chance. I'll arrange something later. We can talk it over dinner. That way, I won't need to buy a membership. Oh my god, Rian, you're actually serious? I get bored at home all day anyway. Find something to do. Wellness fits my vision. Li Yaohong listened from the side, her face growing even more sour. That bitch invested so much money, maliciously competing just to bankrupt Shui Yang and Zhang Yiji. But now, Shui Yang's fine. Even got an investment, and Zhang Yiji gets to walk away clean. Suddenly, all her advantages are gone. Even if she has some savings, they're nothing compared to someone's 100 million plus. Bring a few million every month off that. Zhang Yiji looked at Li Yaohong with utter scorn. Li Yaohong, remember this. Karma's a bitch. Just wait and watch your investment go down the drain. Li Yaohong could only slink away in defeat. Fei Lin was overjoyed inside. She had prepared for the worst today. Never expecting Rian to show up. It was just too lucky. Thinking about a woman's ultimate pleasure last night, and then having such good fortune today, could be that guy. Is her lucky charm? She now instinctively wanted to share her joy with him. Chapter 64. Sample audio passes initial screening. Ling Yang read all afternoon, then did her NPC tasks. It wasn't until 9 p.m. that the kid finally fell asleep. Taking care of a kid is exhausting. Moms really do have it tough. Just then, she heard noise. She went out immediately and saw Ruyan when coming back. Ms. Wen had a pretty full day today, huh? Looking quite satisfied, all glowing. You went to see my aunt? I did. I even became her boss now. What? How? Ruyan explained the situation. Finalized tonight. I'm injecting capital for dry shares, no management. So you went for a spa and incidentally solved my aunt's crisis. Pretty much. But J Blossom Spa's still a threat. Makes you strive for better, right? Yang Ling's heart swelled with emotion. Ms. Y, I don't know how to thank you. How about I offer myself in marriage? Get lost. It's not for you. Your aunt's skilled, kind. We clicked. That's why I invested. Also, don't tell your aunt about you and me working there. Keep it separate. Yang Ling hid his Wenruyan ties from Lin Wan. Otherwise, Lin Wan would definitely think he's a gold digger. She might even tell his mom. All right, Ms. Wen, thanks. Enough now. Time to shower and sleep. After a shower, Wenruyan went into the room to sleep with her daughter. Yang Ling, meanwhile, continued studying and study. With his photographic memory, he had to seize every spare moment to acquire knowledge. He had already expanded his knowledge base. Before, he only knew about prison workouts. But now he knew exercise anatomy, physiology, biomechanics, and even various high-end training techniques, plus all kinds of nutritional science. He mastered years of sports science in days. Memorized TCM theories completely, including human acupuncture point charts and meridian diagrams. His brain was now a repository of massage and manipulation methods, muscle and fascia relaxation techniques. What he learned far exceeded what Li Zhilan had him study. Photographic memory is god tier, just needs practice. Anyway, he held himself to the standard of a formal education. He'd become an all-round expert this way. He'd acquired a lot of performance knowledge, completely making up for the weaknesses of his self-taught background. Yeah, he admitted it before he really was just winging it. Just some talent. Not winging it now. His knowledge system was gradually becoming complete, even more thorough than that of a professional student. Just then, he sensed something and looked towards the study door. When Ruyan, in her pajamas, was leaning against the doorframe, staring straight at him. He checked the time. It was already 11:30. I'm like, why are you so smart? I have to. Even though this husband gig is just an act, I still gotta be worthy of you, make you look good. Otherwise, wouldn't I just embarrass you later? Role-playing is my specialty. Ruyan, take it back for a moment. Pushing hard to act better. She felt warmth. You still need balance. Right now, your boss is ordering you. Yes, boss. I'm in bed right now. Photographic memory drains you mentally and physically, especially after last night with Fei Lin. That was exhausting. Sleep is the best medicine, the ultimate self-care. Just as I lie down, a text from Fei Lin comes in. Hey, Xiaoling, are you asleep? Just got to bed. I was about to text you. Anyone? Great minds think alike, huh? Xiaoling, my problem's been solved for now. You won't believe how lucky I was today. Fei Lin chatters excitedly about her day. See, anyone? I must be your lucky charm. What's it got to do with you? It's not like you introduced them. It concerns me. Lone Yang doesn't rise. Lone Ing doesn't grow. Heard that. When you're alone for too long, your aura gets heavy, gloomy. That invites bad luck. Last night, I gave you plenty of yang energy. Balance your aura, and boom, good luck. You're welcome, kid. Wow, you're full of surprises. Okay, fine. I'll consider you my lucky star. Anyone, I miss you. Go to sleep. Oof. You have zero idea how to treat a lady. Just then, a 10K transfer from Fei Lin pops up. Anyone, why are you sending me money again? Keep it. You're not working yet. Food, clothes, rent, it all costs. And with your sister still in the hospital, the bills are piling up. You're doing better now, right? Anyone? The reason I was strapped for cash before went into payroll and keeping the company afloat. Now that the sugar mommy invested, I finally got my own salary back. Over 100 grand. Thanks, anyone. He'll pay her back once he's working and his voiceover career takes off. He's still jobless. Explaining a windfall to his hospitalized mom is tricky. He's still jobless, and it's hard to explain a sudden windfall to his hospitalized mom. Next morning after his NPC gig, a text from Qing Jingyan arrives. It says the demo he recorded earlier passed the first round. He needs to go in for another audition. The producers and the studio heads will be there to pick. Is Senior that troublesome? Qing Jingyan explains. These days, to make a hit, you need big names attached. The studio and producers need deep pockets to buy ads and push traffic. And for audiobooks, the production quality bar is even higher. So they're picky. The lead roles must be industry legends, the kind charging 4 figures an hour, even for supporting roles. The competition is fierce. Even B-list names are going for them. Ling Yang is speechless. Voiceover is a dog-eat-dog world, but he believes in himself. Once he gets his foot in the door, he'll make it work. Senior, aren't we just here to make up the numbers? I can't help it, Junior. It's going to show our faces to the producers and creators. We actually get it. Rare chance with major author IP. And they rarely trickle down to small fries like us. But the production team for this one, Qin Mu, Voice Club president, is a year below. He's also the lead VA for this audiobook. He's the one who reached out to me. As long as we don't fall short, we got a shot. As for Qin Mu, Hung has hated him. He was campus heartthrob, genuinely talented. Who would have thought, just a year or two after graduation, already operating at that top level? Qin Jingyan adds him to a group chat. It's a temporary group Qin Mu set up for auditioners. Welcome, Yang Ling Jr. Junior, please update your nickname. Qin Jingyan chimes in right away. Oh, so it's a junior brought in by Jingyan. Welcome. Newbie rule. Either send a cash red envelope or post a selfie. Pick one. It's tradition. A girl named Liang Yin sends a voice message. Her voice is sugary and flirtatious. The kind that instantly makes you picture a total thirst trap. Yang Ling doesn't want to cough up cash, so he posts a decent-looking photo instead. The group immediately starts simping. A few girls send all sorts of thirsty emojis. Such a handsome junior. Fresh meat. Got a girlfriend? Maybe consider an older sister? Liang Yin posts Stocking's leg pic. Who knew? A total amateur with no formal training in acting or voice. Could even pass the initial audio sample round. Lin Qingdong is in this group too, and he's being shady. Chapter 65 Performance. The moment Lin Qingdong speaks up, someone else jumps in to ask questions. They play off each other, spelling out Yang Ling's whole situation. Mechanical engineering major, in a voice club for 2 years. Only did some bit parts, barely made any money from it. Basically a complete greenhorn. Qin Jingyan. All here are Ningda Voice Club alumni. Most are from related broadcasting or performing arts majors, with solid work experience, some even have a bit of following. They're pros. Don't drag your boyfriend in, because you can. Senior Qin Mu is looking for experienced people. Lin Qingdong, what's the point of saying all that? This industry takes raw talent. Even if Junior Yang Ling is light on experience, he's still better than you. Better isn't for you to decide. That's Senior Qin Mu's call. He's the producer and the lead. This project is for a major author's novel, not for newbies. Chat later. It's a test of improv skills. Does he even have that ability? Don't waste everyone's time. Okay, several people chimed in, agreeing with Lin Qingdong. Yang Ling was even more speechless. Is competition in this industry really that cutthroat? All these people in the group are competitors for these small roles. But then again, after audio novels blew up, a lot of people jumped in, treating it as a side hustle, but only a few actually make money. Alright, enough arguing, Jin Yin. I do need someone with solid voice acting experience. A newbie won't cut it. But since he's here, let him give it a shot. Admin Qin, Mu's voice message, magnetic. 10 minutes. Then we start the performance in the chat room. Do your best. Thanks, Qin Mu. Qin Jingyan said. Yang Ling messaged Qin Jingyan. Senior, why is Lin Qingdong in this group too? He dares mess with me? Not afraid I'll expose him? Don't, Junior. Junior, don't. This is Qin Mu's group, for work communication. Don't settle personal scores in his space. Just ignore a guy like Lin Qingdong. Fine. He immediately started preparing for this novel. He'd already read it. Plus, with his photographic memory, he knew the character's content inside out. Every stage of the character's personality and emotional shifts were etched in his mind. After thinking it over, he went to change into a set of clothes when Rian had bought him. Where are you going? When Rian frowned. I have a video audition for an audio novel role later. The character is a domineering CEO type, male, supporting role. Domineering CEO? The clothes I bought you are more on the casual side. Wait a second. When Ruyan went into the room and brought out a suit, this was for my late husband, but he never wore it. The tags are still on. If you don't mind, you can wear it. I don't mind. Thank you, Ms. One. This suit is actually perfect for that character. This is the start of his voice acting career. He has to get his foot in the door with this role. Grab his chance. He put it on and found it fit surprisingly well. Yang Ling looked at Ruyan strangely. He realized when Ruyan kept so many of her late husband's belongings, like the watch she let him wear last time. Seems she and her husband were very close. Yang Ling, are audio books this strict now? Yes. Top tier audio novels nowadays. Use voice to paint a picture. Those premium productions can sometimes be more gripping than watching TV. Yang Ling entered the study. He logged into the chat room with a shared ID. He quickly entered a 9-person video chat room. He saw 6 people, 3 men, 3 women, and 2 more hadn't joined yet. Yang Ling, you actually had the guts to show up. Don't make a fool of yourself. Lin Qingdong sneered. Lin Qingdong, don't turn Qin Mu's chance into your revenge. Sell our beef offline. For now, let's see who's got real skills. Yang Ling was already in character. A slightly bad boy type of CEO. Everyone's expressions shifted to surprise. Lin Qingdong's face changed. Lin Qingdong, shut it. Lin Qingdong didn't dare make a beep. Another girl, looking curious, spoke up. Hi, Junior Yang Ling. It's huge and so fancy. It's all solid with bookshelves. So many books. Junior, are you a rich kid? This Yang Yin had a very alluring, mature-looking face. She looked thirsty, and her cleavage was practically on display. Senior Liang Yin, Yang Ling really is from a wealthy family. Last time, he even picked up Jin Yin in a Maybach. Oh shit, what is Lin Qingdong doing bringing that up? Yang Ling stole a glance at when Ruyan by the door. He found her staring at him icily. Damn, this is a war zone. Yang Ling, if I may say, since you're already a rich kid, why bother competing with his peasants for scraps? Lin Qingdong's lips curled into a smirk. He knew this Liang Yin was a total social butterfly back in college. If she set her sights on Yang Ling, could he even resist her charms? What rich kid would pass up a woman like that? Qin Jingyan, oh Qin Jingyan. Let's see what you do. Yang Ling, you're not informed yet, are you? The last 2 people joined. One of them, Qin himself. He looked about 25. Delicate looking, a bit effeminate. Very soft, like one of those speech-eating boys. Alright, everyone's here. Let me introduce you. The other person is a leader from the production company. Mr. Zhao Ling. In the other video feed was a middle-aged man with glasses. Hello everyone, I'm Zhao Ling. You're all friends and classmates of the great Qin Mu. Do your best. Great if we can work together. Even if not, you can join our task group. You won't lack for gigs. Do well, and we can work together. Even if not this time, you can join our company's task group. You won't lack for work in the future. Alright, everyone, perform the sample lines. Qin Jingyan did a fantastic job. Very steady. The Yang Yin was also quite good. Lin Qingdong and his crew were passable. Nothing really stood out. Then it was Yang Ling's turn. After he finished, the room was silent, especially Lin Qingdong. It's like he swallowed his cigar. Qin Jingyan and Liang Yan's eyes were practically sparkling. Chun Xia's gaze held respect. Excellent. Truly excellent. I thought his initial sample was great when I heard it. That character should sound like that, Zhao Ling admired. And now, seeing his look and his vibe, he is the character. Jingyan said you have a gift. A flicker of wariness passed through Qin Mu's eyes. Next up, we'll perform a new scene. It's a rather famous battle royale scene from that book. The emotions for each character are extremely intense. Qin Jingyan, you start. She gets in a character quickly enough, but there are quite a few flaws in her emotional delivery. Still, for a voice actor, it's pretty decent. At least, it doesn't come off as cringy, though she flubbed a few lines. Liang Yan's performance was a step down, but Lin Chengdong were watchable but awkward. They messed up lines. It's hard to balance emotion when you're improvising on the spot. But Yang Ling, not a single word out of place. Emotions were on point. Combined with his look, the silence in the room deepened, and Lin Chengdong's face grew even darker. Damn, a rich kid and this talented? What the hell? How are the rest of us supposed to compete? Meanwhile, when Rian, standing by the study door, squeezed her thighs, stars in her eyes. Chapter 66, Battle Royale. Yang Ling's performance just now. It was like he flipped a switch inside her. Made her whole body go weak. Role-playing with him online before. She knew he was good, but seeing him perform in person, she'd underestimated him. He's practically a pro actor already, and yet he's here, competing with these amateurs. Still waiting to be chosen? Could he be a big shot? Using a burner to collaborate with that senior girl? Thinking back to how he was grinning at his phone last time, said he got a voice acting gig. And he still claims he doesn't have a girlfriend, even though Yang Ling is just her hired, contractual husband. It still left a bad taste in her mouth. Back in the chat room, everyone started applauding. Hey Yang, what's your handle in the audiobook world? Which big shot took pity on Sheen and picked up this role? Zhao Ling's eyes lit up. Mr. Zhao, I have a side hustle. What do you think my skills are worth per hour? In audiobooks, the rate starts at 50 per hour. For a newbie, 70 or 80 is considered high. But for the top tier gods, we're talking 4 or even 5 figures. Yang Ling felt he had a solid theoretical foundation now. Plus, his voice wasn't half bad. Becoming a god tier talent was just a matter of time. He's been cultivating a side account. A side hustle? Could you tell me who your main account is? Word achievements. If the track record is impressive, I have the authority to offer you a 4-figure hourly rate. That male supporting role Yang Ling just performed. It was absolutely brilliant. He could easily be the lead. The group gasped in surprise. A 4-figure hourly rate is practically mid-tier god level. Qin Jingyan's face was a picture of disbelief. The gig she can land only pay about $150 an hour. In her eyes, Yang Ling was still a newbie. Yet he was offered 4 figures. His performance was that good. In the eyes of this producer, could he really be some big shot? But then why was he asking her about the voice acting scene? Or a possibility dawned on her, and her cheeks flushed. Did he break up and now pretend to be a newbie to win her back? Starting a new account to grow with her. That sounds right. Otherwise, with such skills, how could he be a rookie? Sorry, Mr. Zhao, I can't reveal my main account. But give me enough work, this side hustle will take off. Shouldn't be too hard. In that case, alright then. The best I can do is 900 an hour. 900? Yang Ling knew that book inside out. He could basically calculate that at 900 an hour, he should be able to make around 50 grand. With his skills, he could probably finish it within a month. 50 grand in a month? Not bad. And this would be his first official gig in the industry. I object. Qin Mu said calmly. Mr. Zhao, for this novel, having only actor, me, is enough. He's the lead. He doesn't want anyone stealing his spotlight. Zhao Ling frowned. Fair point. Sorry, Little Yang. We'll call you for the next project. Clearly, Zhao Ling valued Qin Mu's opinion highly. Qin Mu was practically the industry's go-to tycoon specialist. A real pro with a fan base in the millions. A guaranteed listenership. No random god side account can compete with that. Yang Ling, Jr., since you already have a main account, why bother using a side account to snatch gigs from your classmates? You can join, sure, but your rate will have to be at the newbie level. Here's 100 for this book. 3 months of work should net you 5,000. A faint smirk played on Qin Mu's lips. Zhao Ling had taken a liking to Yang Ling. He had a safe face for the production, getting a pro for cheap. If Yang Ling agreed to this, he definitely wouldn't perform too well, which wouldn't affect him. Honey, who are you talking to? 3 months, to earn 5 grand? When Rian stood at the study door. You're talking pretty loud, huh? Who are you chatting with online? You're not seeing some homewrecker behind my back, are you? Yang Ling stared at her, dumbfounded. And the people in the chat room were even more stunned. Yang Ling, you shit make me interest. Lin Chengdong's face was full of rage. Unbelievable. Yang Ling actually has a wife. Lin Chengdong shouted out. Yang Ling, I never thought you were that guy. We can't work with you. Qin Mu's face turned cold. Senior Jingyan, it seems you were deceived. Qin Jingyan couldn't believe this was happening. In that moment, a whole soap opera plot flashed through her mind. Yang Ling, forced by hardship to become a kept man. Helped by sugar mama to become a voice acting big shot. But being a kept man, he probably has no dignity. Maybe even gets abused by some twisted rich woman. Like steal wool or something. Or even forced to eat old, tough meat. So he had enough. Pretend to be and hate her. Want to grow together with her. Qin Jingyan's face was a mix of shock and doubt. She desperately wanted to save Yang Ling from that hell. But she was just ordinary, her family not well off. How could she dare face a sugar mama with a Maybach? She'd crush her like a bug. But Yang Ling only got involved because he helped her. Acted as her shield. Even if she explained everything now, that rich woman would definitely still suspect Yang Ling. He'd definitely suffer. Screw it, I'll just explain. If Yang Ling still gets persecuted by her. Worst case, I'll just take him and leave Ning City together. She immediately explained what happened that night. She said it was to reject Lin Chengdong. Used him as a shield. She's about to shield. Ma'am, your husband and I are innocent. Don't misunderstand. I know now that he has a wife. I knew he had a wife. I didn't even tell him where I rented the apartment, kept my distance. We only agreed to collaborate online, that's it. Qin Mu flew into a rage. You disgusting piece of shit, Chengdong Lin. I can't believe you're such a vile, pathetic creep. You told me before that Senior Jingyan was your girlfriend. She rejected you. So you pull this? From today on, I, Qin Mu, have nothing to do with you. I'm sure about this entirely. Offline, Qin Mu immediately messaged Chengdong Lin. Chengdong, the situation's blown up. You go threaten Qin Jingyan. Let me get her, and I'll cut you on the profits. Chengdong Lin glanced at his phone. A flash of glee crossed his face before he put on his hysterical act. Who the hell wants your charity? Qin Jingyan, you just wait. You dare ruin me in public? I'll make your life a living hell. Qin Jingyan paled. She logged off. Others looked awkward. Sorry, Mr. Zhao, for this mess. It's fine. As long as we have a pro like you on board. This project is solid. Everyone else is expendable. Everyone logged off. In the group chat, Qin Mu sent a voice message. Senior Jingyan, I'll have a word with Chengdong Lin. Warn him. Don't worry. All right, I'm flying back to Ningxing tonight. Wait for me. No need. I'm not afraid of Qingdonglin. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. I'm dropping this task too. With that, Qin Jingyan left the group chat. Ling Yang also left the group. He stood up and looked toward the doorway. Ruyan was leaning against the doorframe, watching him with an expressionless face. Chapter 67, the plan. Ling Yang hadn't broken character. A hint of rogue charm played on his lips. He walked to the door and pinned Ruyan when against it. His gaze intense, burning into her. Woman, the way you get jealous. Beautiful. So you've fallen for me? Leaning closer to her sensual red lips, Ruyan flushed. Her eyes flustered. She quickly raised a hand to block his face, pushing him away. You, what are you doing? Ruyan shot him a look. It held a certain alluring annoyance. Cut the act already. Tell me straight. What your senior said. Is it true? It's true. Ling Yang recounted the events of that night again. Ms. 1, my senior's in deep trouble now. That creep thought I was some rich kid driving a Maybach. He was scared before, but now he hates her even more. He knows I was just her shield, and that I have a wife. He won't be afraid of me anymore. Ruyan furrowed her brow. You're already a pro. Why do you still need to team up with your senior? What pro? I'm just good at acting. I'm not even in the industry yet. I don't have a big following. If I did, I wouldn't be worried about money. Oh, I see. Sorry. Which copyright do you want? Ruyan looked at him with gentle eyes. Ling Yang was stunned. He reached out and felt her forehead. Ms. 1, you don't have a fever. What kind of nonsense are you talking? Nonsense? I'm serious. Your performance just now, in my eyes, is pro level. Ruyan smiled. So I'm investing in you. There's definitely going to be a big return. Really? Yeah. My money's just sitting there. I plan to invest. And you're a worthwhile investment. Ms. 1, are you sure? You're not just into me? You're overthinking it. I told you before. I can't forget my late husband. Not looking for anyone. Just focus on being Cece's dad. You should go look for copyrights. You can set up a studio. You can use an apartment as the office. I'll provide one. Yes, Boss 1. Ling Yang looked at Ruyan with intense eyes. Boss 1, although, when we agreed to work together again, I said, you've been helping my aunt lately. And now you're helping me. I'm grateful. If you want my body, I'm down for it. I've got stamina. Ruyan scoffed. All right, I'm going to make lunch. What do you want to eat? I want to eat the noodles you make, Boss 1. He sat down and texted Qin Jingyan. Senior, you need to be careful of Lin Qingdong. I know, Junior. You're free to text now. That rich cougar didn't do anything to you, did she? She yelled at me. She suspected a side chick. But my performance is top notch. She doesn't have the energy to yell at me now. She even said, as long as I don't leave her, I can have as many mistresses as I want. Damn. Qin Jingyan sent a bunch of shocked emojis. Junior, back then you were always working out, doing pull-ups while hula hooping. Was all that the bag of rich cougar? Of course not. It was to have a healthy body. Never thought I'd catch a rich cougar's eye. I guess I'll put my skills to good use. You're a legend, Junior. Sorry. Wanted to bring you in. Messed up. It's cool. Let's buy the copyright and do it ourselves. I've seen a lot of hits on Himalaya that are just dual narration too. The narrator and other minor roles. I can handle them. There was a silence on the other end. Copyright's expensive, but I've made decent money. Let's buy rights to a trending novel to test the waters. I searched online before. Audiobook rights for that kind of book go for around 50 to 100 grand. Okay, let's partner up. There's a book I've had my eye on. Check it out. If it's good, we'll grab it. I think it could at least be a minor hit. Plus, this is to do us perfectly. Qin Jingyan sends over an ebook file. Yangling opens it and schemes through at lightning speed. Flipping fast. The book isn't that long. Maybe 300,000 words. Sharp writing, rich characters, and emotional depth. High emotional stakes with a touch of suspense. He has a photographic memory. He's memorized the book. Senior, this is great. Let's get the audiobook rights. How much? The author is a minor star. Fortunately, the word count isn't huge, so it's only 100 grand. Good, let's buy it. Also, for your own safety, quit your job. Let's start a studio together. I'll set it up myself. You can work for me if you're risk averse. I'll pay you a salary. Let's partner up. I have savings. Invest what you can, and I'll give you matching equity. I'm going to take a shot. I'm already 25 this year. Don't want to be an employee anymore. They ironed out some details. He invests 60K, Qin 40K. Profits split 60 to 40. Junior, thank you. For what? You're the star here, and you're giving me 40%? Senior. Let's work for financial freedom. They spring into action. Qin Jingyan says she'll quit after a shift today. Yang Ling sorts all studio paperwork that afternoon. Government supports small businesses and new industries. There are high tax exemptions. A small studio like this practically pays no taxes. The procedures are super simple too. He didn't use Ruyan's money for the investment. Because if Qin Jingyan found out a sugar mommy had stake, she'd never agree to it. Ruyan's advance payment is untouched. Use it as seed money to build a fan base first. Yang Ling is actually super motivated. Need $2 million saved for mom's medical bills. In case she needs a liver transplant. Want to buy a 3-bed, 2-bath house outright. A 100 square meters in Ningxing? At least 900 grand. Needs hefty savings so mom never worries. Lives happily every day. No worries. And little sis doesn't stress over money either. Raise her well. Give her confidence. A solid foundation. He wants Lin to have an easier time too. Not have to compromise herself for business. Won't pass up any money-making chance. Maybe you should hold off on the gym job for now. Li Zhilong plans. He starts sales next week. Handing out flyers or finding clients, that kind of thing. Then slowly get familiar with the fitness industry. Take certification step by step. But with his photographic memory, he can totally cram a ton of knowledge first. Get his skills up to top-tier trainer level. Then go for the most prestigious certs in the whole fitness game. Once that's done, he can join Li Zhilong's club. Skip the line, become a top coach in no time. Also, serve the sugar moms better. Tap into more rich lady circles, make even more bank. For now, let's focus on the dubbing studio. Even if it flops, it's a good excuse for mom and sis. Keep them from overthinking. Anyway, with Ruyan Wen, Snowjiang, and Zhang Fangyan's backup, he's already pulling in 50, 60 grand a month. When he has time, hit the books. Arm himself with knowledge. That's how you build your arsenal. Only then can he really serve these sugar mamas right. Provide more emotional value and needs. With a plan, the anxiety fades. After the NPC quest, the little one's asleep. He walks out of the bedroom, sees Ruyan when soaking her feet, those snow-white feet of hers, playfully wiggling in the saffron-filled foot bath. Damn, Ruyan Wen's feet are something else. If she were stockings. Then he walks right over, kneels down, reaches into the tub, lifts her perfect foot. Chapter 68, Qin Mu arrives. Ruyan was a bit stunned. She pulls foot back. You've slept poorly? I learned some massage techniques. Let me work on your feet. Oh, thanks. Rian feels a warmth inside. She looks at Ling Yang softly. Thanks for what? You're paying way too much. 50 grand a month. No physical demands. No whips or wax or any of that. I'll check your pulse. You can do that? Just started learning. All theory for now. Gotta carefully read your pulse in a bit. See which medical case it matches in books. Of course, he won't mess around. But once he figures out the general issue, he'll know which acupressure points to hit. After checking her pulse, the knowledge just pops into his head. Here we go. It hurts. Tell me. He focuses on the sole of her foot. Starts finding points and pressing. Ouch. Should I go lighter? No, keep the same pressure. It hurts, but after the pain, feels amazing. Okay, he continues. Ouch. Lighter. Harder. Ling Yang watches Rian's reaction. Swallowing hard. It's just a massage, right? Why does it sound so suggestive? Wow, I feel so light and relaxed all over. Ling Yang, you're amazing. Even better than Annie Wan's massages. Ling Yang is secretly thrilled. After all, he taught himself traditional Chinese medicine. If I go find Wu Yin next and become his apprentice, I can master medicine really fast. He's already read all the medical texts Wu Yin recommended. The knowledge is completely etched in his mind. All right, Ms. Wen, let's wipe your feet first. Lie on the bed. I'll press other points to help you sleep. In the room, Ling Yang presses the Shunmin point on her hand. The ear and neck points for sleep. Not long after, she actually falls asleep. Holy shit, TCM is incredible. His eyes light up. He goes to the study to keep reading. You get a message from Jingyan Qin. She says she successfully resigned. Tomorrow she can focus on the audiobook. Is the senior back? Do you need me to pick you up? No need. I don't really want you knowing where I live. Junior, don't you have to sleep with the sugar mommy at night? She and her daughter are already asleep. Senior, that Qingdong Lin, did he bother you today? Haven't seen him. Probably doesn't dare. After all, so many people know about that incident now. Hao Yang and Xia Chan would definitely talk sense into him. On the subway, closing my eyes for a bit. Jingyan Qin sits down and closes her eyes. She gets off work late every day exhausted. But she doesn't know. A man in a baseball cap and mask is standing not far away, watching her secretly. A few stops later, she gets off at First People's Hospital Station. She gets off. The man gets off too. She follows from a distance back to Rian Apartments. The man stands a distance away, takes a photo, and makes a call. Mu Qin, she lives here. But the exact unit. I don't have that intel. Once you're in place, Ling Yang and Jingyan Qin work together online to prepare the preliminary work. Assigning everyone's tasks, their parts, etc. Junior, you're seriously amazing. This kind of prep work, Xia Chun and I used to take at least a week. And you finished it in just 2 days. The key is it's so professional. No wonder you're a god. Looks like I really hit the jackpot with you. Can't you tell me which of your big accounts this is? I want to go study it. No. Come on, Junior, just tell me. Come on, Senior, what's the big deal? What's next? Yang Ling received a photo. A pair of beautiful legs in nude stockings. These legs are stunning. Perfectly proportioned. Makes you want to, well, you know. He immediately sends a flirty emoji back. Senior, are these your legs? Yes, Junior. Tell me now. No. Frustrated Junior. What will it take? Senior, I need to see more. Got any full body shots? In pajamas or a bikini? If you won't tell, I won't. Logging off. Haven't left in 2 days. Need to shop. I'll start recording when I get back. Junior, after I record. I'll send it. If you're not happy, tear it apart. Don't you dare go easy on me. We're making a masterpiece here. All right. For Yang Ling, recording isn't hard. For most people, it takes forever. An hour of clean audio a day is good. That's why most people in this line don't make any real money. But he basically nails in one take. At this moment, Qin Jingyan steps out. She stretches. She's wearing nude stockings and a short skirt, with a blouse on top. She looks fresh and vibrant, mature, sophisticated, sweet yet seductive. Senior, what are you doing here? Qin Jingyan looks over, her face surprised. Qin Mu, Junior, what are you doing here? This Qin Mu looks a bit soft, effeminate, the complete opposite of a masculine guy like Yang Ling. Last time, I found out about what happened with Lin Qingdong and you. I was a bit worried, so I came back to Ninjing. Just got back, rented here. Don't tell me you live here too? Yeah, what a coincidence. And you're a big shot now. Why rent here? Big shot. Please, just scraping by. Paying a few $10,000 a month. Qin Mu laughs. This might not be a luxury apartment, but it's pretty close to downtown. I just came back and wanted to stay in Ningxing for a while anyway. Who knew we'd be this connected? In that case, join my studio. I'll hook you up with resources and mentor you into a real pro. Sorry, Qin Mu Jr. I've already partnered up with Yang Ling. We started a studio. Qin Mu's expression darkens. Senior, since when? Just the day before yesterday. Does Yang Ling Jr. live here too? No, not him, Jr. Anyway, I have some errands to run, gotta go. All right, Senior, tell Yang Ling Jr. for me. I'll treat you both to dinner. We're all in the same circle. Should get to know each other better. Sure thing, Senior. I just got back. Not too familiar with Ningxing either. Where to? I'll tag along. Just to the supermarket. Perfect. I need to buy a bunch of stuff too. Qin Mu quickly follows. Qin Jingyan didn't think much of it. She and Qin Mu knew each other from college. But they were just casual acquaintances back then, because Qin Mu, a campus big shot, popular with queens. He collected queen bees. She wasn't into that. They went to nearby Walmart and bought a ton of stuff. Why are you stocking up on so much food, Senior? Ling Yang and I bought the rights to a book. Recording starts. Buying rights for your debut? Looks like your junior Ling Yang is the real deal. He's got his own connections. Since I'm free for a bit, I'll cook for you. Give you some pointers on the side. Chapter 69. Why isn't he mad? No need, Junior. I can handle myself. Soon they were at Rian Apartments. Senior, this is too heavy. Let me help you carry it up. Qin Mu eagerly stepped forward and took the bags. They soon arrived at Qin Jingyan's apartment door. Junior, a girl's room isn't a place you just waltz into, you know? Especially a single girl like me. So if you don't mind. Yeah, I know. I'll be on my way then. After Qin Mu left, a slight smirk played on his lips. He was a solid 7 or 8 among girls back then. Plus, she was more proper, not like the other party girls. So he didn't pay her much mind then. But now he's interested. Because he's done playing games. He wants to settle down, find a wife. A woman like Qin Jingyan with that body. Looking all innocent, yet tempting. She's exactly his type. Lin Qingdong bragged and sent Qin Jingyan's photo, claiming she was his girlfriend. He'd had his eye on her ever since. Figured bro's girl, hands off, and was building his career. Didn't have the bandwidth. But now his career is set. He's not just a big name in the industry. He's got his own studio. Gotta make her mine. And now, with her right here, it's gotta be easier, right? Meanwhile, Ling Yong had picked up a kid. Ling Yong had plans with Zhang Qian and Su Yi tonight for a fancy dinner out. Come with us. Ru Yinwen's eyes were full of hope. It was Friday. She really wanted Ling Yong to come along. It would make their daughter happier and make things easier for her. Ling Yong hesitated for a moment. He looked at Ru Yinwen with an apologetic expression. Sorry, Ms. Wen. I've got other plans. Oh, Ru Yinwen was pissed inside. But what could she do? That's what the agreement said. Friday nights, Saturdays, and Sundays were Ling Yang's own time. Ling Yong stepped out of Ru Yinwen's house, stepping out of his role as Ru Yinwen's husband. It's like he's a whole different person now, back to his true self. That nobody from the bottom. He's got this weird feeling. The world's turned upside down. Just feels strange. Back on the 20th floor, he suddenly feels free, at ease, at Ru Yinwen's place. Even though it was comfortable, and he was drowning in her warmth every day, he was just playing a husband. That was never his home. He showers, dresses, and heads out. Just then, Mei Jinglin sends him a money transfer. He opens it. It's 50,000. He's about to ask when Mei Jinglin calls. Young, I've got some good news for you. Your mom should be able to leave the hospital by next Monday. Thanks for all your help, Auntie. What? I should be the one giving you a red envelope. Young, are you going to Snow Jiang's tonight? Yes. Is this money for me to buy something for Ms. Jiang? No, the money's for you. Young, it's all my fault. I took Snow to a wedding this morning, and there were people from Shanghai there. They recognized Snow. That bitch brought up old history. Even asked if she'd married into Ningxing. She turned and left. I bet she's still really upset. When you go see Snow tonight, it might be a bit rough. And he's asking, could you be a little patient? This money is my way of making it up to you. Annie Mei Jing, you don't have to give me money. I'll handle it. Snow is doing so much better. But because of me, all your progress is ruined. You deserve this. Please, for me. Okay, don't worry, Annie Mei Jing. He figures his relationship with Snow is pretty solid by now. Last time, she even made him wear thick pajamas. Before the whipping, opened up to him, kissed him after drinking, and didn't do anything when she woke up. Even if she's pissed now, it can't be that bad, right? He didn't piss her off. Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell her about the money. He hangs up, buys some groceries, planning to cook her a nice dinner tonight. He gets to the entrance of Imperial Sky Garden, about to go in when he hears a car horn. Looks up and sees a white BMW parked by the curb. Snow Jiang is in the driver's seat, staring at him with ice-cold eyes. He silently slips back into the role of Qin Shan. He quickly scurried over. Get in. Jiang Shui's voice was icy cold. So cold it gave him chills. Damn bitch. Why bring up old shit? He thought this week would be easy. Looks like it won't be. He immediately got into the passenger seat. Missed you this week, Snow. A little. I'll cook you something good later. Jiang Shui shot him a look. Her breath quickened, legs squeezing. But the hatred in her eyes grew even more intense. The man before her seemed to be that very fuckboy who abandoned her, making her the laughingstock for life. Hateful that it wasn't role-play time yet. You said you could call me Snow? Remember your place. You're nobody. You're just a piece of meat for sale. Yang Ling's face froze for a moment. His smile stalled. He had thought, no matter what, Jiang Shui wouldn't say such harsh things. After all, the last 2 times went well. They were on decent terms. Didn't expect her to be so cutting this time. He froze, then smiled again. His gaze still deep with affection, as if he hadn't heard a thing. He felt relieved. He's for sale. She's the rich client buying the service. The customer. The client. The client is always right. Whatever she says goes. Hearing the cold professor say it carried zero sting. Just chalk it up to her condition worsening. But Snow, I just really missed you. I look forward to every Friday. Finally get to cook for you again. Are you in a bad mood? It's okay. Let's get back. You can take it all out on me. Yang Ling smiled. Let me drive the car in for you, okay? Jiang Shui frowned. She had cursed him out like that just now, hoping to see heartbreak, anger shattering on his face. But why wasn't it there? After humiliating him like that, why wasn't he angry? You're pathetic. A waste of a pretty face. So, for money, you do anything? Anything Snow asks, I'll do. If it helps. Get him back. Stay hidden. Yang Ling moved to the back seat. Jiang Shui drove in, parked at home. Take the stuff from the trunk. Bring it inside. Yang Ling opened the trunk. Inside was a tightly sealed package. Entering the villa, he saw Jiang Shui had changed into a silk slip. There underneath. With her movement, the slip swayed, hinting at what lay beneath. So tempting. Open the box. Put on what's inside. Chapter 70. Love the job you do. Ling Yong opened the box and was instantly thunderstruck. Holy shit. A full BDSM collar set. Leather collar, leash, and a fucking bell. Damn, she's kinky. No way, absolutely not. Unless she pays extra. He looked up at Snow Jiang. He found her smirking, her expression dangerously alluring. Wear this, and you'll be my good, obedient boy. Then you won't go looking for your precious one that got away. Snow, I'm being obedient. I'm a good boy. You're my one that got away. I only love you in this lifetime. Men's promises are just lies. Anyone can spout that bullshit. You don't want to wear it? Didn't you say you'd do anything I asked? You're lying to me. I knew it. Ling Yong thought of the 50K in his phone. He thought of the debt he owed Mei Jinglin. Fine. Love the job. Do it well. Snow, of course I'm not lying. If you like it, I'll wear it. Ling Yong gazed at her adoringly. He picked up the collar and fastened it around his neck. He playfully shook the bell. Jingle, jingle. Snow, how do I look? Snow Jiang's breathing hitched. Good. Yeah. Snow, you hold the leash, okay? This way. I can never escape your grasp. Good. Let's go inside. Snow Jiang held the leash, leading Ling Yong into the bedroom. She pulled out that fuzzy monster onesie from the closet again. I'll turn on the AC. Put this on. No, Snow, I can't wear that. How else do I vent? I don't want you angry. I'm happy today. Just put on when I tell you to. All right, fine. You put on the monster suit. Snow, from today on, I'm your guardian teddy bear. Snow Jiang couldn't help but laugh. Then the whip came down hard. A long time later, Snow Jiang collapsed weak. She was still clutching the leash. Snow, feel better now? Snow Jiang looked into his eyes, more affectionate than a dog's. She wanted to cry. How could he be like this? Why wasn't there a trace of resentment, anger, or mockery in his eyes? They were full of tenderness, of pity. If just for the money, he couldn't possibly act this well. He's just a mechanical engineering grad. Then there's only one truth left. He's fallen for me. Deeply. The kind of love where he'd give up everything for her. Her hand trembled as she reached out to touch his hair. She stroked down the side, past his soft ear, finally resting her fingers on the belt on his collar. Then she saw it, the red marks on his neck. Does it hurt? It does. But this pain is nothing. Snow Jiang stared at his face, free of any grievance or bitterness. She knelt up, pulled his head against her chest, and held him close. She held him tightly against her warm, generous bosom. Yangling's nostrils were filled with her scent. It was intoxicating, almost too much to breathe. He couldn't help but turn his head slightly. Snow, I can't breathe very well. Mandy Jiang released him. Take your shirt off. I'll apply it. Yangling took off his shirt, even though he was wearing that fluffy monster pajama this time. Mandy Jiang's anger was too intense. She quickly finished applying the medicine. I'm hungry. I want that sour and spicy potato shreds from last time. All right. Yangling made a few simple dishes. Smells amazing. You're really talented, Xiaoyang. Whoever marries, you'll be lucky. In my heart, there's only snow. Yangling walked out from the kitchen. He saw Mandy Jiang had changed into a white dress. The whole woman transformed from a bewitching, sultry beauty into a pure, blossoming angel. He was stunned. What are you staring at? Mandy Jiang couldn't stand the heat in his gaze. Snow, you're so beautiful. Oh, stop it. The act's over. She tapped his forehead, then pulled a stack of cash from a drawer. Today, I was in a really bad mood. I was furious. You helped me through it. From now on, your fee goes from 2,000 to 20,000 per session. Don't refuse, Snow. Take what you deserve. Mandy Jiang hesitated. Xiaoyang, this is just a collaboration. Role play. Don't read too much into it. Oh, of course. Ms. Jiang is putting me in my place again. These rich women are just paying for service. Maybe it's better this way. I'll play the part they need, I get paid. Step out that door, and I'm back to being me. This session was a success, though. Fee multiplied by 10. 20 grand each time. 80 grand a month. He pocketed the money and silently resumed eating. Mandy Jiang, thinking he was hurt, felt a pang of guilt. She pulled out another stack of cash. Here, Ms. Jiang, what's this for? You did well today. A bonus. Go buy yourself some nicer clothes. For the next time, Yangling did stand on ceremony. He's eating. Is he still upset? Xiaoyang, you mentioned the psychology grad program. How's that going? Study plan and books you gave me. I've finished them all. Even the practice exams. Already? Yeah. I study every day. I really want to get into your program. Mandy Jiang's heart skipped. She looked at him softly. Wait, I'll grab more past papers. I'll tutor you through them while we're at it. This kid, putting in so much effort. Is it real love for her? Or, if he gets in, we'll see later. Snow Jiang immediately hands another practice test to Ling Yang. Ling Yang looks over the questions. The relevant knowledge points automatically surface in his mind. He thinks for a moment and immediately starts writing answers. Snow Jiang is taken aback. It's fast. She checks, stunned. Perfect. Everyone. He's just a meching student, right? Her shock deepens with each subsequent question. Every answer is textbook perfect. Oh my god. Most would be lucky to get half right. Ling Yang just aced the entire thing. This isn't grad level. This is grad student mastery. A flicker of suspicion passes through her eyes. A flicker of doubt in her eyes.